Screaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Karen Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger. Raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Eddie go no funds, straight up disappeared. Sayers left hanging, dreams interfered. Walter Jones, he was back on the spree. Stole money from a fan, man, that's just a scene. Off the same job, Red Ranger in the fray. PPP loans took the cash and rental.
Candy Brazilian, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lights, can't handle defeat.
I'm on the watch, yeah, I got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Karen Walter Austin, all in the mix. But I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From ego themes to PPP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering the disguise. Science deserve better, they deserve the facts. And Henry Brazilian got their backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night. Streaming the truth, keeping it tight. Rangers in the wall, they better beware. Cameras on the case, justice in the air.
Candy Brazilian, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
From the moving grid to the real life scandal, I'm the truth bringer, too hard to handle. Karen took the funds, Walter took the cash, Austin took the loans, all in a flash. I'm resilient, yeah, it's in my name. Exposing the lies, it's more than a game. Power Rangers legacy, I'm holding it tight. For the fans out there, I'm bringing the light.
Candy Brazilian, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Rangers,
she stepped into the spotlight. Power Ranger pride. Karen Ashley in the mix, yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed they were proud. She took the cash and vanished, no updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karen Ashley, what's the deal? You promised us a flip, took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. The order was the project, she said it'd be the best. But months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the Ranger, but she didn't seem to care. She took the cash and vanished, no updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around.
5 hours. Jesus, let me turn the heat down.
Karen Ashley, what's the deal? You promised us a break, took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all.
Yeah, everybody talking about the Drake.
Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all.
Yo, I just was running with it.
The order was the project, she said it'd be the best. But months turned into years, no
Earlier
movie
stream,
manifest.
longer stream.
Fans started wondering where's the film we paid.
That's the thing.
Karen kept it quiet in the
Earlier
shadows she stayed.
stream,
No answers, no nothing,
longer
just
stream.
silence in the air. We trusted in the Rangers, but she didn't seem to care.
I low-key want to start to stream a little early. Let's go.
The legend of is for them all.
It is Friday.
Receipts like pictures on the wall.
Alright, we go.
Helping answer justice is call. Asking and caring, where's the money at? Exposing ASJ for being a liar and Walter a rat. Bringing Brendan to show us where David's at. The truth's coming fast, no turning back. The legend of Henry, resilient. A man of his word, despite the haters, his voice will be heard. He will leave a legacy, but not of a nerd. The legend of Henry, resilient. The truth is loud, the truth is strong. It's his fight, it's his song. From the order to Austin's Hitler dismay, to a samurai who makes an old man fall. Henry exposes them all, unmasking the lies, endings all. Asking the Karen where the money's at, exposing ASJ for being a liar and Walter a rat. Bringing Brennan to show us where David's at. The truth's coming fast, no turning back. The legend of Henry, resilient. A man of his word, despite the haters, his voice will be heard. He will leave a legacy, but not of the nerd.
Thank you, Jack.
The legend of Henry, resilient. The truth is loud, the truth is strong. It's his fight, it's his song. We hope to see his channel grow in every way. Even Dust may have his part to play. No matter what the haters might say, we want to see Henry's dream every day.
I promise you. Promise. Scar Talent, I see you. Yo, what up? Everybody lurking in the server. What the hell? Let's go.
And the resilient hero in disguise with Power Rangers bright. Ninja moves, he's sliding through the shadows. Grape soda, fizzing pancakes, flipping high.
I can't believe Stay Humble.
Juice squad standing by.
This is not
whale songs in the sky.
But he produced the beat.
Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show. Liquid beats crashing, drum and bass on the rise. Henry's here to mesmerize. Power Rangers in the night. Ninja stealth, it's out of sight. Choose a squad, whales in their mind. Feel the beat ignite. Him cook. Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show. Electric vibe in motion now. Feel the power, show them how. Henry's beat will take a bow. In the night we'll make this vow. Him cook. Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. to show.
Yeah. We back. We back again. I need to brush my hair. Round of applause. Yo, they call me Vincino. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, I saw you on the main channel talking about since it's like before Drake cracked Ico Bliss, he needed to dip his toe in the depths. I was like, oh my goodness.
Henry, thank you so much.
Yo, look, guys, I have no idea. I have no idea what the hell has been going on. I mean, how many of y'all saw the Drake Adin Ross live stream or clips? I know, like I didn't low key. I realized I done lost my live Twitch audience unless I got like some court docs or or like, and I announce it. It's like a little trick I could do to like get the Twitch audience back, but I don't know. I've been rocking lately with my pop for 2024. I think I definitely rock with the Power Ranger audience way heavy.
Henry, thank you so much.
I really think I did. Maybe I went a little overboard. I don't know. I was feeling y'all. Y'all was feeling me. I was feeling y'all, and we had a great relationship. And in doing so, I lost the Twitch audience. But the goal for 2025 is to get them back or whatever. Get them back. Here's the clip right now. Look, ironically, right? Ironically, the Ico Bliss comment didn't make it onto the XQC clips track. I ain't gonna lie, I only saw the clips. Yeah, man. Hey, I'm with you, man. I'm with you because here's the thing, right? Gambling streams is just not my thing. I'm not like, oh man, I just really want to see a gambling stream. It ain't for me. And my mic is a little low. I got to get on top of that. I got to start seeing that shit earlier. You know what I'm saying? More volume settings. Let's go. Damn, it was super low. All right, we should be good. We should be Gucci. All right, let's make it loud. Let's make it loud. All right, there we go. We up. Man, there's a lot of things on my to-do list. Things I got to get, but there's some drama going on like crazy with this Drake XQC thing, and I know like there is some fake news regarding the Drake XQC stuff. There was like when where is it at where it was like AI is taking over, guys. Let me see if I can find it. It was like when XQC played Not Like Us for Drake. I was like, y'all cooked y'all cooked for that. But I got it. Look, man, we got a great show for you guys because since it's gonna be like 5 hours, it's gonna be like a 5-hour stream. I have lots of content, lots of clips to generate, lots of funny stuff to generate. But we're not gonna talk about this yet. All right, so here we go. So this
You are insane.
Look.
You know who I wish?
Drake. I don't know what the hell happened with XQC and Drake. But something must have happened like off scenes or whatever, like behind the camera, because like just watching from the thing, it looked like it was fine. All right. It looked like it was fine. Like, oh, that's a cool stream or whatever. They were vibing. XQC had a couple slip ups because he just wasn't aware of like the climate of what everything that was going on with Drake in the whole Kendrick Lamar beef. Look, I am a Drake fan. I am OVO Henry, but if y'all Kendrick Lamar fans, cool. I don't care. But Ico would do it. Oh god, Ico sensitive. Man.
You know who I wish who's here right now is chill. Ico Bliss.
Did y'all hear it?
You are insane. I met her during another stream I did. You know who I wish who's here right now is chill. Ico Bliss.
Okay.
You are insane. I met her during another stream I did. She's super chill. She was just like,
he says I met her during another stream. The disrespect. Oh my goodness.
That's a truthful statement.
And XQC has yet to react to any of this, man. He's yet to stream to any of this. I don't know how he's going to address it. You know, they're both Canadian. But that was, that is a crazy. Not only to say that, just to be like, yo, I wish she was here. Like he was mad disrespectful to XQC. He called him XYZ at some point. He was like, make a shout out to XYZ. I was like,
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Oh man. I was like, what the hell? What the hell was that? Oh, what was that? What was that, Drake? What was that?
It's like, yo, you guys want like a spread? Or
You fuck with her?
No, I just.
No, I'm saying like as a friend.
Oh, she's super sweet.
He said, "Would you?" I think did Adin say would he pipe her? Would you have sex with her? Like ninja. I gotta find a picture of XQC and Ico Bliss. I know it's out there. Maybe Jack can link it. Excuse, because they did the whole thing. I know like a lot of people don't know who she is. In my regular look, it's already out here, bro. It's already out here. It's already cooking right now. Like right now, it's currently going viral, Loki. Currently going viral. All right, look, I think these are safe for me to show. With Twitter, it's always a thing. It's always a thing. All right. So this is Ico Bliss. This is XQC's current girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? This is, people call her like in the Dep clone, all that good stuff, whatever you want to call it. But they had like a little Christmas picture. I didn't have it.
I am a cock. I don't give a fuck. CLM, dude.
No.
I am a cock. I don't give a fuck. CLM. Dude.
Look, man, you know me, mad respect to XQC, man. A lot of respect to him. I know people may not agree with. It seems like a lot. Look, guys, I'll tell you this.
I am a cock.
A lot of people hate XQC. They hate him. Most of them just out of jealousy. Jealousy in the, the whole, you got some moral frogs out there with their anti-Gamba stances. But me, I would say I understand him per se. Or I think I do. I mean, I don't know the guy. I never met the guy. I can't be like, oh, I got an XQC co-sign. Posted on her Twitter comp, dude. I'm like blocked. She got me blocked on everything, dog. Like her mods, Ico Bliss mods are fucking crazy. They're fucking like, yo, this is their queen. This is how crazy like the fandom is surrounding her. All right, and I'm sure I wouldn't get no backlash. I didn't fell off, right? I fell off in the Twitch community, but this is how crazy her fucking mods are. There was a point in time where her mods were coming into my Discord looking for people talking about her, whether it be positive or negative, and then like banning them from like her server and her stream. Very crazy stuff. I had to talk to my mods about it. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going? Look, because like with Juicer Chat in my Discord, I really don't say much. I go in there, but I'm in and out. But there's a couple mods who just run Juicer Chat in my Discord, and it's like a safe space for them because, they can pretty much talk freely about, XQC or whatever. And I'm not like, oh my God, get the fuck out or whatever. I'm not like that. So they talk freely. They enjoy themselves. I tell like my Power Ranger people, do not go over there. You know what I'm saying? Because there's different rules for Juicer Chat than the rest of the server, which I'm cool with. I try to keep the two audiences segregated, but every now and then somebody will dip their toes in there or whatever. And I think we may have a Ico Bliss to stop gossip. Maybe like people who try to like stop gossip on the internet are brain dead. It's never going to happen. It's like back when it's like trying to stop internet piracy. Like we need to stop internet piracy. Like, bro, everyone's going to talk no matter what. She's dating the richest streamer in the world, arguably. You think people are not going to gossip about her? Are you like, I get what you're saying, but it's just not going to happen. It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop. But yeah, her mods, her simps were in my Discord. It lasted for like a week. Getting them all out of there. They was like, y'all are stupid talking about a woman. I'm like, what the fuck?
Shut up, bitch.
I'm like, you literally came into my server to tell people what to do. I had ninjas messaging me like, you should kick out this streamer because they're talking about Ico Bliss. I was like, dude, you gotta go. You gotta go. The moment people start messaging me about what other people are talking about in my Discord, I'm like, you gotta get the hell out of here. You gotta get out of here, man. You gotta get out of here. Because I don't even be in I be in my Discord, but probably not as often as I should be. But I was just like, bro, what the hell is going on? Why am I getting messages from people who recently joined my server talking about people who've been in my server since day one that I should kick out? I was like, I ended up kicking them out. It was just unnecessary because they wanted to protect her reputation or some shit or whatever. Well, I don't know what their fucking motives are. I don't know their motives, but Drake, Drake is really taking a lot of shots. What's this?
How much I love that guy down below. I will not support Tyler Oliveria.
Oh yeah, she love him. Hey, look, man. Hey, if someone changed your life positively and put you in a position to never work again, you will probably love them too. You'd be like, oh shit, yeah. love of my life.
Love of my life.
It's easy to love the person who changed your life. But anywho, we'll get to that when we get to that. How's everybody doing today? Earlier stream than normal. I appreciate all 50 y'all chiming in, you know what I'm saying? But we got a great show for you guys today. I got a lot of stuff planned out. I got funny clips. I got Power Ranger reactions. I got a documentary we could watch since we're starting like 3 hours earlier than my normal streams. Drake was scared to say Kendrick's name. Like, how many of y'all are here for the Drake stuff? And how many of y'all, look, 1 for Drake, 2 for Power Rangers. 1 for Drake, 2 for Power Drake. Drake gonna be in the Discord now. Bruh. If Drake is in my Discord, we really got problems. We really got problems. We really do. If Drake is in my Discord. Because I think most of y'all are here for Power Rangers. I know Me Hooks, he here for both. Chef Maku is here for Power Rangers. Twitch, all the Twitch people here for Power Rangers. All right, fuck it. We can do the Drake stuff. See, here's the thing, right? Once I do the XQC Drake thing, what's going to end up happening is people going to be coming in the stream later like, yo, did you talk about XQC and Drake yet? I'm like, yeah, I did. Both. All right, look, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a couple funny clips, lighten the mood a little bit. Lighten the mood. I got a crime story. Then we'll do funny clips, crime, maybe a small Power Ranger story, and then we'll go to Drake. All right, how about that? We'll go to the Drake. Because let me see how many people, unless I got like a crazy dumb number on Twitch, which I don't even know how to check. Yo, I kid you not. I've been streaming for I don't know how long, and I couldn't tell you how many people I got on Twitch without checking. Like literally going to the stream. I was just 7, still 7 on Twitch. All right, cool. I will have to like go to the stream. All right, let me check the main channel. Do I got like a dumb amount of people watching me on the main channel? Where we at? All right, 13. All right, we good. We can hold off for a little bit. We can hold off on Drake for a little bit. All right, cool. All right, I just wanted to make sure. What the fuck is Strife messaging me about? Yo, Strife. Some audio wallpaper. All right, Strife. I see you, brother. Thank you. All right, anyway, let's get into some funny clips. 800. You some lie.
Stop the cap.
Oh man. Now you know the crazy thing about Twitch is I know there's some new XQC core docs that I have to go get. And I'll be honest, I just been chilling with my daughter. I just been chilling with her. We'll be watching. We did a Toy Story marathon last night. We watched 3, 4, and then she fell asleep on 2. We call those the daddy movies. Anytime she what she does now, she used to come over and be like, give me the remote, and then she would pick. Or whatever. And then next thing you know, I pick a movie and she glued, she locked in. I'm like, oh, that's called a daddy movie. And so now she wants me to be the curator for her entertainment, literally like all the time. all the time. She's like, oh, no, I want a daddy movie. Can you pick? It's your turn to pick. I'd be like, yo, I just picked. But yeah, but I want you to pick again. So anyway, let's get into these funny clips and then we will go now. Jesus, I gotta make sure. We got flat earth. We got flat earth too. All right, so look, I'll show you guys the topics real quick because I got like a bunch of. So we're gonna talk about the reboot. Obviously, you ninjas want the goddamn Power Rangers reboot. That's literally based off a tweet. But y'all want it, I'll do it. We're gonna talk about the Drake Adin Ross stream. We're gonna cover this. We have, oh man, we got some good crime stories. I want to show them. We got Flat Earth origin story, Daniel Romano. We have, it's a bunch of Power Rangers stuff. Actually, how long have I been on stream? Hold on, I gotta see, because if I've been on a certain amount of time, I can start cussing. And not that I want to cuss, but all right, yeah, we good. We passed the threshold. All right, cool. All right, we'll do a couple funny clips, then we'll go into the Power Rangers, small Power Rangers funny story that should be funny for everybody, not just for the people who here for all of Drake and the more popular topics. Yeah, all right, let's go. So every now and then, guys, people want, you see a cutie, yeah, I'm saying she looking good, and then next thing you know, she could be, a stud. But men, since we starving ninjas,
yeah, that brother's starving.
We could see through all that BS. We could see through the stud layer and see that beautiful woman underneath. And this is exactly what this barber did. He saw her come in.
Why are you talking to me?
That's a Blueprint hoodie?
Now he all the way violating her for sure.
What you want? You want me this is in the front or the back? Which one?
No, look, let me see if I can hear it.
What you doing this weekend? Trying to do dinner or something? You like your haircut? Kind of cute. Let me see. Smile for me. Oh,
now she is cute though. I'm not gonna lie, she's a cute one.
My bad. So
and she not like that over like super duper masculine. Yeah, I'm saying not that super duper masculine stud type vibe.
I know you like your edge up straight. So is that the way you gonna go today?
Yep.
Oh, so you like men again?
What is that gonna do with my edge?
Oh. Look up right quick. Can you look up for me, please? Can you look up, please? Oh shit! One more time. Can you look up? I'm trying to get
ready to school.
Can you?
You don't gotta touch my chin.
I said look up. Just look up. You're not doing what I'm asking.
Now come on, yo, one. Ninjas know when they see that. And shout out to my man Dust. Late to the game. Everyone liked this stream. And thank you, Dust, for the 5 gifted. Now you guys know the goddamn rules. If you get a Dust membership, spam his goddamn emoji. All right. That's all we ask. And say thank you. Say thank you. And it is the membership content is growing low-key. It's growing low-key.
I won't look at you.
You want me to lay you back? I mean, raise it the size in the back, or just the size? Want me to oil you down?
Look, man.
How much you want to take off the top?
Yo, this one. And thank you, Dom. Was that 19 months in the gang?
Henry, thank you so much.
Yo, this barber is wild. Like the stream, stay resilient. Yeah, man, stay resilient. He is wild, but she is cute though. No lie. I was like, I had to go find her at. I didn't even save her at, but I'm pretty sure. I was looking at her page the other day, but I think he may know her. So I know like a lot of people like, this is harassment. I'm like, is it harassment or do we know her and she cool with it? You know, a lot of people will say, well, it's harassment, but like, well, is she saying it's harassment? Is she like, oh my goodness, I can't believe he's doing this? No.
Are you talking to me?
That's a blueprint hoodie?
Is what you want? You want me this is in the front or the back? Which one?
Look. Nah, I know they just be like, oh yeah, she gay, but you know, you never know. You really never know. And I sent this to Petty ASF, and she got a kick out of it.
What you doing this weekend? Trying to do dinner or something? You like your haircut? Kind of cute. Let me see. Smile for me. Oh, my bad. So, I know you like your edge up straight. So, is that the way you gonna go today?
Yep.
Oh, so you like men again?
Hold on, guys.
What is I gonna do with my edge up?
Oh. Look up right quick. Can you look up?
Oh, look. I mean, do y'all want me to pull up her at? Do y'all want me to pull up her at? Y'all could be the judge for yourself of how she look or whatever. Is that what y'all want? Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. I can pull up her at. I'll pull up her at. Ninja's gonna be like, oh, whoa. Okay, look. All right, look. We'll pull up the at real quick. We'll pull it up. I saved it just for y'all thirsty ninjas out there. Y'all like, well, what's her at? What she look like on the regular? I'm like, well, this is what she look like on the regular when she not when she not dialed up. All right. What y'all doing now? What y'all doing now? You gonna fold, right? You gon' like, come on, bro. Don't lie. Don't even lie. I'm all right. She throwing some shade. But there she go. Don't go harass her, guys. But you know, that was her in the video, getting everything situated per se. A little holiday humor for you guys for the holidays. They did catch up with Puff and Jay-Z. For y'all ninjas out here. I can't play the music.
Full time of the year.
Why is AI like this? Why is that Drake? Oh my God. And we actually got a Jay-Z story update. Okay. I'm happy they ended on that. I ain't trying to see two ninjas kiss. All right. And shout out to my man Dominic again on the clip channel. He said she definitely could have stepped up if it was out of pocket. They just playing it seems. Yeah. He's talking about the previous clip, man. Yeah, I think it was a skit. But what's not a skit is my man right here telling y'all ninjas on how to get laid. How to get laid. All right. He about to break it down. Because ninjas be hating. And sometimes, you know, people want to tell people what to do with their money. They be like, oh, well, if you got money, you should do like this.
Talk about it real quick. Niggas keep talking shit to me about paying for bitches. Like, nigga, it's no problem. You're gonna pay for something either way. It's how you gotta look at it. I'm not paying to smash her, I'm paying her to leave. Either way, you have to make some type of transaction, especially in the Philippines. They want a drink, they want this, they want food, they want your time. Time is money. I'm not gonna pay you my time, so I'm gonna pay you money. You have to give up something to get the buns, so why not get straight to the point? Here, take these 2K pesos, 40 bucks, 3K pesos, 60 bucks. I can have you for an hour, okay. Niggas was telling me, talking about, bro, come here, come to this spot, it's free. Come to this spot, it's free, I'll be here every day. Nigga, I wanna pay for it, bro. I wanna spend my money on girls, yes.
Hey, do y'all wanna spend money on girls?
Okay, is that a problem? Don't fucking tell me what to do with my money at all. I'm not saying I'm not gonna get it for free sometimes, but I wanna come to the Philippines.
Now here's the thing, y'all. I'm not even gonna hold you. I paid for somebody this morning. I was like, hey, let's go to breakfast. I paid. And then we watched Squid Games after. That's time. That's time I could have been editing. That's time I could have been cleaning up my own house. That's time I could have been making content. I paid. Let's keep it going.
I want to buy girls. I want to pull up to the titty bar. I want to buy bitches. That's what I want to do. That's what my brain tells me to do. So I'm going to do it. Why do you think shit be coming to missing? Why do you think I've gotten stolen from? They're not going to fuck you because of you. They don't give a fuck who you are. This is one of the poorest countries in the world. They need to survive. I've paid for multiple women on multiple occasions in the Philippines.
Whoa, did y'all hear what he said?
That's a truthful statement.
Oh man. I wish I can control it. But do y'all agree or disagree with this? I know some of my audience get weird when you talk about like relationships and sex. They be like, "Oh my God, why are you talking about sex and relationships? I came from Power Rangers." Look. We got a long stream. We gonna slow stroke it. We got plenty of different conversations, but this guy is in the Philippines. He like one of the passport bros or something like that. He also got like a on how to pick up women. You know, it's his money. It's kind of cringe though. Okay, Avail is like, nah. Some people respect the honesty. I mean, we all pay. All men pay. You think I'm not of the opinion that it's free. I'm just not. But you know, you talking to me who's like 40, I've lived a little bit, you know, different relationships with different women. At the end of the day, you know, they got little slangs like no romance without finance. Think of people like XQC. How many women do you think like him for him? How many women you think like him for him? They'd be like, "Oh yeah, I like you for you." I don't know.
So let's talk about it in Reddit 1 through 10. First of all, let me say something before I rate it and talk about it real quick. Niggas keep talking shit to me about paying for bitches. Like, nigga, it's no problem. You're gonna pay for something either way. It's how you gotta look at it. I'm not paying to smash her, I'm paying her to leave. Either way, you have to make some type of transaction, especially in the Philippines. They want a drink, they want this, they want food, they want your time. Time is money. I'm not gonna pay you my time, so I'm gonna pay you money. You have to give up something to get the buns, so why not get straight to the point? Here, take these 2K pesos, 40 bucks, 3K pesos, 60 bucks. I can have you for an hour, okay? Niggas was telling me, talking about, bro, come here, come to this spot, it's free. Come to this spot, it's free, I'll be here every day. Nigga, I wanna pay for it, bro. I wanna spend my money on girls, yes. Okay? Is that a problem? Don't fucking tell me what to do with my money at all. I'm not saying I'm not gonna get it for free sometimes, but I wanna come to the Philippines, I wanna buy girls. I want to pull up to the titty bar. I want to buy bitches. That's what I want to do. That's what my brain tells me to do. So I'm going to do it. Why do you think shit be coming to missing? Why do you think I've gotten stolen from? They're not going to fuck you because of you. They don't give a fuck who you are. This is one of the poorest countries in the world. They need to survive. I've paid.
Hey man. Hey, he might be ahead of his time. We got one more, then we'll get to some funny stuff. Shout out to all my wrestling fans out there. Merry Christmas, guys, from Macho Man Randy Savage. May he rest in peace. Okay, I'm learning this. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I did add like a new Zoom feature. I didn't add a new play feature.
Effort between a lot of people that care about the kids. George Steinbrenner, the general back there. You got it from the Macho Man right here. We're doing the thing. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from all of us to all of you. Oh yeah, but let's do it all year round this time. Dig it.
Yo, look, man, I think Macho Man had to be one of the most entertaining wrestlers out there. I think he was. That's gonna be for later in the show. And we got a guy explaining my type of woman out there. But anyway, let's get to the first. Let's get to the first clip, if you will. All right, so we are about to embark on a Power Rangers Christmas made by Hector Malangoza, who has been blowing up with his Power Ranger parodies.
Sword on sales, Kimberly gave me crabs. Oh, what fun it is to drink and drop my dragon sword. Jingle bells, sweetest smells, Santa brings me dabs. My sword heel lost her wheel and help a quick rehab. Fuck yeah.
The only thing I want this year for Christmas from Santa Claus is sobriety.
Psych!
Yo, what is he doing with the helmet?
Wait, Billy, I thought you said alcohol would slow down your recovery. Affirmative. But fuck it, it's Christmas!
Why I always got to be like this? I can't even say it because YouTube really clapped me. HOMO erotic.
Have you seen Kimberly's most recent OnlyFans?
No shit, no, she blocked me.
Yo. Ninja's getting blocked from her OnlyFans though. That's wild.
That's right. Well, guess what? She's in Hong Kong TJ with Trini, and everyone's morphing her tight little tear. Oh, I did.
No, this is not just bros being bros, bro. When I'm with my friends, we don't do none of this shit.
Fuck! I'm peanut butter and jealous. Hey, don't worry. You can still morph her when we Megazord. I do love when we Megazord.
Well, I'm gonna fucking morph her first, bitch.
Morph her harder.
Fucking let's all this morph. Wait, guys, shit.
This is an unreleased episode of Power Rangers, guys. I don't think you guys are familiar with it, but it is R-rated. All right, for mature.
Guess what Zordon gave me? What? White tiger shit. Oh yeah.
Yo.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Bro, you see what I'm talking about? You see my man back here? He peep game. He like, hey, what the fuck is this? What the hell is this?
Yo, what the fuck? You're not vaping on my permission? You want me to apologize profusely? Because I won't.
Yeah, fuck you, Zach. Don't act like you didn't steal my fucking Sissy pen, bitch.
Yeah, Zach. Shut the fuck up before I shoot you in your other leg. What?
This is exactly why this stream is gonna get demonetized.
With your nipples, bitch.
Oh, shut the fuck up. No, it doesn't even matter because I hit all your guys' pens and I have herpes. So now you.
Oh god. Yo, why? This is supposed to be a family brand, guys. This is supposed to be like a family brand. And they are definitely taking out the family brand in Power Rangers.
All have herpes. Yo, it's morphin', dude. No, wait. My mom will annihilate us if we fight in here. Zordon, get us the fuck out of here. It's morphin' time.
Take the rainbow. Dragon shit, huh? Mastodon, nigga!
Triceratops, fuckface! It's morphin' time!
Take the rainbow! Dragon shit, huh? Mastodon, nigga!
The Black Ranger is way too black.
Triceratops!
Zach would never.
Fuckface! Tyrannosaurus, motherfucker! I take steroids!
Put some respect on my name!
That height was magnificent! Oh, my leg! Suck my Tyrannosaurus nutsack! My day, and I don't got time for that shit!
Why with the oh man, I guess Power Rangers is like that, huh?
You too, motherfucker! Angel Grove representing, not pretending, motherfucker! Don't you know that it takes steroids? Get that shit out of my Mexican kitchen, bitch! I'm stronger than no Cinco.
Motherfucker! I'm gonna hook you in the mouth! Suck my nuts, motherfucker!
Balls are probably tiny. My balls are huge. Let me show you how big my balls are. Let's go.
Nothing like the Power Ranger origin.
Hey, would y'all watch a whole season of this? I think I would though. I would. If the episodes were small, maybe they scaled back the cussing just a little bit for me. I would definitely probably watch a whole episode.
Wait, God.
Like a season.
Guys, it's snowing. Oh, guys, it's snowing. They're shrooms. They're kicking in.
Guys, what are we doing? It's Christmas, and we're the Power Rangers.
They should just do it without the keys. They don't have to ask Hasbro for the keys. They just do it without the keys, and then they just make their money.
Christmas wish for you all is to have a smile in your heart.
And that the Christmas spirit stays with you the whole year through. In a safe world where you can grow to be the best that you can be.
And that we all stop complaining about our first world country problems.
And for all of us, may this be the year that we have peace on Earth.
Now this is cool. This is wholesome, but I got a feeling they're gonna mess it up. I have a feeling, like a sneaky suspicion, that they're gonna destroy it by the end of this.
Merry Christmas.
Oh snap! They didn't do it. They didn't do it. What you guys think? Are y'all for it or against it? I wish they would have had the women in here. I mean, the kitchen scene, I was just like, bro, this this probably a make for a great thumbnail though. I think this is gonna be the thumbnail, but this might just be members only because I'm pretty sure because all the cussing in here, this ain't gonna be like monetizable on my end per se. But season 2 needs to be greenlit. I feel it. I would be down for season 2. I would 100% be down for season 2. All right. Let me know what y'all thought of this in the comment section. I personally enjoyed it for what it was. The cursing and the homoerotic stuff is a bit much per se. But this is definitely entertaining as hell. Definitely entertaining. What the comments say? They got the comments on. They do got the comments on. What people talking about? Let's see what the comments say real quick. Quan did not die for this. This has old YouTube vibes. I love it. We're going to need a lot more of these Power Rangers skits, Hector. Yeah, I agree. Ha ha ha. This is every kid in the 90s played Power Rangers. Perhaps. Quan didn't die for this. Love this. Hope you guys do more Power Ranger skits. I mean, look, guys, this is where we at with Power Ranger content. We are starving for it. We want it so much, but go subscribe. Hector Melgoza. I believe they got another one that we watched another one before. The R-rated Power Rangers. Yeah, we watched that one. They need to do more of these skits, and maybe we'll have a full season at some point. But salute to them. Do me a favor, like the stream, like the video. Boom. All right, cool. That's a clip. A clip is a clip is a clip is a clip is a clip. Let's look at this. Rican watching this from his trap house saying they ain't the future of shit. Oh, no. We got the sound bite. We got the sound. We got the sound.
You are bugging on Worthy's not the future of shit, bro.
Look, man, I love that we have the sound bites. Oh, snap. I forgot. Oh, man. All right, it's just me forgetting about other content, guys. It's not nothing crazy. All right, let's get to this crime story, and then we will go to the XQC stuff. We will go to the XQC stuff. I promise. For all my XQC heads, XQCL in the motherfucking chat. Somebody on Twitch asked me, did I have an Adin Ross update? Yeah, I have the new Adin Ross core docs. I just haven't got around to shooting a video, and I've had them for like a week and a half. I'm sorry. I'm really not sorry. I'm just like, bro, I've been doing other stuff, and I'll eventually, I promise 2025, I'm gonna put the same amount of energy I put into my clips channel into my main channel. And we'll see where we end up by the end of 2025. But yeah, the new Adin Ross court docs I 100% have. I had to see if they went to court. They were supposed to do on court on like the 23rd. So I gotta check in on that. But for the ninjas watching on Twitch, yeah, I do got them. I watermarked them. I started a script, and then Christmas happened, and I just have my daughter a lot of the time. So when I got my daughter, I'm literally sitting on the couch watching movies or doing. Shit, I didn't give her mother her Taekwondo stuff. Shit. I doubt she'd take her to Taekwondo tomorrow. I just gotta, I forgot about that. All right, anyway, let's do this Pizzagate story. This story is gonna go viral. I promise you it's gonna go viral. I promise you everyone's gonna be talking about it. When I clip it, is it gonna get 1 million views? The answer to that is nope. No, I'm not on a crime algo. Nor do I have the audience yet to push it. But this story is insane. And I'm talking about this right here, right? This is the story of This is the story of 22-year-old Brianna Avelo was arrested for attempted deletion, accused of pulling out the pig poker because the victim was upset about a tip. Threw her whole goddamn life away.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Over a tip. All right, let's get to the story right here. Here is the little background information.
Say a couple and a 5-year-old girl enjoying a birthday weekend at this motel in Kissimmee were viciously attacked by a pizza delivery driver who was seeking revenge for a small tip that she received. A woman inside that room stabbed more than a dozen times. The suspected attacker, though, was not alone. News 6's Mark Lehman is live with more details on this horrific attack over what was a $2 tip mark.
Yeah, the victim told investigators the delivery driver.
There she go. Now I know some thirsty ninjas is ready to bail her out, but her Pookie was an accomplice. Right there. right there. Helping her ass, which y'all gonna learn later.
Was upset she couldn't find change to leave a larger tip. And that attack happened about a mile from here at the Osceola County Sheriff's Office, and now the suspect is facing an upgraded charge of premeditated murder.
Good morning, ma'am. Please state your name.
There she go. This is her arraignment. I'm sure she gonna plead not guilty. She gonna plead not guilty. Everyone pleads not guilty till they get the lawyer, and then they say, "Hey, we need to work out a plea deal," because at this point, there is no allegedly she did this shit. She did this shit.
A couple days after appearing before a judge, we're learning 22-year-old Brianna Alvelo is facing more serious charges in connection to a knife attack at the Riviera.
No, it's not Sky. No, it's not Sky. Why would y'all say that? Oh my God, man.
Tell the whole truth all the time.
Hotel. According to the arrest report, Alvelo was working at Marco's Pizza when she made a $33 delivery to Melinda Irizarry at the motel on Sunday. When she paid in cash, deputies say Irizarry wasn't able to find any smaller bills and eventually only left a $2 tip. Later that night,
people be wilding with the tip. Tip culture in America has gotten out of hand. It is ridiculous. It's to the point where it's just like, I think I was at a restaurant, right? And it was like, you want a tip? It was like 15%, 18%, or 22%, or custom. And like the custom, you had to search for it. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? What is this? Why are we like this? Why are we like this? Even at I was at like a store where you wouldn't even expect a tip. I can't remember. But the tip button was like covered up. They're like, oh, you just got to hit cancel if you're not going to tip and shit. I'm like, what the hell?
Investigators say video shows Alvelo returned to the motel with a man wearing a mask, and he forced Irizarry's boyfriend into a bathroom at gunpoint. Irizarry says that's when Alvelo began rifling through their belongings and stabbed her 14 times. She was taken to the hospital.
14 times. Stabbed her with the pig poker 14 times.
For emergency surgery, where she learned she was a few weeks pregnant. The next day, deputies caught up with Alvelo and arrested her at the Marco's Pizza on Chaps.
No, she didn't go back to work. No, she didn't. No, she didn't go back to work. Oh gosh. No, she got arrested at work. She like, oh yeah, we almost caught a body. We stabbed him up, we robbed him, and then what you do the next day? Back to work. Back to work. This is dumb.
She's facing charges of home invasion with a firearm, kidnapping, and aggravated assault. She was originally charged with attempted murder, but that has now changed to a count of premeditated murder.
State believes that this is a punishable by life offense.
Do y'all think she should get life? I do. I think she should get life. If the woman would have died, I would have been like, okay, maybe not. I would have said the death penalty. I'm like, hey, a life for a life. I'm on some Man on Fire type stuff. Give me a second.
Brianna Alvelo. At 22 years old, Brianna Alvelo could spend the rest of her life behind bars. She's accused of making a pizza.
Now, here I do have the victim speaking out. Where is the victim? The victim did do an interview. Where is it at? It's right here. Well,
Do want to head to a developing story that our Fox 35 Orlando team has been covering as a pizza delivery driver was arrested and taken to the Osceola County Jail after she's accused of stabbing.
So far, Irizarry's doctors haven't said when she'll be able to leave the hospital. Alvelu is being held without bond. Deputies are still searching for the man that she was with and asking anyone with information
why she ain't give up her boyfriend
about this case to please give Crime Line a call. In Kissimmee, Matt Trezza, Fox 13 News.
Matt, thank you so much for that report.
Came cold. I personally am not going to tip anybody. Came cold.
Hold on.
Explains what happened here. I do want to play that for you.
Here's the victim about to explain from her point of view what happened.
On Live Now from Fox.
My pizza came cold. My wings came cold. I personally am not going to tip anybody who is bringing my pizza late at an awkward time and my pizza is cold and at night, you know. So I was
Hey, I'm with her because the tip is usually on the driver, right? Your food get here code. Why you tipping?
already kind of getting confused. Like I already felt a little weird about it, but I didn't think anything of it. So when I got to the door, she seemed very sweet. She had her hair down. You know, she didn't give me no hostile energy until I gave her the money to pay. The pizza and like the order, it was about $33. I gave her 2 20s and a 10. So I gave her $50. I'm expecting to receive like $17 change back, which I was going to give her a tip, you know, like I do to everybody that delivers my food. But being that it came late, being that my food was cold, being that it was an awkward time frame, and as soon as I handed this woman the money, she walked away out the door, and my door was still cracked open because I'm expecting my change back, and she just tried to walk away. And I was like, this is how I said it. This is exactly how I said it. Hey girl, I need my change back. And she was like, oh, you need your change. Well, we don't offer change.
What a greedy little girl. She thought she was gonna get a $17 tip on a $33 order. Now here's the thing, right? The lady did give her 2 20s and a 10. So for a $33 order, why not just give her the 2 20s and hold the 10? But you know, that's neither here nor there.
So she ended up with a $2 tip, which I honestly felt like she didn't even deserve because my pizza was cold. It was super late. You know, I was just like, she's already giving me attitude. About 30, 40 minutes later, we get a knock on the door, loud enough to wake us up from our sleep. So my boyfriend was like, oh, it's late. Don't open the door.
Boyfriend giving her sound advice. Hey, it's late. Do not open the goddamn door. You know, his life is at jeopardy too if she opened the goddamn door.
But I wasn't thinking anything of it.
Well, clearly, like this woman, you know, she about that life. I see a tattoo above that eyebrow.
You know, because
this ain't her first rodeo.
It's like, I don't know if they have, you know, I've never had any altercations. I don't have any problems with anyone. I wasn't like fearing to open the door. I don't know if it was a neighbor maybe asking for something. You know, the hotel lobby manager is coming to say something to me because it was very odd. We didn't invite anyone over. So I'm like, okay, I'm curious to know who it is. I didn't look through the window or the peephole because I didn't think anything of it. I was half asleep. You know, we had just ate. I woke back up. I opened the door. As soon as I opened the door was cracked. I cracked it open. As soon as I cracked it, she put her foot on the door. And both of their backs were facing me. I couldn't see their face. When I opened the door, they both had their backs towards me.
Why in the hell would you open the door to two people with their backs to you? Like, we got to hold her. So it's a little bit of accountability on her for opening the goddamn door with two people knocking with their backs to the door.
And as soon as it opened, she kind of kicked the door with her foot and like rushed herself in. And they both just rushed in.
And you see they stand at the Momo anyway.
And she locked the door behind her. As soon as I saw that she locked the door, I realized the situation was a lot more serious than I thought I expected. It just kind of happened so quickly. And from there, as soon as he came in, he pointed the gun at me. Then he pointed the gun at my daughter. I put my hands up. I said, whoa, 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 I have my child. We don't got nothing in there. What's going on? No one said anything. I just said, I got my daughter. What is this? What's going on? They had ski mask on, so we could only see their eyes and their eyebrows, and like their body frame. But I could not. They were not recognizable at all. I was like, who are these people? What is?
Yeah, you think she gonna hold her boyfriend down? You think she gonna snitch? And yeah, Cayenne said that's why you carry. Yeah, anytime I'm in a hotel, I do got like a firearm in the nightstand.
Going on.
Even when I traveled with my daughter, I was like, I had to put it up a different spot, but the firearm was there.
Like it just caught me by surprise. And once I realized the like severity of the situation, I'm like, oh my God, these people came in here to hurt us. As soon as he came in, he pointed the gun at me. Then he pointed it to my daughter and then quickly pointed it at my partner and told him that he needs to go into the restroom, in the bathroom. He just complied, put his hands up and listened to the male, and he forced him into the bathroom where he put him in the tub. He told him to go stand in the bathtub, and I could not see him anymore. I was in between both beds with my child, and he forced himself, he forced my boyfriend into the bathroom, and he was holding him at gunpoint the entire time.
Well, yeah, because he's the threat. The man is the threat. The man is the threat.
So, and he was getting close to him, then he would back up, then back close to his head again, then back up.
Ooh, hot take. She's going to say he made her do it and get like 5 years with 10 years probation or some issue. Ooh. Welcome. They call me Vincenzino.
It was too much going on. So, and I'm thinking about my boyfriend, like if I react anyway, this guy may shoot my boyfriend in the head, and the situation just becomes 30 times worse. So I just was holding my daughter, telling her it's okay, everything's going to be okay.
People won't believe that people will throw their life away over a $2 tip.
It's all right. Everything is fine.
Like, people are not thinking. You got this lady who's opening the door in the middle of the night for two people with their back turned to them. You have the driver who was pissed off over a $2 tip, thinking this is a good idea. And it probably wasn't. At this point, they were probably looking to rob him. But why are you trying to rob somebody who was literally there for a birthday party? Chances are the motel may have a pool or some sort like that. And that's usually why you have the birthday party at the motel or hotel, because of the pool. And then you do all that. You robbing someone who's staying in what looks to be less than $100 a night motel. Like, it's the poor robbing the poor, more than likely.
I'm holding over her, and next thing you know, I feel a big thud on my back. I honestly thought she hit me so hard, I thought it was a punch, because you can hear like the air out of my back. And I turned around ready to defend myself. I pushed my daughter out the way onto the bed, and I told her to stay right there. And I turned around, and once I looked down on the floor, I was already bleeding all over the floor. So I realized really quickly that she didn't punch me, she stabbed me. So I'm like, she really stabbed me with this pocket knife right now, or I'm not sure if it was a pocket knife or a regular knife, because it was like a foldable one. So I'm not exactly sure if it was a blade or a knife specifically, but it was pretty big, and it definitely did a lot of damage to my body. I turned around some more, and she just continued to stab me. She stabbed me again on my back. And after she stabbed me on my back the second time, that's when I felt a whole heap of blood just spew down my back.
Damn. Why would she stab
And
her?
I realized I had a huge gash on my back. And I just laid down on the bed and she just started slicing me, just going crazy, kind of just taking her, like she had it in the left hand. So she was just kind of like back swinging and just going crazy and just stabbing me. This really taught me like the willpower I didn't even know I had, you know, so.
Hey, shit, you should be happy to be alive.
It's definitely a big impact, very different change. It's pretty traumatic, you know.
Yeah. Let her get the tears out.
Just to go through that, you know, with my partner, as well as my daughter, seeing that whole thing. You know, it kind of.
Yeah, daughter is definitely traumatized seeing mommy getting stuck like a goddamn pig. But you know, people were speaking out. This like
I've never heard of nothing like
this. Shit shocked the community because it's not every day somebody gets stabbed over a $2 goddamn tip. That shit never happens.
that. I have 3 kids, but it's good to know because I'll always be aware.
So this morning, a pizza delivery driver in Florida turns violent over a bad tip.
Yeah, and now the driver in this case is being accused of stabbing someone.
Not accused. Hey, she did that shit, man. She did it. She is guilty. And we do have Uncle Ruckus who can tell you just how guilty she is.
That nigga is guilty!
Lock her ass up, give her life. But you know, Vinny, he made a good point that, hey, she may just put it all on a boyfriend. Pretty privilege may work out in her favor, and she may actually just get off with goddamn probation, which would
Doing ahead to a developing
a travesty. But she should definitely do some jail time. But what do you guys think? Let me know about this, and I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, cool. We making progress. I think we can hit the XQC story now, right? Let's see. We've been streaming at least an hour. I do got another crime one, but maybe we need a palate cleanse. After seeing that, for real. All right, so shout out to everyone who is preparing for the new year. And I know every year people make New Year's resolutions, and here go y'all ninjas make with y'all New Year's resolutions right here. I know I'm about to get copyrighted, but this is what it is. 2025 is gonna be a new year, new me. Oh shit! Speaking of 2025, right? New year, new me. Have y'all ever heard of New Year, new me? Oh, hold on, man. Hold on. We got time. These dudes are out of Toronto. New year, new me. This is for your entertainment. This is like a 10 year. This is 10 years ago. New Year, New Me, the movie.
Canada.
Yo,
this what?
is the. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. It's a 5-minute. It's a 5-minute clip. For all my New Year, New Me ninjas out here. Let's go. Let's run it. It's 10 years old ago. It might be a little dated, but I thought the shit was funny when I first saw it. All right.
2013 was a great year for me. I got mad money. I went to school and got good grades and moved ahead a lot in life. I lied, bitch. 2013 was fucking shit. I was sleeping on my baby mama's couch. My baby mama's couch was sleeping on me.
It's a skit.
I was busting nuts into my interview clothes. Laying around the crib. And doing a whole bunch of other dumb shit.
What are you doing?
I'm joining the army.
Oh, damn, man. That's good. I'm real proud of you.
Psych, bitch. I'm going to get them Gamma 12s, and it's dangerous out there at Foot Locker.
Nigga, you just bought the Gamma 11s the other day. You don't got that type of money.
I know. That's why I sold your mattresses for some extra bread.
Oh, my God. Do y'all remember camping for goddamn shoes? Like, I remember when Jordans was so hard to kind of get. I had to like use my sister's boyfriend, like, yo, can you hold me a pair of these and shit, and I'll bring you the bread.
The fuck?
Get out of my way.
Your baby's crying, man. Why don't you go be a fucking father?
As y'all talk about reeking and shit in the chat. I see y'all talking about reeking in the chat.
For some extra bread.
Yo, what the fuck?
Get out of my way.
Your baby's crying, man. Why don't you go be a fucking father?
Shut up. But I knew within my light-skinned self, I had to change for the better. That's when I made the announcement. You know what, guys? I know I said this last year and like every other fucking year of my life, but I'm serious this time. New year, new me. I knew nobody was gonna believe me. I knew they was just gonna talk shit. I wasn't even trying to hear that.
You gonna say the same shit every year, bro?
You say something?
Oh, shut up, man. Nobody believes you.
You say something?
You say this every year. You say this every year, man, and go back to doing the same thing. If you're gonna do something, just do it.
You say something? I didn't give a fuck about what they had to say. It was time. Fellas, I must warn y'all before the countdown. Y'all are
Hey, we all know somebody who does this shit, right? We all know somebody who say New Year, New Me.
Don't fucking hate me in 2014. I'm leaving people behind in 2013. I'm gonna get in the gym. And I'm gonna stack bread.
Bro, what's the point of leaving people behind if they're not affecting you?
You're the first person I'm leaving behind in 2013.
So then you don't know. Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you,
Hey,
man?
this is Toronto Ninjas, right?
It's 12 o'clock.
As we about to cover the XQC stuff.
New year, new me. Last year I said I was serious about a new me, and then I said fuck it. But 2014 was different. This was my year, and I was serious. I told him I was gonna leave people behind in 2013. Chanel, I told you, bitch, if you're not making my life any better, I'm leaving you in 2013. I need you out of my life forever. New year, new me.
What is this?
The list of people I got informed that they're not in my 2014.
You're leaving Uncle Lewis behind?
He always smelled like shit.
Our hydro provider?
They always taking my money. I'm leaving them in 2013.
Your son?
Too expensive.
Hey, kids are expensive as hell, man.
Oh, so you're gonna leave me in 2013 too, huh?
New year, new me.
What are you doing, man?
New year, new me.
Yo, chill, man. Stop with that.
New year, new me.
What about the good times, man? You can't send me back to 2013.
New year, new me.
Hey, sometimes you gotta cut them off,
I was
man.
on that gym life.
Hey, bro, you coming out tonight? You turning up for Rupert's birthday party.
I'm going to the gym, nigga.
Hey, Jermaine, can you pass me that hammer over there?
Going to the gym, nigga.
Yo, I did have a year like this where I was like, nah. I'm gym every day. Before work, after work.
Hey, bro, let's go to the gym.
I'm not going to the gym today. Gym going to me, nigga.
Hey, Jermaine, you ready for Grandpa's funeral?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You got the address?
Psych, bitch, I'm going to the gym.
You cannot be serious right now. Yo, what's wrong with you, man?
Me. And I told niggas I was stacking bread.
Yo, I don't know what happened to these guys. They actually used to make great content and then they just stopped.
What the fuck? Yo, did you finish the bread?
Not exactly.
So what you do with it?
You gonna get mad?
Where's the bread, man?
Follow me, nigga. You ready?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I told y'all stacking bread this year.
Hey, could you imagine Rican doing some of this shit? I could.
What is this?
He like, I'm gonna quit smoking.
New year, new me.
I'm gonna stop living in
Last
motels.
year I gave up on January 3rd, but I wasn't going out like no bitch. New year, new me. 2014 is my year. January 4th, I said fuck it. I couldn't cut Chanel off. Pussy was too awesome. Chanel, you gave me that $1 million pussy. I need you in my 2014. I couldn't keep stacking bread. My thumb had caught a yeast infection, and I couldn't keep going to the gym. I was missing out on precious beat meat time. Maybe I'll do this new year, new me stuff next year or some shit like that. I don't know. Hi, bitch. I'm Jermaine Richards, and this is my story.
All right. Let's get to the XQC Drake stuff. All right. I have all my tabs ready. New year, new if you here for XQC, can we just put a couple XQCLs in the chat? I know I got 3 live streams running. Some people on the clips, some people on the main, some people on Twitch. I mean, how many people I got on Twitch? 6. Hey, all 6 of y'all ninjas on Twitch. I think two of y'all are bots. What the hell is this? Somebody. Oh God. Oh, what is this? Only content creators are allowed to join. Somebody trying to milk me for information. Send me your this. Like, what ended up happening, guys, when you like a content creator, not of, I guess, of my size, and then just be trying to work with you, like, hey man, come on, come join this group, and be like, what group? Like, my group, join my group. So we're gonna talk about content creation. All right, I see we got Meat Hooks, Vinny, and Robin. Robin, a Power Ranger fan, but she put the XQCL in chat. Salute to you, Robin. All right, let's get into it. As you guys know, Drake and Adin Ross did a stream on Kick, and outside of a couple good highlights, the person who caught a bunch of strays was none other than XQC. Let's run the clips.
Down. There we go. There we go. Right there. Right there. Right there. Thank you. Yes, sir. There we go. Welcome to the first annual Drizmas.
Drizmas. Now look, guys, the stream was okay. I mean, I caught the clips. For the moments I did chime in, it was okay. One of the biggest highlights that's probably already going viral is Drake reading the email from a fan essentially saying Kendrick Lamar on stream.
After fun and of course the Drake charisma, and it's always fuck. Oh, I'm not reading that. Please help a Drizzy soldier finally show my wife why Drake is a good.
Now here's the thing, right? There's nothing wrong with if he reads the whole F Kendrick thing. That's not an issue per se, but you know, given the current legal battles that Drake has launched against Universal Music Group, not necessarily Kendrick Lamar, it might not be the best thing to say.
After fun and of course the Drake charisma, and it's always fuck. Oh, I'm not reading that. Please help a Drizzy soldier finally show my wife why Drake is the greatest to ever do it. So
great. I love every single word of that.
Now, if you don't know, Adin Ross is Team Drake, and he is he didn't like the Not Like Us because it does call Drake a PDF file.
Also, Adin Ross too.
Jonathan Dominguez.
But I think maybe a even bigger clip is the fact that this woman,
if my boy
turned down Drake. You like, wait. She turned down Drake? Yes. She live on air curved this ninja.
If my boy was trying to fly you out.
Not your boy. If it was me.
You are my boy.
I know, but like be specific with it.
You are my friend.
Okay.
If Drake was trying to fly you out after we've been together for 2 years, just tell me straight, would you go out with him?
No.
That's a good girl. Man, no, it's not.
That's a good girl, man. You need to go and talk to her.
Why not?
She wouldn't.
They're saying cat.
Because I'm committed to you. Why would I mess that up?
Hey, that's poetry. Say it.
Now, here's the thing. When it comes to Drake, yes, he could change. He could put a lot of women in position to change their life. However, it's almost always temporary. There's never been a long-term, consistent woman in Drake's life publicly.
Again,
that's good.
We need the good girls back in the world. Yeah.
I don't think.
All right. Well. Anyway,
I'm gonna deliver you that G-Wagon.
But I think she did end up getting a free trip or something. I think she got a free trip. So, you know, W to her. And it doesn't really get weird. Like right here, you know, this is a nice Kai Cenat calls into the stream where they call it Kai Cenat. And, you know, it was a good wholesome clip. Basically on Christmas, all the bigger streamers, the richer streamers for the most part, they do these huge giveaways. and Kai Cenat called in, or they called Kai Cenat.
That's on everything. That was a great run that you had just now. Trying to just give away some great shit, just bless some people. You already know.
We giving away a bunch of money if you want to contribute.
Yeah, I was about to say, what you want to put in?
I was about to say.
You rich.
He needs to.
Now he get lit now, but now this is the clip where everything goes left, where basically Drake talks about, hanging out with XQC's girlfriend, Iko Bliss. And, he says, I wish, who I wish was here right now in this chill, Iko Bliss. I met her during another streamer. She's super chill. She's super sweet. She's such a sweetheart. Now, for those who are unaware, Iko Bliss is XQC's girlfriend, current girlfriend, public girlfriend. Put that out there. But here you can hear Drake say it himself.
You know who I wish who's here right now is chill Iko Bliss, man.
Bro, you are insane.
Now, Adin picks up on the fact that, like, bro, you cannot just casually say Iko Bliss like that. You can't do that shit. One, because they got over 100,000 people watching and all this good stuff. They're going to get clipped.
I met her during another stream. She's super chill. She was just like, yo, you guys want like a Sprite?
You fuck with her?
No, I'm
saying like as a friend.
He said, "Would you hook up with her?" Now, Adin, he wrong for saying that.
I'm saying like as a friend.
She's super sweet.
Hold on.
You fuck with her?
I'm
saying like as a friend.
You fucks with her. Yeah, as a friend.
She's super sweet. She's a sweetheart.
That's awesome.
Now, here's the thing. The messed up thing about this is Drake has a long track record, a long history of sleeping with his ops, baby mamas, wives, sending them money, sliding into their DMs. For him to say that, you got to be like, what the hell? Now, the crazy thing is, if you guys know the lore, back in the day when Drake was first started getting into streaming, he did shout like XQC out. I believe it's right here.
Instead of this is my sports. I watch gambling. I watch a lot of people, doing a lot of positive things, giving you guys great content. Shout out to all my streamers getting to the money. I have a lot of love.
Hey man, thank you, Drayden.
Looking forward to blessing somebody.
I'm gonna call you Drayden now.
I'm in the cut, man. Shout out to all the streamers doing their thing. I don't think you guys realize like
Drayden
work goes into this shit. I've grown a very deep appreciation for everybody that
the streamers have such a large audience. They literally can make or break a product, make or break a song. And XQC, love him or not, he is one of the biggest streamers in the world.
Wakes up, puts hours into essentially giving you their life. Like, it is a true
what I'm doing right now.
Sacrifice, a true dedication. So shout out to all the streamers. Honestly, I have a lot of respect for you. I told you I watch you every day.
Yeah.
And like I instead of this is my sports. I watch gambling. I watch a lot.
You Drayden.
Looking forward to blessing somebody.
I thought he shout out XQC. Maybe I missed it, but they had a stream together, right? They had a stream, and I don't know, which stream did you guys like better, the XQC Drake or the Adin Ross Drake?
I guess I should give a little intro. Like, I'm Drake.
This was literally a month ago.
This is XQC, real streaming legend. Me, I do music. In case you didn't know, I'm here. As you can see, fully intact. Mind, body, and soul, in case you were wondering, right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Mind, body, and soul. You need facts to take me out. Fairy tales won't do it. Cheers to everybody.
Words live by.
Words to live by, really.
Right? You like, oh snap, it was going good. This is them starting off on it, right? All right, now here is where it gets weird. It gets weird in the XQC, the Drake Adin Ross stream early on when they talk about, hey, let's play some music.
Can we get some music in here, please?
Yeah, I would love that. Let me be the DJ. Let me share my YouTube playlist.
Been down that road before.
Oh yeah, you did go down.
Where basically XQC's playlist consisted of people that Drake was not getting along with, and the clip is about to show.
Let Ben just play his Memphis music.
Yeah.
Here's the context
right now.
The Weeknd is playing in the background. And if you don't know, when everyone basically turned on Drake, The Weeknd was definitely one of the people that said, you know what, F Drake, which is wild considering they both from Canada. But I guess, you know, you got this whole thing where The Weeknd is not really from Toronto.
You have to switch this song on.
It's all quiet, you know, it's like
Look, because, you know, XQC is unassuming. I don't think he was intentionally trying to play the Weeknd song. It just happened to be on his goddamn playlist.
You have to switch this one. We're real Sixers. We're real Sixers. They're real six side. We don't listen to that.
You ever listened to this before?
Nah. What?
All right, so you have that. But now this
You're just saying Los Polos?
It's more shade. This is where Drake will not even say XQC's name when he announces everyone else that's doing it big. Maybe he just forgot, right?
Polos.
Los Polos.
Maybe he forgot.
Where's Los at, man?
I love him so much, bro.
That's my guy.
He's such a
Tell Los to call in, man.
He's like a teddy bear.
Shout out to Train. Shout out to Los.
Facts. Who else?
Shout out to Roche, man.
Rothstein?
That's my guy.
I know it's your guy, man, but damn, he got some luck.
He does, man. That's my guy. Shout out Roche, man.
Oh.
Shout out Train, Los, Roche. Shout out to Condi.
Okay.
Shout out to Condi's
aunt.
Yeah,
Ashley, yeah.
She's banging.
Yeah.
Who else?
Who else? Hey, what about XQC? You were just on stream with him like a month ago. What about XQC?
Shout out your gang. Like, what do you mean? Shout out your gang.
Cuff him.
Shout out to Cuff him. Yeah. Interesting guy.
Yeah, man, he is.
Cuff him and Drake did have like a little disagreement.
Very interesting guy.
They're just saying Los.
But no XQC. You like wait, man, wait. It's not about you're not about to do this, right? And here is another clip where he won't even say XQC name right here.
Crazy.
He keeps referring to him like another streamer.
The other stream I did with the other guy was crazy.
You hear the stream I did with the other guy was crazy.
Crazy. The other stream I did with the other guy was crazy. I just cut my hair that night. Shouldn't have gone on stream. Insane cut.
Your hair was sticking up?
Yes, it was in shock. Are you crazy? Look at me right now. Look at me from every angle. Look at you. Take that hat off.
I'm looking. I even got
You don't look that bad.
But it's more so him just saying, hey, the other guy's stream and not acknowledge him. Now, I wonder, will Drake come out and say he was trolling, or maybe him and XQC spoke behind the scenes and said, hey, man, like, what's that shit you was talking about? Ico Bliss and, you know, not saying my name.
Crazy. The other stream I did with the other guy was crazy. I just cut my hair that night. Shouldn't have gone on stream. Insane cut.
Your hair was sticking up?
Yeah.
Hey, Chad, can you time out Cayenne and Cayenne? Can you time out Chad for all the Drake slander?
It was in shock. Are you crazy? Look at me right now. Look at me from every angle. Look at you. Take that hat off.
I'm looking. I even got
You don't look that bad.
He doesn't. It's not about look
We
that
come from
bad.
having none.
I know.
All right, so you like, nah, man, no, no. Now look, it's even
Who do you?
It's even more egregious right here. This is probably one of the most egregious things. And I get it, XQC, XYZ, but this should not happen.
Who do you feel like you just want to just shout out? Like, it's like if you had to reflect on your time right now. Not to say that it's even close to coming to like an end, but just to be present in the moment, to give like recognition and flowers and be like kind and nice to people. Like if you were just like, yo, I'm happy to be here right now with, you know, XYZ or
What the fuck? Look, he does correct himself. But for you just to be on his stream, for y'all both to be from Canada, and people thinking like, hey, maybe Drake tried to holler at Ico Bliss. He might have, you know what I'm saying?
recognition and flowers and be like kind and nice to people. Like if you were just like, yo, I'm happy to be here right now with, you know, XYZ or XQC, whatever.
Somebody,
No, like whoever you want. I'm just saying, like, shout out.
Lately, not even lately, but let me tell you something, bro. Here's an issue. Whatever industry you're in, Yo, shit.
Who do you? Now here's the thing, man. When it comes to this, it did end on a positive message from the mom.
There's always a chance
that you can't
for things to
overlook.
change in life. It's not always when you want it, how you want it, but things will get better. I promise you, they will get better for you. So tonight is an opportunity for us to be excited for the people that will have something now in their life to change their year ahead, their years ahead. Sometimes it just takes one thing. It's what you do with it that will make the difference as well. So.
Real one.
Yeah, nothing.
Tell your mom straight up.
Nothing lasts forever. But will this Drake slander, or him, making these off the cuff remarks about how nice Iko Bliss is, and how he wished he was there. And I know what people are going to go to. Everyone's going to go to this clip right here.
I am a cock. I don't give a fuck. CLM, dude. I would fucking watch it. I don't give a fuck, dude.
Now, I think this is XQC trolling. I cannot imagine him per se watching while Drake pipe down, his girlfriend or anything like that, or even hit on his girlfriend for that matter. Like that would be like completely out of line. But something between Drake and XQC had to have happened behind the scene for him, one, to start making these comments about Iko Bliss and how he wished she was there, and not knowing his name, saying the other streamer, leaving him off the list. So what do you guys think? Do you guys think that, hey, Drake was just being forgetful, he was trolling? Or do you really actually think that Drake may have an issue with XQC, or maybe vice versa? Let me know what you think in the comments section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, what y'all think? You know who I hope it respond to it? I hope Iko Bliss respond to it. But look, Iko Bliss, she's smart, man. She's smart. She's smart. She knows she in a position that obviously Adept fumbled hard.
Henry, thank you so much.
Adept had like the biggest fumbling of a relationship that you could possibly have in relationship history. In relationship history. Hold on. I know I got some of her shit, right? I know I do.
City girls are down. City girls down. Wee woo. Down bad.
Yeah. So Adept fumbled the ball. And to be fair, Adept has been extremely quiet. Extremely quiet. I'm like, Adept, you losing this goddamn, you losing the case, you losing this, you losing that. Why you ain't popping off on on Twitch? So needless to say, revenue was down this year, all thanks to my sugar mama Adept not popping off like she's known for per se. So there is that. There is that. There you go. She can't afford internet anymore. Man, I miss Adept. It's not too many people I miss in life, but Adept is like, yo, Adept, like you ain't see XQC being happy and shit. Like, don't that shit make you feel some type of way? Like, don't you want to just get on stream and just, talk about the court case? The best. She watching like, yeah, Henry, I know you hurting, ain't you? She's like, I know you hurting, Henry. I know it. I know you hurting. You miss me, don't you? Like, yeah, Adept, I really sincerely do miss you. I need one more crash out. I kid you not. I didn't make as much money as I made last year. I was like, I looked at the stats. I'm like, what the hell was wrong? What was missing? I was like, oh, Adept ain't crash out. Adept ain't crash out this year, man. It's been a quiet year for Adept. I wonder what she's up to outside of streaming to like less than 100 people. Me and her might have like the same numbers, God damn it. But only difference is she got like 500,000 followers on Twitch, or she did. I think they're down now. I think they're down way whatchamacallit, 2025 OnlyFans for Adept. Man, they say she already does like something on PayPal. Like you send their PayPal, she give you something. I don't know. I can't say for sure, but just let her know I miss her. I miss Adept crash outs. We need more Adept crash outs. And speaking of crash outs, we do got some divorce stories, some real divorce stories to get to. Oh man, divorce is crazy, guys. We got some divorce. All right, we did the pizza story. And then we did the Drake story, thank goodness. We still haven't done the reboot. We still got some funny clips. Holy shit. And I got like hours upon hours of like Power Rangers content. But if I can get out of here by 9, I'll be happy as fuck. And I see the Gooners is gooning. Look, just ready to goon. Rock Gina is just like, yeah, what about Adept? And you know, while I'm out here, what's on live stream fails? Actually, let's check something else. We still got to talk about this ninja. He left some details out his story.
I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky.
I don't like, bro. Why you put the music?
I'm curious.
What the hell?
He keep calling me crying, bitch.
Oh gosh,
I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet.
This is why not just say what happened? Did he say what happened? Decided to meet her parents who weren't happy I was black. She became accidentally pregnant and she didn't want to disappoint her parents. He left this all out of the goddamn story. She accused me of false SA to excuse the pregnancy. He never even told me she was pregnant. I lost everyone and everything in my life besides close family. It wasn't just a woman, it was a juvenile. People still refuse to believe me because she made me look like a monster when I did nothing. Yeah, maybe we might need a follow-up. I don't know. The clip just got reviewed by YouTube, so it's coming out. Hey, they call me Vincenzino. I do have a clips channel where like everyone else is watching on. But I appreciate you watching on the main channel. If you're still there, they call me Vincino. But let me check live stream fails real quick. Let's see if it's any breaking Twitch news. It is another Twitch story. Oh, I didn't play it. I didn't queue it up. It's saved, but I didn't queue it up. Oh, it's a good one too. It's a good one. Let me check something real quick. Not on that though. All my Twitch people, what's a breaking story that hasn't been covered? What the hell? Stream fail. Damn it, you were supposed to be prepared. I know. Look, I prepare at like 10. It's called Henry Resilient Clips, man. So like where you see like it's just you on the main channel. you like, oh, it's just me in the chat. It's just me in the chat. I'm like, yeah. So what happens for the one person? I'll stream on both and then I'll delete the stream off the main channel and leave that just for the regular content. I think live streams fail is getting rid of the drama. Look. Oh man, y'all gonna get a kick of this. Top of live stream fails. Drake wishes XQC's girlfriend was on stream with him and Adin Ross. Let's see what the comment section says in this show. Let's see what this says. XQC should introduce Drake to Adept because she's super chill. Look, somebody trying to line him up. How's the whole conversation even started? Bro, where did that dude's Bro, where is that dude's girlfriend? Why is she not here? How does that even look? I don't even know, man. I don't know. Yo. Oh man, I'm dead. I am literally dead. Yeah, XQC should take him to SeaWorld. I'm sure he would like it there. Like, this is wild, man. I already got the pedo stuff. She's too old for Drake's taste. Someone said defend it. The level of disrespect is crazy. Drake doesn't even recall XQC's name, referring to him simply as the other streamer. And yeah, he can remember Iko Bliss. She must have made an impression. But I don't know if you think Iko Bliss would leave XQC for Drake. I mean, but Drake would, it's all temporary. So I think she would shoot herself in the foot. I don't think she would leave him for Drake. The funny thing is on XQC stream, he genuinely said he watches his streams and recall big moments from them, etc. Maybe something happened when they went to the club together because now he seems like he's doing it on purpose to get to X. Ooh, hot take. This really should be a video. He does this ish all the time. It's just passive aggressiveness. X either did or said something he didn't like. So now he puts up a big show acting like he doesn't know or remember him. Did it with The Weeknd too. Perhaps. They didn't go to the club because it was too late. Mirrors aren't allowed in the club. So I hate all y'all anti-Drake fans. I hate y'all all. All of y'all. Oh my goodness. Drake's obsession with the significant others of the ops need to be studied. You know why? Hold on. You know why? Is because there's nothing. The way to hurt a man is through his woman. That's it. It's through his woman. That's how you want to hurt him. Go through the woman that he loves. Drake gave The Weeknd some pushback in the day. He didn't sign with Drake. He also mentioned him like 10 times during the beef, blah, blah, blah. XQC's a fragile op. Drake can't out macho anyone. Pure looks, charisma, because dude is a cornball and has no street rap. So he big dogs others' rap competition by getting their own significant others. Bro, you really can't talk shit if I pipe down your wife or your girlfriend or your baby mama. Or took her out to dinner, or took her shopping, or she gave me some info on you. Shit like that. Someone knows the lore. Someone knows the lore. Number one juice is reportedly in front of Drake's mansion with the blicky. I wish you two wasn't so sensitive about firearms. Drake is just a petty Scorpio. All right, we got astrology ninjas in the chat. X always puts his friends down, like in the Call of Duty lobby. So he probably did that to Drake. Conspiracy, and now Iko is ours. Yeah. The why in your girl is silent. All right. Anywho, so as you see, this has made the top of LSF for today. And we need to see her respond. Okay, Asmongo going to Saudi Arabia to, I don't know, learn about some other cultures or whatever.
Who fucking cares, bitch?
Tyler won. What is this? Ludwig has regrets. Who cares what fucking Ludwig has? You always liked your sister. What is this? What clip is this? We watched her. But this might be a different clip.
Yeah, I'm single.
Okay, so can I include this? The G-Wagon, but Adin comes to drop it off and you guys go on a date?
Yeah, I could take you in a...
Oh, 100%.
Oh!
Hey, she down to get them cheese clap, but she wouldn't leave her man for Drake.
What are you talking about? I don't even care that you look like my sister anymore.
What?
I don't care anymore. Let's do it. Hey,
I was about to say, I was like, don't I look like your sister?
you do, but I don't give a fuck.
Bro. What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh my God, Adin, not your sister doppelganger. You like, I don't care.
Tell me when and where.
You've always liked your sister.
Nah. Not like her like that.
Anyway, listen. All right, so
now we're doing this.
Our extra is
I'm gonna stream it.
You're getting a G-Wagon.
I'm streaming it.
But you're IRL dropping this G-Wagon off, and you're taking.
And we'll go to dinner. Yes.
You're coming to Kansas City?
Yes.
Wherever you want.
Perfect.
Let's go to a football.
Hey, she with it. Hey, she would take any of them.
Damn. Why? She's
Yeah, I'm single.
okay.
Of course. Look, if you on there, you got to say you single, right?
Okay, so can I wait, can I include this? The G-Wagon, but Adin comes to drop it off and you guys go on a date?
Yeah, I could take you in a.
Oh, 100%.
Oh.
Hey, layups. This is a good layup. I would take this layup.
Talking about. What the fuck I'm talking about. I don't even care that you look like my sister anymore.
What?
I don't care anymore. Let's do it. Hey,
I was about to say, I was like, don't I look like your sister?
you do, but I don't give a fuck. You tell me when and where.
You've always liked your sister.
Nah. Not like her like that.
Anyway, listen. All right, so
now we're doing it.
Our extra is
I'm gonna stream it.
You're getting a G-Wagon.
I'm streaming it.
But you're IRL dropping this G-Wagon off, and you're taking.
And we'll go to dinner. Yes.
You're coming to Kansas City?
Yes.
Wherever you want.
Yo, she would trade Drake or Adin Ross. Who cared? Either one.
Perfect.
Let's go to a football game.
Damn. Why? She's.
All right. Not Drake gonna turn up for the date. Y'all wild for that. Y'all wild for that. What else on LSF? See, that was good. I rather had that than stupid OTK did this bullshit. Look, OTK did this. It's such a fucking subreddit. For OTK. All right, Tyler, I see you, but I don't care for these gaming clips. I want the juice. The juice. What is this? Road? It's an extra Emily clip. Don't care about extra Emily. Don't care about forcing. $45,000 Pokemon card. 0 votes. All right, so I think we good on LSF. He's streaming in Saudi Arabia by choice and not getting paid for it. Hey, what about all the people that OTK let off? Didn't they lay off a bunch of people because they say it's because of Asmongold? This is the rumor. I saw it on Twitter, so it got to be true. That OTK laid off a bunch of people, and they had to do that because they lost sponsorships. Have I seen Aiko tweet? Where is it at? I'm told you she blocked me, man. Is it worth me looking up? I can't look it up on stream. All right, let's see. Let me see if I can find Aiko Bliss tweet. Oh God, AIKO Bliss. Damn, she got for business. Is she signed to the same company that XQC is signed to? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Aiko Bliss has you blocked. You see? I'm like, I don't even know what the hell I did. Maybe because I clipped the video, dude. I don't know. I never interact with whatchamacallit. What tweet? There is no tweet, brother. That was Clay. Wait, didn't Asmongold step away from the company? No, he's still in the company. Response to Fearbuck. Oh, God. She put it in a response. Let's see. Do I got to check her replies? Hold on, dog. I get scared with this shit. Because last time I did this, okay, we got a reply. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Aiko Bliss. Here's her. I'm grateful for the kind words. I'm glad I made a good impression. Felix is my favorite person. I won't be going anywhere without him. All right, she got her eyes on the prize, goddammit. Eyes on the prize. Now, I can't interact with any of her posts. I don't know why she blocked me, but it is what it is. There I go. Y'all see it. All right, thank you. Bleed for bleed. Hey, tell her to unblock me though. Even though I just use Twitter to research. I don't really interact per se. It's just for research. Every now and then I'll support somebody. Oh, Jinsakuu has a space going on. Let's see.
Make it like different. Because you could slap
So we in here.
on it, like you have a chance to make it fresh and new. So
I've been a part
We're
of
not
these
stuck to
before.
the original 5 colors.
I was gonna say, yeah, I do very much will think it will be the 5 MMPR colors, so 100%. I just think that's just a staple for Power Rangers.
I don't know how to
when
like
it comes to
say anything.
At least when it comes to like non-Ranger fans, right? It's when you think of Power Rangers, you just think of the iconic colors, whether you're doing Mighty Morphin or not.
All right, we out.
You kind of think of
We good?
Just those 5 colors.
Shit, how do I get out of here? Oh, I'm in there right
the
here.
other 5 colors, which you get with Time Force and Light Speed.
Who's all in here?
Etc. Lost Galaxy. But
yeah,
I do know other Zords are
Okay.
popular, so they might move away from dinosaurs. You know, you might get your MMPR colors, but you might get animals, you know, instead. Like, you know, you might get like lions and sharks and bears and shit. Who knows? But I think in terms of the color scheme, it's normally between the two.
All right, they
It's
talking about
either
the Power
your Mighty
Ranger
Morphin
stuff.
or
But that's just usually them talking. I don't know. I think I told someone like, yo, bro, why don't you start a YouTube channel? You know, they too cool for that. Like, no, Twitter is where it's at, man. That's where I get paid from. Like, okay. All right. Anywho, moving right along, guys. Moving right along. Damn, man, I really need a haircut. When am I getting a haircut? I'm trying to think. New Year's probably. All right, anywho, that was the whole XQC Ico Bliss. We do got another streamer crashing out. Damn, I didn't know it was blocked though. Like block. Like, you're blocked, buddy. I'm like, I don't even think I was ever following her. Or was I following her? I don't think I was. So that'd be like, yo, you went out your way to block me? I wasn't even following you. All right, anyway. Let's get y'all warmed up for some divorce stuff, okay? We're gonna do divorce, then a Power Ranger thing, and then we'll do the whole Power Ranger return. Actually, we can do some conspiracy theories with Daniel Romano, Henry Court. Y'all ain't ready. What the hell? Where's the server? Sorry. Let's go. Let's get y'all ready for some divorce content because this divorce stuff is gonna get more prominent in 2025. It's gonna be like my goal is to make it like a true show per se, a true show. Like, I think we're a show now, but what is this talking about?
Bridges of Madison County is
we have normalized cheating.
about cheating.
Did you guys know Americans have normalized cheating? All right, let's talk about it.
Book. The most famous love story on the planet is about cheating.
Yes, it is.
The Notebook. She left her husband for her old boyfriend.
Bridges of Madison County is about cheating. Titanic is cheating. Pearl Harbor is cheating. So all of these big box movie classics that are love stories are all based on infidelity.
And it's based on women not being happy with the current relationship.
Right.
And they romanticize it.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, you not happy, girl? Break up your family. Break up your happy home, your home, and go chase your boyfriend.
And that happiness is put over everything else.
Right. The Notebook.
It's not normal to everyone. Look, Cayenne is like the last marriage, the last true marriage or whatever.
The most famous love story on the planet is about cheating.
Yes, it is.
Now, I know we don't got the most romantic people in here, but you kind of get the point. But this is heartbreaking right here. This is heartbreaking. Okay? Now, I get these people are content creators, but this man is going to have an intimate moment, and it's about to get recorded and broadcasted and joked about, all at his expense.
What are you doing? I came out to check on you.
Huh?
What are you doing? Thought you were working.
I'm looking at this.
What is it?
It's wire. It's a spool of wire. And I'm almost out of it. Can you see the spool of wire?
Mm-hmm.
I'm almost out of it.
Okay.
And I've had this spool of wire for like 40 years. I bought it like this it's on a piece of a long time ago, but it's like 40 years of my life is in the wire that's gone. Does that make sense? This is what's left. Does that make
I'm
sense?
sorry to hear that, and sad for you, but you're wearing your Jets hat, and I'm a little concerned right now that you're wearing your Jets hat. I thought that's why you were crying.
Okay, I'm done.
You see, she's trying to make a funny joke because maybe they are different types of fans. She could be an Eagles fan, he could be a Jets fan, but for him, the missing wire could be symbolic to his life counting down. Like the fact that he had this spool of wire for 40 years and it started off like this and then it went down. And yeah, she thought it was funny, just like, oh, it's just a spool of wire. And she did get a lot of backlash. She did get a lot of backlash for it. But now, you know, they are cool. And, you know, he's playing the good husband. He didn't win out. You know what I'm saying? And Wiregate explained. Gosh, y'all want to go through on this?
Can't thank everybody enough for all the comments that you have sent to us about this video that we posted the other day. There were some people that said, some people that said,
yo, he's still emotional about the goddamn wire.
It was a setup or planned. No, dude. I had this feeling about this as I was using this wire a couple weeks ago, and I kept thinking about it, and I decided to just put it on and talk about my life feels like it's dwindling.
I knew it. I
blindsided my wife. I asked her to come out and film this because I had this feeling that I just wanted to put this on something, and I did. She had no idea, and she made a joke about my Jets hat, and many people took that as really poor taste. She's the most loving, amazing.
Yeah. He's covering for his wife. I mean, she put out a story about
Hey everyone, I'm here today to talk about Wiregate. I know that we've had a lot of comments about our video. It's been very interesting to say the least. None of which I took personally, but what Dan and I did see through all of the comments and all of the responses is that relationships struggle with transparent conversation. Relationships.
I really look, man. They didn't milk Wiregate to the fullest, and that's just where it's at, man. So, but Divorce Man, like, it's a big deal. Now, there are some men who don't get credit for being a good husband, and being a good husband is hard. Right. And Tiger Woods gave it all he had to do. He gave it his everything. Right. And people don't see that. You know, people don't give Tiger Woods the credit that he should get. Now, here's the thing, man. Tiger Woods was so down bad. He was piping down Waffle House waitresses. No shade to them. But imagine being a Waffle House waitress. Tiger Woods comes in and you make the connection, whatever connection you feel, and he piping you out in the goddamn bathroom. like what the fuck?
Hey yo, what the fuck?
You clock in for work having no idea that the best golfer in the world is about to blow your back out in a dirty Waffle House bathroom. Just stroking. Just stroking. And you like, oh shit, this is Tiger Woods. Is this really? Like, yeah, it's real. And you get his number. You get Tiger Woods' phone number. And you get in a bind. And you say, hey, Tiger. You say, hey, Tiger.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
The first of the month is coming up. My rent is due. Can you give me $500? And you're Tiger Woods. Damn near worth $500 million at this moment in your life, and someone you smashed in a Waffle House bathroom is asking you for $500, and you get that phone call and you hear her sob story and you be like, nope. You like, no, I'm not giving you $500. I don't pay for pussy. I'm Tiger Woods. And she call you back and you with your wife and you don't answer because you with your wife. And she leave a message. She leave a message. And you quickly delete the message. And then you call her back and you like, hey, my wife is on to us. Hold on. We gotta look at the Tiger Woods voicemail, because y'all don't understand how epic this is. But he free now. He free.
Tiger, I need you to do me a huge favor.
Listen right here.
Can you please take your name off your phone? My wife went through my phone and maybe calling you. So if you can, please take your name off that. And what do you call it? Just have it as a number on the voicemail. Just have it as your telephone number. Okay, you gotta do this for me.
Major.
Quickly. All right, bye.
Oh my goodness. And then what this leads to is him busting down, paying his wife, I think $300 and some odd million. $300 and some odd million for the divorce after she assaulted him while he was driving an Escalade with a golf club. Assaulting him with a golf club while he's driving, and he had to pay her $300 million. All because he didn't want to pay some woman $500. Let me see. let me look, guys. This is legendary. All the women Tiger Woods slept with. Yeah, no prenup too. I mean, she got his ass. He'll never get married again though. He'll never. Look, US Weekly. You want to talk about content? You want to know how much content was being cranked out because of this story? You're talking, this was $1 billion story. And the article is not loading. Tiger Woods scandal. Where is it at? Let's see if we can get all the people, all the mistresses to, oh God. I hate, you know what I hate? When you go to these websites, they be like, hey, can you, no, I want to see the mistresses. I want to see, I need the Enquire thing where it was like, it was showing literally every waitress that was doing it. But I can't, they just show like the big celebrities. They just say, oh, celebrities. He had 120 affairs. 120 affairs, including one with the neighbor. Hold on, I'm gonna put it up. I just got to make sure. I'm trying to get the pictures. No one wants to show the pictures of the woman. They just want to. They milking the story, but I'm like, no. I want to see the women. Let me find this shit, guys. Sorry, guys. Look, I'll play the voicemail one more time for y'all ninjas who just got here. Tiger Woods.
Tiger, I need you to do me a huge favor.
Listen right here.
Can you please take your name off your phone? My wife went through my phone and maybe calling you. So if you can, please take your name off that. And
I found it.
Just have it as a number.
I found it. All right, now look, this woman right here making $8 an hour. God, $8 an hour. Could you imagine making $8 an hour and then getting cracked wide open by Tiger Woods? Cracked wide open. Tiger Woods and the $8 an hour diner waitress in the deal that kept their affair out of the news. Perhaps you didn't notice the SUV parked across the road. If he did, he was in trouble by his blacked out windows. In fact, Tiger Woods thought so much twice about what he was doing. Then Mindy Lawton had no inkling of it as they enjoyed a secret assignation on Tiger's Cadillac. So he piped her down in the Cadillac. Hey, just in the back seat in the Cadillac. It's like, I'm only making $8 an hour. Hey, I got you for the day. But every move that alfresco encounter was recorded by a surveillance team of reporters and photographers from one of the biggest selling tabloid magazines. It was a scoop and the first example of what we know to be a pattern of infidelity. So Tiger Woods had no idea that it looks like a reporter was following his ass because the rumors were getting out of him being like, fresh with $8 an hour waitresses. Nothing special about her. She not like unattractive. She not like a supermodel, but you know what she got? She does have an ATM.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in and that's it. And put the PIN number and boom, money comes right out. Money
comes out. Tiger comes in. 2 years ago, 2 years before the outing of the nightclub hostess, Rachel, in the bizarre late night car crash outside Tiger's Florida home, set in motion a chain of reactions. Yet during these intervening years, Tiger has seen what Tiger always seemed, a family man. Now, the crazy thing is once he got divorced, right? Once this shit got out, he wasn't playing as good. Because you know what? It was the women, the cheating and the wife that kept my man grounded. Okay? Oh shit, we got an interview. We got an interview with her. Okay, let's read the interview, then we'll go to the newest divorce story. All right, y'all got time today. Today, Mindy Lawton says she was just of many waitresses taken by the golfer, but according to her family, throughout their 14-month affair, could you imagine sleeping with Tiger Woods and still clocking in at fucking Waffle House? It's not for the money, it's for love, goddammit. I love Tiger. Yo, he bangs you in the back of his Escalade after breakfast and leaves. That's love. All right, anyway. The illusion of what she had with Tiger was special in that they were in love. Mindy's sister, Orlando primary school teacher Lynn Lawton, said, she's extremely, extremely naive, my sister. She is single, never married, never had children, is still looking for a relationship. I have to hand it to him, though. It was brilliant to choose my sister to play this kind of game. The unworldly Mindy was easily dazzled and undemanding. She and Tiger met in the summer of 2006 when Mindy was working as an $8 an hour manager and waitress at Perkins in a diner only a short drive from Tiger's home in the unmarked Orlando suburb of Windermere. Tiger and his wife Elin would regularly take breakfast there. So damn, they go to the Perkins and he see her like, I gotta have that shit. I gotta have that. Goddamn. Tiger is diabolical, man. Diabolical. Oh my goodness. Mindy said Ellen seemed disconnected. There would not be much conversation. Tiger would just sit there looking at Mindy. She said, oh my God, he is so cute. Oh, there we go. She doesn't know much about golf, but she didn't know he was married because Ellen was sitting there. Hey, look, man, do you think Tiger Woods need his woman to know about golf? No, I need you to know how to drop neck and get them cheeks clapped. That's it. One day, Lynn said Mindy called in the state of excitement. She said he had called her at Perkins and said, this is Tiger. Or Tej. This was the pet name that he always used for himself. Will you meet me at the Blue Martini? She was very excited but nervous. So she asked out our next oldest sister, Bobby, to go with her. She was like, oh, I'm going to hang out with Tiger? It was now known that this nightclub and cocktail bar was a favorite haunt of Tiger's, a place where he could entertain and be entertained. in the relative privacy of the club's VIP section, surrounded by girls, minders, and selected male friends. So this Ninja Tiger he has a pattern. He got to play. Again, it's striking how relatively little effort he seemed to make to conceal these clandestine meetings. But as Mindy would find out, Tiger's powerful entourage and management were masters in protecting their moneymaker's image. At first, according to Lynn, the bouncer wouldn't let Mindy and her sister into the VIP room. They stood there for a while, and then all of a sudden, Tiger gives them the nod like, yeah, they with me, to let them in. Tiger didn't get up. He just sat there. He just looked at the door like, oh. They're like, doorman like, hey, she with you, Tiger? He like, yeah, let them through and shit. Let them through and shit. Oh my God. Tiger's diabolical. Oh my goodness. He was in a group of Orlando, Los Angeles basketball players. Bobby bought him a drink and had one of the bartenders take it over. She said, Mindy started dancing with another girl. My sister is a real good dancer. And Bobby said Tiger couldn't keep his eyes off her. Tiger and Mindy left the club separately. Mindy drove her sister home to meet Tiger. On his way to the house, she followed the golfer, driving at a discreet distance. And at the time, and the gated development was waved by the guard. Like even the guard was in on the take. Lynn said, Mindy told me the next day we went to his house and had sex. He was extremely good. Lynn thinks Ellen was out of the country that night. She said that was always the pattern. Mindy would drive her old Saturn and follow Tiger in his luxurious Escalade. My sister was just a little girl on an hourly wage at Perkins. We knew what he wanted her for, but she wouldn't believe it. Maybe Tiger thought the security guards would think, she was his cleaning lady. Fucking midnight? Who's the Arnold Schwarzenegger? Oh my God. Lynn conjectured. Or maybe they had just seen it before and knew to turn a blind eye. That's probably what it really was. The truth be told, however charming and cool Tiger appeared as he sat over his breakfast, there was a different side of him, one only now emerging, which his young wife Ellen must surely have been aware of. I think that's the end of the interview. Everyone in our family knew about it too. I remember one day we were all sitting in our back porch. My parents, my husband, and Mindy all said, do you know he's married? And she started crying and said, yes. My husband told her, the way he's behaving with you behind his wife's back, I'm sure he has a lady in every city. Damn. Look, ninjas know. Ninjas know. You ain't, look, what Drake say? There's a lot of women in my life trying to be the only one, but the thing is they will never be the only one. Some Drake lines said like that. It got to the point where our neighbors and friends knew about it too. In a way, it was quite clever, him being so open about it, because we thought maybe this is how celebrities behave. They do. Because sometimes they be in open marriages. So if Tiger's in an open marriage, and usually the rule is like no STDs, no outside kids, and no embarrassment. That's usually how it works. Hey, don't embarrass me. Don't bring nothing home. No outside kids. And then they do it. Okay. I'm sure Ellen knew nothing about it because she was never home when Mindy was there. Damn, he was fucking them in a marital house. But because Tiger was so complacent about it, it never would have occurred to anyone to tell her what was going on. He never said to my sister, this has to be a secret. Well, there go to Perkins. Oh, God damn. However, many rumors circulated, however uncouth some of his habits, such as spitting and swearing on the greens, being this doesn't relate to the whatchamacallit, but man, he talked very little about anything. Well, bruh, she said he never wore condoms. Like, hey, raw dog Randy over here. They really broke me up. I was so worried she might catch a disease, especially as we suspected he was promiscuous, but Mindy was in love with him. I think she thought he was faithful to her. Oh, God, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. In fact, it's likely that Tiger's affair with Mindy overlapped with his relationship with Jamie Grubbs, a 24-year-old cocktail waitress he met in April 2007, with whom he had a 3-year affair with, man. Hey, man, he consistent. He is consistently. Oh, man, I can't read this whole goddamn article. This goes through all the women, though. Jamie Grubbs, right here. Tiger fled the wreckage after she whacked that ninja over the head. All right, y'all get the gist, man. He was a monster. Well, he's not a monster. He just, just a horny guy. All right, let's get to our conspiracy theory. Oh, he went down that little rabbit tail. What I enjoy with the longer stream is being able to do stuff like that. When I be having like the 8 o'clock stream, I'm like, I can't veer off. I gotta knock this stuff out. All right, guys. Oh man, I see. Oh, we lost the chat talking about that. I keep telling you, my audience does not like talking about sex and relationships. They be like, Henry, stop. Power Rangers, please. Most of us are virgins. All right, give me a second. I gotta check something. All right, I think we good. All right. Anyway, let's talk about Daniel Romano's first time coming on the stream. All right. This should be good. And then we're going to get into his conspiracy theory. I don't know where he's at. One more virgin poll for what, man? I know like most of my audience is virgins or limited experience with women or of the opposite sex. I get that. It's just, it's just come with the territory. Like, 2025 is going to be very hard for men. I mean, it's hard right now, but it's only going to get harder as, what can you do for a woman? And don't say you got dick. Don't be like, oh, I got dick. Unless you got like Jason Love type meat, what can you really do for a woman? What can you do? Can you provide something for her? Well, if you can't, then good fucking luck, okay? Good luck out there. Get your money up. Focus on yourself. Get in shape. Do all that good shit. I don't know if you saw, but X just responded on stream. Oh, shit. Maturest I've ever seen him, but that's what happens when you are a CLM. Wait. Is it on the Clips channel yet? Did it make LSF yet? All right. Well, look, we'll come back to it. They call me Vincero. We'll come back to it when it comes on LSF. Because I'm not watching the stream right now. But remind me in like 10 minutes to go to it. All right. We'll do this and then we'll do the main event. Need Pete Davidson magic. Okay. Anyway, we'll do this and then we'll do the, yeah. It's going to be impossible for men to get laid in 2025 if you don't got money. I'm telling you, like, imagine ninjas in high school and college, bro. Come on, man. I saw like an interesting video. It said, would your, like, for all the married people out there, would your grandmother have chosen to marry her grandfather if she had OnlyFans or Tinder or any of these dating apps? Would she have married your grandfather if she had OnlyFans? Would she? Think about that shit. It's a real question. But like I said, it weirds y'all out when I talk about sex and relationships. Anywho, let's get to Daniel Romano, Flat Earth. OG Flat Earth. I stopped talking if she has ever had OnlyFans. Even if she's afraid. Whoa. I stopped talking to a bitch if she has OnlyFans. Even if she a friend. Oh. Here's the thing, man. Come 2025, OnlyFans will be like Facebook. Every woman is going to have one. Most people going to have one. And if they don't, if they say, hey, I don't have an OnlyFans, they probably faceless. Okay? Because you think relationships are strictly transactional. Because they are, Cayenne. They are. Don't trick yourself. Don't trick yourself, Cayenne. You know they are. You know they are. Can your husband just stop working for a month and not get a job and just be like, hey, baby, I just want to take a break. You got us? Would you be like, sure, baby? Relationships are 100% transactional. I don't got time to black pill Cayenne right now. But we do got time for this flat earth theory. My daughter gonna still call in like 8 minutes, hopefully. But by then, we'll be through the content. All right. So OnlyFans is killing my wallet. Hey, your money, your choice, brother. All right. So guys, if you don't know who Daniel Romano is, he is the first flat earther, aka I think some foul play happened with Jason David Frank's passing that came into my chat. And here was our first conversation. What do you think about all this?
Well, you know, man, I've said this in your chat before, but I want to tell you in person, I think it's good that we're actually still talking about this and people like you are actually looking into it. If I was more crafty, I would be doing this, but I'm glad someone, again, is actually doing the work because I was close with it. Like, he knew me by name at cons, so obviously I take this personally, and it's like, I want justice for him because to me this doesn't sit, like, everything doesn't make sense about what's going on, and no one's questioning it, which I don't like. It's just it got waved off too quickly, in my opinion. So
he is of the opinion that something happened, and whereas Daniel Dabrowski, salute to her, dropped a sponsorship right there, man. But he is of the opinion that, hey, something happened and, you know, we don't know. And because JDF said his name at cons, he like, damn, he knows me. Right. And even though I was looking like I was running for mayor in that picture, I was just going through the court docs and someone told me we're a tie. So people would take you serious. And I was like, oh, yeah, man, I'm going to dress up. But, you know, since then I got a little bit more lax.
So,
all right.
Like, it just got labeled suicide.
I gotta go past that because I'm going to get this.
But I'm about to talk about what you just said about the investigation. All right.
Yeah. Either way, thanks for having me up.
Thanks for coming up.
What you guys don't know is Daniel Romano put out a clip talking about this was linked to the JFK assassination and some other things, right? And I couldn't, Cayenne Pepper didn't find that. Now, here's the thing, right? When it comes to Daniel Romano, he's a big JDF fan. And in being a JDF fan, he has on I believe a Rising Sun gi.
Back, she's got mine.
He's about to show us some moves.
Sorry, just taking my shoes off.
Hold on.
What? I got her back. She's got mine. Okay. I can show a little bit. By the way, hold on.
My man looks like he's a black belt in maybe Taekwondo.
Sorry, just taking my shoes off.
And he is a frequent on the channel, but as Francis said, you know, Jason knew a lot of people's name at cons. But, you know, hey, he know my name. He know, hey, Daniel, what's going on, man? You know my name? Like, yeah, man, you the friend.
Of course, I'll do weapons. One thing most people know about me, if you don't know already, I'm a big Jason David Frank fan. This is a gi from Rising Sun Karate.
You see, bam.
No.
Got the Rising Sun Karate gi, you know what I'm saying?
So I just thought I'd show it off and wear it with it, and yeah. But sure, I can show a little bit.
Let's see his dope moves. Uh-oh, belt tie wrong. Yeah, when I tie my daughters, it looked a little different than that.
And then, yes, I do both step too. So.
All right, so he got the funky dope moves, but he shouts me out right here. Right here.
he ended himself. I still have many. Most people know. I'm not sure if it's public, but I'll say it here for anyone who hasn't heard it. I don't believe he ended himself. I still have many questions about. For example, now I'll just do it free here on my channel. If she wants to come at me, she can, or even Henry.
Now, I've challenged him on this, and there's no amount of proof or anything that's going to make him believe, per se, that JDF didn't end his life. He's seen the death certificate, the toxicology, the pathology, last text messages, police reports. He's literally seen everything. And when you have people like Daniel Romano, there is nothing you can say to them. There is no amount of proof to him that is going to convince you that, hey, he really did take his own life. And coincidentally, you know, Tammy was on the channel plenty of times. He had every opportunity to ask questions, to write into the show, to even call into the show, but he did not.
I want to know what those discussions, those deep discussions you had that night were. What were you guys talking about that night? If you got nothing to hide, say it, you know, because I don't, like, at this point, most of the people I love are dead anyway. And it's just when it, like, just, if it's true, whatever you guys did, just come at me. I don't, like, it'd be doing me a favor. So just, I want to know what those deep discussions were, what you guys talked about that night. Because there's a lot that's like, we still don't have the security footage from that night of November when he supposedly ended himself. I still question Austin. I question the Hasbro. There's lots of things I question around it. So it doesn't add up.
So Hasbro, Austin, as in Austin St. John, guys. And this is from April 2024 when he made this live stream. So like I said, it is some, you know, in the community, there are some out there thinkers, some out of the box thinkers. I call them flat earthers. But you know, here we are.
So Tammy or Hasbro, Austin, whoever wants to, again, as I don't believe.
The Austin St. John theory is wild. It's wild. But here we go.
The story, I don't believe, like, because it contradicts itself, and who knows what you guys were doing that night, so I'm just throwing it out here. If you want to talk and try to convince me, I'm all ears. But I don't buy the story as is. So just throwing that out there. I don't believe his ending, Jason David Frank's ending himself. Because he had Legend of the White Dragon coming out, and you don't exactly end yourself when you got something you're excited for. There was something else going on that night, so I want to know. And again, if you got nothing to hide, because you were hiding stuff with Henry.
Oh my God. Oh, maybe she was. I don't know. Like, she gave me a lot of information. I didn't use. So I was like, yo, it's too many text messages, Sammy.
That he was covering for you. So, but I don't. For an investigator, he doesn't really ask very deep questions, or he dances around it. So I won't dance around it.
Look, I literally asked her, did she do coke? I literally asked her, did she know he was on Viagra? I literally asked her, hey, that night, did you have sex? I don't know what deeper questions I could have asked her, like any missed opportunities. And even then, right? Even after all of that, even after asking those very intrusive questions, I opened it up to the live's chat and was like, hey, she's on live. Ask her anything you goddamn want. Hey, and she didn't come on live once. She came on for the text messages. She came on for the police report. She came on just to come on. All these different times that, you know, since Tammy was the last person with her, they're like, oh, well, she must have did something. I'm like, well, you didn't ask her what question. Every time I had random people, hey, come on up, say hi to Tammy or whatever. But no one asked anything. And then, you know, here we go right here. Daniel Romano, and he's not the only one who feels like this way. It's like a Facebook group of like 1,000 people, same thought process.
Hey, creative. They're slowly going. They're doing good, but slowly.
All right, I think he just starts talking to the chat.
Still going though.
But like, what was the chat going? What was the chat saying when this happened? Because where's the chat replay? Live chat replay. Where's it at? There's no chat. Oh, there we go. We do have a chat. It's nothing crazy per se. No one's like, yeah, man. Henry did cover. It's not that active. I see Starbot and Take a Few Breaths, man. So this is Daniel Romano, guys. What do you think? Do you think Hasbro has something to do with it? Do you think Austin St. John has something to do with it? Do you think it was some huge plot to destroy JDF? Do you think he did not take his own life? Are you of that belief? Please let me know. And let me know what you thought of Daniel Romano's take. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, guys. That was Daniel Romano, man. I remember somebody told me to cover it. We did. I think we covered all the funny stuff. Hold on. Let me make sure. But this is, we did. Oh yeah. Here's a flat earther realizing that Earth is not flat. Right here. Just for y'all, for the Daniel Romanos out there.
In life. And I thought that there was no 24-hour sun. In fact, I was pretty sure of it. I realized that I'll be called a shill for just saying that. And you know what? If you're a shill for being honest, so be it. It doesn't mean that AE map is over, flat earth is over. Maybe somebody's got the answer. I don't have that answer right now. All right, guys. Some
flat earther travels all the way to Antarctica only to realize our planet is very much round.
sometimes you are wrong in life. And I thought that there was no 24-hour sun. In fact, I was pretty sure of it. I realized that
this is like deep flat earth logic. Like the sun goes out and rises every day. Like it's one of them joints. Hey, but look, man, sometimes you realize, you were wrong, man. It happens. And will Daniel Romano have his flat earth moment where he realizes that, hey, man, JDF did take his own life? I doubt it. I seriously do. But we know in life, there are women who ask me from time to time, what's my type? What's my type? What's my type? I don't know if they want to date me or just want to, get a good clip. But here is a guy describing the type of woman that I look for.
Like you got a type of woman?
Yes, I do have a type.
What's your type?
A woman who likes me a lot. A woman who not just likes me a lot, she gotta like me a whole hell of a lot. She gotta love my dirty drawers. I got to be like a superstar in her eyes. Like that's my type. Don't nothing make me feel better and butterflies on my stomach than a woman who feel like I'm everything. Everything about me is great. That's my type.
I have a type. Like
hey, I mean, she low key my type, but she got to, gotta
you
be
got
lit.
a type of woman?
Yes.
And she's super duper monetized.
I do have a type.
What's your type?
A woman who likes me a lot. A woman who not just likes me a lot, she gotta like me a whole hell of a lot. She gotta love my dirty drawers. I got to be like a superstar in her eyes. Like that's my type.
Hey.
Don't nothing make me feel better and butterflies on my stomach than a woman who feel like I'm everything. Everything about me is great. That's my type.
I have a type. Like you got a type of woman?
Yes, I do have a type.
Yeah. All right, guys, that's my type. For that, there's like, I don't got no type. Bad bitches is the only thing that I like. Oh man. Oh gosh. I mean, you could be this type.
Imagine walking on the strip minding your business and you see this man walking Paris Hilton and Scarlett Johansson down the block on a leash. That boy got 2 pure poodles walking down the street on a leash while on a cell phone making a business call. Dr. Umar watching this with a smile on his face. Good job, my brother. Good job, my brother. I say good job, my brother. Look at security. Imagine.
Hey, all right. Someone said check Fearbuck. All right. I'll check Fearbuck. All right.
Walking on the strip minding your business and you see
Hey, what y'all think about this though? Is this winning? Is this winning in life? Is this what you want?
This man walking Paris Hilton and Scarlett Johansson down the block on a leash. That boy got 2 pure poodles walking down the street on a leash while on a cell phone making a business call. Dr. Umar watching this with a smile on his face. Good job, my brother. Good job, my brother. I say good job.
Now, if I'm a content creator, maybe, but I mean, this is low key cringe to me. This is low key cringe. I'm not I'm not walking no chick down the street on a leash.
My brother, look at security. Imagine walking on the strip minding your.
Hey, but they look like they signed up for it. This could be a promo, guys. This could be a publicity stunt to launch their OnlyFans. He could be managing them. This is what 2025 is going to look like. It's going to be more stunts. You're going to be like, what the hell are they doing? Like, oh, they just trying to launch their OnlyFans. They're trying to gain some traction. Because sure enough, people are going to look up and like, who is this ninja? And then like, well, who are the women he's walking? Oh, link in bio.
Business, you know? And you see this man walking Paris Hilton and Scarlett Johansson down the block on a leash. That boy got 2 pure poodles walking down the street on a leash while on a cell phone making a business call.
Hey, ninjas want it. If my daughter ever do some shit like this, I'll be pissed off. Now, someone said check Fearbuck. All right, let's check Fearbuck for the latest and greatest response from XQC. Where we at? Yo, how do Fearbuck be doing this shit, man? Is Fearbuck like 1,000 people? Like, is Fearbuck more than one person? God, he like Fearbuck be out here. I see Kanye. I don't see the latest and greatest Fearbuck post. His latest Fearbuck post is Neon. It's not XQC. Not the jailmade pocket. Fearbuck ninjas. Where y'all at? John Sabria. Where the hell is the latest? Look, man, let me go do some digging. Oh shit. Where we at? Let's see. XQC clips. Sometimes clips, they may have it faster. Okay. All right. We do got some responses from XQC. All right, let's do a little follow-up. I don't know about y'all, but I love XQC content. I do. XQC defends by saying his name on blah blah. All right. Damn, he got him up quick. All right, so we do got a follow-up. All right. Holy shit. All right, here we go. We got some XQC content for you guys. Apparently XQC is banning anyone who brings up Drake at the start of stream.
Just because you have it handy, I'm gonna give you a 7-hour ban because you're fucking annoying. The fact you have it on copy paste is cringe as fuck. I'm gonna give it a bucket. The fact you have it on copy paste, I banned you because you're fucking brain dead. You fell for the bait, you got clapped. It's too easy, it's deserved it. Insane. You hijacked the intro, which is a fun time, to ambush with some bullshit. You get banned. Already mad? I got you, bro. Hey, man, take a 4-day, buddy. Hey, anybody else? Hey, look, another one here. Hold on. One day. Hold on. Hold on a minute.
I mean, I don't know, mate. Have I ever taken an L and was like, hey, don't talk about this in chat? I don't know, man. I'm different though. Let's see what else my man Drake got. I mean, XQC got going on right here.
You know who I wish who was here right now is chill. Ico.
bro.
Lol 68 months.
I met her during another stream I did. She's super chill. She was just like, yo, you guys want like a Sprite? Or
You fuck with her?
No,
I'm saying like as a friend. Oh,
no, she's super sweet. She's a sweetheart.
That's sweet.
That's awesome. That's great.
You know who I...
That's it?
I made a Teflon.
That's it?
I just don't be caring. I just don't be caring. I don't be caring.
Okay, hold on. Let's rewind this a little bit. I do a 24-hour stream, okay? I play video games all day. I wake up out of my bed. I take a shower real quick. My eyes are still fucked. My eyes are still red. I can't. I'm not awake yet. I'll put a stream. I go, wow, chat. Hello, chat. How are we doing today, chat? I get bombarded full of bullshit in the chat. I open up the chat box. I'm like, okay, guys, spill it out. And you guys link me this?
Where's the response? No response to the Ico Bliss. Okay, let's keep going. Clips editor is doing his thing. Right here.
Crazy. The other stream I did with the other guy was crazy. I just cut my hair that night.
Why is he coming to the other guy?
Shouldn't have gone on stream. Insane cut.
Your hair was sticking up?
Yes, it was in shock. Are you crazy? Look at me right now. Look at me from every angle. Look at you. Take that hat off.
I'm looking. I even got
You don't look that bad.
He doesn't. It's not about look
We
that
come from
bad.
having none.
I know. So stop trying to relate to the American.
What you mean? I represent us.
But why is this?
Cause I'm broke, Drake. Cause I'm fucking broke.
Chat, I don't think you guys understand it. You guys don't understand. Okay. I don't think you guys understand the game. Oh, this is a banger, but not this part of this that song. Guys, I don't think you guys understand the game. Okay. We are losers. Okay. YouTube. Okay. We stream. You know when I tell you guys that nobody's a gangster or whatever, right? People that when you stream, you're a loser. Okay. Kind of. Nobody likes some street cred, okay? So when Drake talks to his stream, okay, his viewers aren't streamers or stream watchers, okay? Because people who watch his streams are not maybe Twitch or like Kick viewers. They're Drake listeners, okay? If he goes on stream and says, "Yeah, I made this stream with this with X whatever," nobody knows. Nobody knows. Okay, that's just the way it is. Because his audience isn't tapped in to fucking stream culture. Yeah, maybe they know Adin because Adin does like some rapper shit, whatever, right? I come from video games.
You said you'll stick to your side of the YouTube and let the juicers have this one. His response is low key like looking like no response. Let's keep going.
Who do you feel like you just want to just shout out? Like, it's like if you had to reflect on your time right now, not to say that it's even close to coming to like an end, but just to be present in the moment, to give like recognition and flowers and be like kind and nice to people. Like if you were just like, yo, I'm happy to be here right now with XYZ, XQC, whatever.
I know for my Power Ranger people, y'all like, man, we hate XQC. I'm like, I don't understand how popular this ninja is.
No.
This chat has no social skills at all. They actually can't understand this.
Whatever. Somebody, XYZ or XQC, whatever.
I think I understand that XQC is about to play this down like it's not a diss. I'm like, nah, I think this low key a diss.
Guys, imagine being so fucking socially retarded that you don't understand that he's saying, guys, he's just saying it could be anything, anybody. Like like XYZ, and then as he says that, he probably just my name pops up and he just says it afterwards. You act like he said that deliberately, like it's a hint at me or something like that. You're so weird.
Somebody,
No, like whoever you want. I'm just saying, like shout out.
Like what?
Lately, not even lately, but let me tell you something, bro. Here's an issue. Whatever industry you're in,
it's just like no response.
Huh?
Other than, hey,
oh man, this chat fell off, man. Everybody fell off, society fell off. I don't give a fuck anymore, man. Just think some fucking TikToks already. I'm over this. Like, actually socially inept dumb fucks, man. The fall of the West is what it is, man.
All right. Another not so much response. SQC says his viewers are socially inept. Calling them. All right, the last one.
Okay, I feel sad that we're kind of like in this zone as people, but I will open up the scope for you so you guys can finally like maybe awaken out of your deep sleep for like a minute, okay? Okay, ready for this? Okay. Not everything is romantic. Not everything is sexual. Okay, and then this might come as a shock to you. Okay, because you see a girl's like, oh my god, boobies, sex. I'm gonna get this, and if she looks at me, she wants me. Got it. Okay. So you're in that loop where you think that it's all about that, right? And you think my value is only this, their value is only that, whatever, and you're gonna break into that. Yeah. Like Aiko is like a very cheerful person, and she's very fun and endearing. And whenever you meet her, whatever, she has just a lot of energy, and she has like good like hospitality. She's like a people person. Okay. So when Jake says something about somebody, right? To immediately think, dude, this has to be romantic. This has to be like sexual. It has to be. Is fucking cringe. Like, I have to be honest with you, it's not only parasocial, it's parasocial and inaccurate. It makes you look like a fucking dumbass. And you guys say cuck, right?
For scene.
And you are in the most cuck position. You are watching a world from the outside in. You're
42 months.
You are behind the glass,
lately, but still,
right? But it's three layers of glass, right? And you're watching yourself from the cold like this. Like that, right? And you're making weird assumptions about everybody's fucking intentions and what they mean or whatever. And you're pointing people inside saying, cuck this, cuck that. And you zoom out, whatever, and you look outside, look, you're the one who's watching everything else. Not only are you not part of the interaction, right? Not only are you not the interaction, you're looking at the whole thing. That is the most cuck position. So I don't know what the fuck he is on about this. Like, this is insane. I've never seen it. Like, such a mass hysteria about something, about such a nothing burger. Like, what the fuck is happening?
See, here's the thing though, right? I think if it was anyone else but Drake, who has a reputation for smashing people's wives, baby mamas, etc., girlfriends, that I think it would have easily just been brushed off. But the fact that it's Drake saying this, then that's why people are probably looking at it a little differently, because one, he has a reputation for doing this. Two, he's rich. And three, I mean, sure, people are going to make the connection just because it's XQC and Ico Bliss, but I mean, it is what it is. I don't know. What do you guys think? I know y'all like, get to the Power Rangers content. I thought we were done with Twitch stuff. I know. Relationships. I get it. We'll get to the Power Rangers. All right. But what do you guys think about XQC's response to Drake? Overall, it just looks like a non-response, and hey, you guys got it wrong. You guys don't know. You're on the outside looking in. I saw no issue with what Drake did or what Drake said, and it is what it is. Maybe XQC doesn't see the sneak dissing while on the outside everyone in does. Let me know what you think in the comment section. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, cool. That was a clip. A clip is a clip is a clip is a clip is a clip. He needs to start putting up more clips on the Clips channel. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a fucking gaming video. All right, now we can get to, I think we all Power Rangers. Well, I got one more Twitch story, one more crime story, and then we done. But I'm waiting on my daughter to call. So we could do this. Because look, this is what I have left. We did the Flat Earth. We have this Power Ranger movie premiere. We have a Power Ranger documentary, which is like 44 minutes. So it's supposed to be pretty good though. And we have 35 minutes of them talking about Power Rangers, the show per se. And there's another one. I think we'll just do the other one. And then my daughter will call, because then if she call, I could just let this shit play while I talk to her, because I know she's gonna be like, I want to talk, Daddy. What you doing? You know my daughter, man. She be like, the moment I say I'm not available, that's the moment she wants to talk. Oh, and we'll still do the main event. We still got the main event. And I don't want to start the main event because I'm gonna clip it, and I don't want that shit to get her interrupted per se by my daughter. All right, so we got this clip, then the main event. Oh, you know what I could talk about in between? We could talk about this divorce story if you got time. If you want to hear some real, if you want to see what a real divorce is like in the public eye. And this is an In exclusive, man, In Touch exclusive. I know they're generally like, I'm never getting married. I don't give two fucks about this shit. Well, other people do. They posted it in Discord. And I understand that marriage is going to turn some people off. Relationships, divorce is going to turn some people off. Pyrabelle is like, Ninja, no. I'm not getting married either. But let's make sure people know why they shouldn't get married. All right. Let me make sure I get these people's name. Jodie Turner, Joshua Jackson. Oh man. This is good, guys. This is the shit that motivates me. Like, this is the type of content. This is content I love talking about. One, it triggers me. But two, it's a tough watch for those not married or not considering getting married. But I need y'all to know what it's like. Yo, where's Brent? Who knows? Oh, we got Brent. Brent is right here. We just got his ass.
Okay, I guess you got me there in terms of...
We proved Brent wrong on stream. He admitted it.
Okay, I guess you got me there in terms of... Okay, I guess you got me there in terms of...
Where we called him out on his own, like, well, PatrickSkye is promoting Power Rangers and Jenna, he's promoting cosplay and Jenna's promoting Power Rangers. I'm like, Ninja, how can you tell from the banner? Well, she's a celebrity guest. They like, well, what do you mean a celebrity guest? Is that like a definition we can recall? No, she was there promoting something. Like, man, shut up. Shut up. People are not there promoting shit. They're there to get signatures. They're there to get money. Not like, hey, I need you to keep watching Power Rangers. Fuck no. You think Austin St. John's there promoting Power Rangers? He's like, no, I'm promoting signatures. I'm promoting signatures. I'm promoting fan work. I'm promoting that shit. I'm promoting selfies. All right. And I should have checked this goddamn court stuff. Man, I don't want to start cooking on this and then my daughter call. All right. We're going to take it. We're going to take a chance. All right. There should be a short story. I'm going to try to keep it to 8 minutes. Jodie Turner. Breaking news, Joshua Jackson and Jodie Turner's divorce is getting ugly. And when I say ugly, I'm talking about forensic financial investigators going to be going through his finances, through her finances, as she tries to take every penny she possibly can get from him. Dun, dun, dun. Rope. All right, so in an In Touch exclusive, these two have recently separated, and in true fashion, you know, hey, it is what it is. Jodie Turner is demanding monthly support. Telling you, I don't know why men get married, but here's another reason why not to. So Joshua's massive alleged monthly income was exposed as part of his bitter divorce war with his estranged wife, Jodie Turner. Jodie, 38, filed an income expense declaration obtained by In Touch as part of her plea for child support and spousal support from Joshua, 46. Now, this is the most diabolical thing known. When you want support, you have to file an expense report saying like, hey, how much I make, how much does he make, how much I need. The actress claims that Joshua pulled in $2.3 million in 2022, and she believes he earns around $195,000 a month. Okay. Yes, she wants the Mighty Duck money too. She wants all that. Now, she gets caught lying, and she tells on herself right here where she says, hey, her average monthly income is around $87,000, but last she pulled in a whopping $245,000. You see this? You see this? Now, based on this, if she pull in $245,000 and he's pulling $195,000, she should be paying out. But she like, oh no, that was an outlier month. That was an outlier month. You know, it is an outlier. She said look, this is how stupid it sounds, right? This is so dumb. She has roughly $5,000 in cash or bank accounts, and another that has roughly $370,000 in stocks or bonds, property that she can easily sell. How in the hell does she make on average $87,000 a month, and she only has $5,000 in a bank account? Okay. How in the hell is that? The math is not mathing. Math is not mathing. The actress said her monthly expenses include $40,000 in rent. Oh my God. $509 in childcare, $1,800 on groceries, $2,600 on clothes, $3,200 on entertainment, $2,000 on auto expenses, and another $6,000 to support expenses. So based on my calculations, it's looking like, what's this, 40, 45, 51. Let's just say, to be nice, she needs about $60,000 a month in support to cover all her expenses. To date, Jodie says she has spent over $412,000 on legal fees for the divorce that she paid with her personal funds. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My heart bleeds for her. Paying for her divorce with her personal funds, right? In her motion, she said, hey, he should pay her $8,500 per month in child support for their 4-year-old daughter. God damn, man. God damn. These kids are nothing but paychecks to these people in divorces. They use them as leverage to circumvent any prenup and basically to leverage the kids to hold over, in this case, his head for child support. So 4 years. So he's looking at easily 14 years of paying her child support. The good news is it's $8,500. But I bet you this number is based on her making $87,000 a month and him making $195,000. I'm willing to bet. I'll bet a lot. Jodie has asked for another $28,000 per month in spousal support until the final resolution in the divorce. Oh my goodness. Jodie also asked that the support be retroactive. Oh my goodness. I had to pay retroactive child support. It's not nice. To 2022, to October 2023, when she filed for divorce. And here's the thing, right? it's 100% going to be going back to 2023 when she filed for divorce. If she asks for child support in her divorce. If she asked for the court to establish child support in her divorce, which she probably did. In addition, Jodie asked for a lump sum payment of $250,000 to pay for her legal fees and to hire a forensic accountant in the case. Look at this, man. You guys have no idea. She literally, this is the woman right here, the love of his life, that she wants him to give her $250,000 so she can hire a forensic accountant to go through his finances to make sure she gets every penny and he's not hiding shit. When it really should go both ways, but you know, obviously see the math ain't mathing with her side of the money, but I digress. Let's continue. This is how divorce works. Luckily, I'm not rich like this, so there was no forensic accountant needed. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, lover. Hey, he got it for free though for how many years? Oh my goodness. Jodie asked the court to terminate the right to collect spousal support for either party. Whoa. I'm seeing a huge red flag here, right? In her initial petition, she asked the court to terminate the right to collect spousal support for either party. You know why? Because she realized she was making more money. Remember, she did have this. He on average, he makes $195,000 a month, but she had a $245,000 month. So when you say, hey, well, we need support, the state is going to do their calculation and be like, well, excuse me, Jodie, you make more than him. So if we're going to be dishing out any type of support, the support is going to go from your pockets to his based on these financial findings. Okay. Oh man, that's wild. In the declaration, Jodie said during our marriage, Josh historically made more money than her and at all times significantly more. My ex said the same shit, man. Line for line, bar for bar. Bar for bar. Bar for bar. She said, since the separation, I have tried my best to keep the situation amicable and resolve the pending financial matters to take as much pressure off our daughter in the interim. She's throwing the daughter in there. The daughter's not asking for this money. You are, Jodie. You are asking for the money. She added, however, Josh has paid $0 in guideline child/spouse support since our separation. He has made zero contributions to my attorneys or forensic accountant fees. Jodie said, I have done everything I can to meet Josh halfway on every issue to no avail. All I've asked for since the inception of this matter is to be allowed to maintain a strong relationship between Juno and me while managing a full-time work schedule to support our daughter and myself. Oh, man. Oh, man. He got his black queen. And she treating him like a ninja. Oh, look, all it takes in a marriage is for one woman to say, I'm not happy. That's it. Hey, I'm not happy. And I won't have. And then you're going to be like Joshua, probably pleading to a fucking judge to say, look, man, she's making more money than me. She's hiding money. How the hell she's making $87,000 a month and only got $5,000 in her goddamn bank account? Jodie accused Joshua of running up her legal bills in the case and has made this dissolution far more difficult than necessary. She claimed Joshua was unwilling to negotiation reasonable support. I hate the word reasonable support. It's such a parasite term, which led to her coming to court. Yeah. This is what they all say. Let's continue. Jodie said that during their marriage, Joshua was accustomed to her lifestyle, which included luxury trips around the world. We enjoyed all the amenities of the lifestyle of a global superstar. And of course, our daughter enjoyed these life expenses. So now she's like, oh, our daughter needs to still travel around the world. Jodie said Joshua asked her to leave their marital home after the breakup, despite contributing $800,000 to the down payment. Goddamn. Now look, man, this is where I'll cut her some slack. Okay, if she put $800,000 down on the house, I mean, he's gonna have to bust down that house. Look, he gonna have to bust down the house. I was happy in my divorce was giving away half the equity. Now the problem's going to come into play when the value of the house. She's lying. Oh, duh. She went to the press. Of course she's lying. She's trying to villainize him. That's his childhood home. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Women lying in family court. Are you surprised? I have said since I had to establish my residence based on where I'm able to find work, more specifically in London, UK, for the last several months. Jodie said she, oh my goodness. She said she had to take work presented to her to continue to support her and Juno like all other people do. All I want is to be able to afford and purchase a home in Los Angeles to support our daughter. Jodie wrote, Josh promised to always support me and ensure me that I would not have to worry about financial security for our daughter if we ever separated, because he said he understood how difficult life can be as a Black woman and a single mom. Now, here's the thing. She's not a single mom. He's not like out of his goddamn kid's life. She's just single. But, you know, they throw that single mom in there. They'd be like, I am single, Henry. How dare you? How dare you say I am not single, Henry? He has provided me no support. This is unreal. They share custody. But, you know, all that equality goes out the window when child support comes up. When alimony's on the table, that equality is out the window. She's broke, she's poor, she's desolate, she can't afford her attorney fees, forensic accountant fees. She can't continue the way of life without his financial support. So now she goes to the courts in the hopes of the courts to make him give her his money. And this is reason 996 on why men should stay away from marriage. Let me know what you think of this in the comments section. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Woo! We streaming, we cooking, guys. Look, man, I ain't gonna front. I do like a longer stream. As I'm getting hella clips out of this shit. Hella clips. They're a dime a dozen. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Cayenne. I know she's an attractive woman, but what guy with any amount of money, or let's say her husband type of money, is going to be like, yes, this is the woman I want. I want her. And I'm sure there are plenty of guys who will pipe her down. But after she pulled this in a divorce, not too many guys are going to marry her ass at all. She's still young and has a great body. Yeah, absolutely. But as far as finding like a long-term replacement, I don't know. It just ain't there. She ain't Gisele Bundchen. She don't got money like that. She don't got the Gisele Bundchen money. And if you look at Gisele Bundchen, who divorced Tom Brady, and then damn near 1 year later, pregnant by the taekwondo, the jiu-jitsu instructor, fucking broke Tom Brady's heart. Broke his goddamn heart. He really loved this woman. He really loved her. Retired for her, only for her to backstab his ass with the fucking jiu-jitsu instructor. Like, hey man, choose wisely, man. Choose wisely. Henry, a long time I used to go under YouTube channel Timmy Ray the King. What up, Timmy? But this is gonna get ugly. It's gonna get ugly before it gets better. I promise you. Ugly before better. Now, I gotta use the bathroom. And I know I need to call my daughter and see where she at. But heartbreaking story, man. I hate to see people go through divorce. But more importantly, I hate to see women like her act like this in divorce. You know, because at one point in time, she loved this ninja. She loved him, put no one above him. And now, when the love is gone, and he asked her to get out the fucking house that, according to Cayenne, he grew up in, now she broke. Now she need his money. She's like, yo, I need his money. Why? Because we were married. He promised to take care of me. He promised to take care of our daughter. Yeah, but ain't you making like almost $100,000 a month? Yeah, but he makes more. And I'm entitled to. I'm legally entitled to it because this goofy ass married me without a prenup. And because he don't got no prenup, we got to get divorced by the state's prenup. And according to the state's prenup, I'm entitled to alimony. He'd be like,
shut up, bitch.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God. If y'all don't know, man, it's an evil world we live in, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
When you realize like someone who you thought who loved you, you love them. And all of along, it was just a business transaction. It was just your girl was on lease. And I know you married her. And how long they been married? How long was it Joshua? Jodie Turner married? Jodie Turner married. Here, I could tell you right now. Oh, 4 years? Oh, 4 years? Spousal support my ass. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. It's a short-term marriage. Yeah, she can kick rocks with spousal support, but it's California. So a judge might just be like, okay, spousal support is due. 4 years? Nah, it's a short-term marriage. Thank God. Thank God 4 years. This is a short-term marriage. Ain't no fucking spousal support. But she gonna get that child support though. If the income is what it say it is. If the income is what it say it is, she gonna get that spousal support. I mean the child support. I'm telling you, you never know who you married to. You never know who you married to until you see them in family court. But anyway, we got more Power Ranger content coming up. Let me go pee. Let me go pee. I'll give y'all a song. I got the perfect song for y'all. Like, you got a song for us, Henry? Like, yeah, I got you. I got you guys. I got you.
She stepped into the spot.
I got you. Trust me.
And a resilient hero and
not this one. Where is it at? Here we go. Right there.
Woke up this morning with the weight on my chest. Henry resilient, feeling put to the test. Recent divorce, man, it cuts like a knife. 50 grand lighter, that's the cost of my life. Got a vasectomy, a choice I made clear. No more baby traps, no more lingering fear. My ex-wife's using me, treating me like an ATM. Her pettiness shows, but I won't condemn. Oh, Henry resilient, standing tall and strong. Through the storms and the struggles you carry on. $50,000 of vasectomy too, but nothing can break the spirit of you. Love's a tricky game, sometimes it's not fair, but you've got the strength, the courage to bear. Turning the page, starting a brand new chapter with resilience and grace. There's no disaster you can't capture. Learning from the past, but not living there. Henry resilient life's got you aware. Taking control, steering your own fate. No more being trapped by love's deceptive bait. There's a fire in your eyes, a passion burning bright. Even in the darkest times, you shine a guiding light. You're writing your story with each passing day. Henry resilient, paving your own way. Oh, Henry resilient, standing tall and strong. Through the storms and the struggles you carry on. $50,000 of vasectomy too,
So here's to Henry, the spirit so true.
How was the song?
With everything you've been through.
Did y'all like it?
Resilient, a name we'll never forget. In the symphony of life, you're the strongest duet.
Did y'all like the songs? Okay.
Woke up.
Shout out to TJ who made that song. There we go. Great song, Henry. Thank you, Timmy. I appreciate you, brother. All right, let's keep it going. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this thing. I'm hoping my daughter call. Let me just call right now. Let me get it out the way. See if see if her mother pick up. Give me a second. What y'all want to hear? Hey, baby. Call daddy back. All right. She gonna call back while I'm streaming. Sometimes it's great, but then sometimes I'll be like, no. Yes, she called back. Hey, baby. How are you? Are you gonna talk? Are you gonna talk? Huh?
I got a cash for this girl here that I played with.
You do?
You want to check it out?
Yeah.
In fits and starts, we learned that it was going to be a movie.
It was pretty crazy, the hype that came almost immediately from the first airing of Power Rangers.
We were filming the TV show and stuff, and we heard that we're going to be doing a big movie.
The rumor mill started almost as soon as the show was a hit.
We did this big public appearance at Universal, and it closed down the 101 freeway, and it closed down the park. And I think because of that, it generated so much buzz that obviously a higher studio wanted to come in, and I think that's when the talks really started coming into fruition for the movie.
We were told by Saban everything's going to be great, but then we knew Fox was involved, which is a big movie, like millions and millions of dollars in this movie.
Saban had to worry about the image of it. They wanted the show to continue. So there was this tug of war about the demographic. Is it going to be like Batman? Dark, higher demographic, much more violent. Or is it going to continue to be sort of like Mighty Mouse meets Superman? Innocent and fun.
Fox told me they were worried that the script wasn't getting to where they wanted to. So they hired me to come in and get the script in order. And they already had a start date. So I was a little bit nervous about having a start date but no script. So Arnie Olson and I got together and we hammered out a good script. You know, my concept was to take the audience on a journey like the Wizard of Oz. So we're going to a foreign place where we run across obstacle after obstacle trying to get to our goal. And that's what we set out to do. And I think Arnie did a great job with the script.
6,000 years ago, a morphological being known as Ivan Ooze ruled the world with a reign of unparalleled terror. He was on the verge of completing construction of his ultimate weapons.
What happened to him?
A group of young warriors like yourselves lured him into a hyperlock chamber and buried him deep underground.
And this is the Power Rangers documentary. Let me know if you guys want to watch this. It's 44 minutes. We can react to it. It's pretty good. I haven't watched it all, but it's a lot of behind the scenes stuff. Ninjas is like, yes. I'm getting into it. All right, look. Mark Hicks. Movie night? No. How about we do the main event? Can we do the main event? Can we do the reboot? Can we talk about that? And then we can see where we want to go together. Because we have a 3-hour mark, which is fine. But I know we're here to talk about the reboot. Main event. There we go. Blake is like, main event, Ninja. We've been here 3 hours. Fuck XQC. Fuck divorce. Can we do the main event? Pirate Bell, like, yeah, I'm with whatever you with, Henry. Pirate Bell, like, yo, whatever you with, I'm with. Reboot. Yeah, reboot. Yeah. Reboot. Reboot, Ninja. Reboot. All right, let's do the reboot. We got 5 hours left. Ninja. Look at this guy. There's always somebody trying to add on extra time and shit. I appreciate Angel Pez. Be like, we got 5 hours left. I'm like, nope. What the fuck? Now, here's the thing, man. If I get out of here at 10 o'clock, I can clap some cheeks. How about that? Do y'all want me to clap some cheeks tonight? Even though I clapped some cheeks this morning. But they was like, come on back. I'm like, gotta stream. I gotta stream. It's gonna be a 5 hour one. I'm like, how late can I come through? She like 11 o'clock. But I gotta go to work in the morning. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Look, man, what do you mean? What do you mean? Just because, well, I can't get some on Christmas, the day after Christmas? And like, what do you mean, bro? How often do you drink water? Do you just drink water like once a day? Do you just drink water once a day? Once a week? Do you drink water just once a week? And be like, oh, well, I just have my water once a week. I should be fine. I'm fine. I got the water once a week. I'm good. I'm like, nigga, no. No. Yeah, man. I have a very healthy life. I want to keep it that way. You know, you got to bust 21. Men need to bust 21 times to keep off prostate cancer. All right. Frequent nuts is healthy. There we go. Chef knows, man. Chef knows. It's 21. Didn't I prove it to y'all? Like, were you here when I proved that men need to 21 times a month? Were y'all not here for that stream? Were y'all not here for that? I mean, Timmy wasn't here for that. He like, yo, last time I seen you was with Tammy Frank. Then I clocked out for a year. Capping. Blake said I'm capping. Oh, Blake. All right, I'm about to prove it to you, Blake. No, I don't know if I want to prove it to you. Like, if I can get out of here by 10, get my feet rubbed in. You promised Drew he could talk tonight. Oh, God, you sound like my daughter. You promised, Daddy. I'll be like, damn, you right. I did promise. She'd be like, and you got to keep your promise, Daddy. I'd be like, oh. Now, mind you, I'm going out Saturday, so it's going to be cheek slapping 100% on Saturday. Henry thinking with the wrong head. Nah, I'm cool, man. If I don't clap no cheeks, it'll be all right. I was in VC. You did promise him. Y'all ninjas is wild. Y'all are wild. Drew ain't even in the damn chat right now. He ain't even in the chat. Y'all were like, hold off for Drew, man. He ain't in the chat. He in the chat? All right. Y'all want to do this goddamn reboot. This reboot, man, is wild. This potential alleged reboot is wild. Henry about to have that. No. Thank you, Angel Pest, for the $5 who said Henry about to have that audio leak like that one guy on Instagram. I mean, I think one person I talked to, I'm pretty sure they saved my voicemails. But it's like shit like, yo, I'm outside or I'm on my way. Shit like that. Hey, I called, I'm leaving a message. I should be there in like 10 minutes. You know, it's shit like that. It's probably some voicemails out there on me, dog. I don't care. Ooh. Oh my God.
You are bugging. Unworthy's not the future of shit, bro.
Oh God. Oh God. Shout out to Aerostorm for the $5 who says, so is the new Power Ranger movie done by Riken or Unworthy? I guess Hasbro didn't hire Riken. Look, man. Oh shit. He probably stole this idea, to be honest. Because, guys, you do know W on the super chat, Aerostream. W on the super chat. Look, I had to shoot that shit down. Shoot that shit down.
Except I wasn't going to be clowns for nobody, Renee. And they're trying to paint it like I'm some grifter taking the money from Henry Cord, because all the people that donated to the movie so far were people in Henry Cord. So
by the way, Chef Maku wants his $30 back, Riken. I know your ass watching, but it's probably been spent on White House by now.
We're people in Henry Cord. So Henry felt like he had to shoot that out the sky.
Did it fall out the sky? Oh my goodness. He said, I'll go through spot fun. Hey, make it easy on yourself, player. He did buy them blunt wrapping papers. He did. He did. White House, peach. Y'all don't got peach? All right, give me mango. Oh my God. Oh man.
Say do it again. Please.
Stay off the weed.
All right. Let's get to the main event, guys. Let's stop playing. We'll do the main event. It's gonna take a little bit of time. How do I want to do it? I gotta check to make sure it's framed out right. Okay, cool. That's framed out right. That's framed out right. That's framed out right. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is framed out right. Okay. All right. Oh man, we can play a little bit, Henry. Hey man. All right. I don't think I'm clapping no cheeks tonight. So we could chill. We could chill for a little bit. All right, I don't think no cheeks getting clapped tonight. If you watching this, PSA. If you watching this and I was supposed to clap your cheeks tonight, chances are I'm not going to be able to come through. But if I'm supposed to clap your cheeks on Saturday, 100% coming through. All right, cool. There we go. PSA made. The person is probably watching. Probably not. I don't know. Sometimes this person watches the stream. Sometimes they don't. You never know. You were a gunslinger, man. I had to shoot that shit out the sky. All right. You say shoot that shit out the sky. All right. Let's get to it, buddies. I know like this shit's been covered to hell, but I don't think nobody gonna cover it like I cover it. And I have to do one more thing. I gotta check for news sources real quick before I run this story. Because if you guys don't know, it has not been reported through like some legitimate third party source, like a news source. And everyone seems to literally be citing the same source. Or it's like when you want to, when you say, hey, some new is coming out, you want to have multiple sources. You don't want to have like just one source reporting it. And right now it's literally one source. But we're going to talk about the source. Because I dig a little deep. I dug. I did dig. Whoa, where's my
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
I did do a little digging into the source and who the source was, and hey, maybe some previous posts from the source. And the first person I heard about this was from Montyverse. That was the first person that I saw talk about a new Power Rangers. So shout out to Montyverse if he's watching or not. But I got a bunch of Power Ranger content. Like I could literally probably stream till midnight. None but Power Rangers. Shit. Let me see. Hold on, my ex texting me. Let me see if she talking about the Taekwondo. Christmas pajamas. Like, what the fuck? Are they at your house? I don't know. Oh my God. Her Christmas pajamas were not in her bag. Are they at your house? I'll text her. I got 24 hours to respond. Yeah, Montyverse dope as fuck. Yeah. Friend of the show, Montyverse. Yeah, Montyverse. I could probably pull up where I found it at. Give me a second. We gonna just talk about Power Rangers from here on out. Well, yeah, Power Rangers from here on out. Give me a second. I'll show you exactly where I found out at. Montyverse. Boom, 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 boom. Shit, Montyverse live right now?
Outdated link.
Yeah, so I
He is live right now. Let's put him up right here. Montyverse is live right
we're
now.
gonna put a new one in, but thank you very much for letting us know.
Thank you.
Stream sniping.
Guys, look at this. We have
live.
the cups. And one thing about RPM that I loved was that the tires on all the suits spun.
But we're not here for the live stream. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him, man. Everyone liked the stream. Oh, y'all can't see me watching it. Writing it.
Spun around and they could be used defensively or offensively. Was such a cool little feature of the suit. These actually might be for the boot.
But let's go to the shorts. Here we go. This is what I saw first.
Power Rangers is back, baby, as a new movie is officially in the works. Daniel Richmond, aka Daniel RPK, has announced on his Patreon that a new Power Rangers movie is in early development, as well as talks happening for a potential Power Rangers animated series. Not much is known at the moment, but reliable scooper Jinsakuu also chimed in saying that Paramount is also heavily involved in this movie and may be the ones who are going to be licensing the franchise from Hasbro to make said film. At this time, there's no major details to kind of touch on, but the fact that we're getting any new Power Rangers content is a huge relief to fans, as Power Rangers has essentially been in hiatus since the end of Cosmic Fury back in 2023, with no news of any continuation of the series being talked about anywhere until now. But what do you guys think? Are you excited for a brand new Power Rangers movie? What do you want to see? Do you want to see something that's in continuity with the series? Do you want to see a reboot? Let me know your thoughts down in the comments and follow for more because we're going to stay on top of this as much as possible. Power Rangers is back, baby, as a new movie is officially in the works. Daniel Richmond, aka Daniel RPK, has announced on his Patreon.
All right. But shout out to my man Degenerate. Who made this meme? Because I've seen it go around a couple places, okay? The Power Rangers reboot. Hasbro, this is the 7th week in a row you've shown the Power Rangers reboot in class. Yes. All right. Main event. Do me a favor. Like the stream if you haven't already. Hit the like button. We're about to go through it. Excuse me. Excuse me. You guys don't know. I have to get like psyched up for when I do this stuff. Like especially main event stuff. It's always like I have to, because one, I do this with no script. Okay. I do it with no script. And only live streamers get it, but shout out to everyone that's here. Let me make sure the chat is still live. Chat is still live. Shout out to everyone watching on the Clips channel, on the main channel. I got 5 people watching on the main channel. Salute to y'all. Henry like Trump with no teleprompter. You know, the ironic thing is I have a teleprompter, but I only use it for like my main channel. I never use it for this. Maybe I should start. Maybe in 2025, I'll start streaming with like opening monologues and go from there. We need Henry like Trump. Hey, man. Shutting down the borders. All right. On Christmas, after I canceled stream or finished streaming for myself, I would get the news that there's a Power Rangers rumor of a new movie and an animated series in development. So, where did this rumor start from? All right, this rumor can literally be traced back to the origin of Daniel Richman, right? And he put it on Patreon, which I was curious about because I look at the Patreon, it's behind a $5 paywall, but this guy does not miss per se, as he was right when he called that Wesley Snipes would be reprising his role as Blade in the new Deadpool and Wolverine movie. And, he's made another bold prediction that Nick Cage will reprise his role as Johnny Blaze / Ghost Rider in the upcoming project. So the guy who started the rumor does have some, credibility. And this thing would get picked up pretty much by everyone, from Reddit to the comic book. And we would get more confirmation from Power Ranger insider Jinsakuu. Now, here's the thing. I know some people don't like him or don't find him to be credible for whatever reason, but, a story is a story is a story. So he says, hey, I've talked to my super friends, and these are the things we heard revolving the new film. Now, I do want to be on record that there are no bigger news outlets reporting on this, and everyone seems to cite what he is saying and Daniel Richman. So right now, everyone is citing these two for this Power Ranger story, as we all have been starved. Literally, we are starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
For new Power Rangers content. So the completely new film has nothing to do with Ian Twistle's reboot show for Netflix. Now, if you don't know, you can actually go back to literally 2019, right? When this was in development, right? Power Rangers movie reboot is in development. Now, this is an old article, right? End of the effing world creator is nearly negotiations to direct. And this was what Jonathan Entwistle's, the creator of the End of the effing world. He was set to bring back Power Rangers notably in 2019 after the 2017 movie, quote unquote, failure. Right. And he was also in talks to bring it back recently. Well, according to Jinsakuu, he has nothing to do with this shit. He's out, which could be a good or bad thing, depending on how you look at his contributions or impact it would have had. Hasbro and Paramount has been in negotiations for a few months and now finally made solid progress as of recently, except Paramount / Skydance to retain the media rights for the brand. So media rights mean, hey, this shit's going to have a Skydance and Paramount logo attached to it. Okay. It is what it is. And, Paramount, to be honest, Paramount has been doing good, right? You got Transformers 1, which did good story-wise, but not so much at the box office. And if I'm not mistaken, they did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the new one, the new animated movie that was phenomenal. But so Paramount may be a good home for the nostalgia of Power Rangers. That's in my opinion, based off their history. Hey, if they see money in these Hasbro IPs on a bigger scale, then hey, they're willing to put the bread down because, as I told you guys in the past, Hasbro is not partnering with anyone. They licensing it to you. They're not putting any bread up for anything, or maybe, their mind has been changed. Within those meetings, there were talks of a buyout, but I don't know how far that went, but both parties are open to it and it'll depend on the right price. I mean, Power Rangers is pretty much a dead brand. Believe it or not, it is dying, is dead, it's on life support. It's really not coming back per se, if you ask me. But this could be a step in the right direction to try to a last hurrah, if you will, for Power Rangers. But they've been developing this film, and as of recently, things are moving fast. Now, when you say developing, like, is there a script? Is there a cast? Has there been auditions? Is a director locked in? Is there anything, any contracts in place? Or are they just talking about the idea of it, of a potential Power Ranger movie, which, hey, just the thought of a Power Ranger movie gets a lot of Power Ranger fans, myself included, excited. You know, like every Power Ranger content creator right now has cut a video on this, and rightfully so, because if it's true, it's not only going to be great for the fans, but it's going to be great for content creators alike, because people like myself will have literally some new, fresh Power Ranger content, as we are quite literally we're starving right now.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
We're famine. We're damn near cannibals as we eat on old Power Ranger films and old recycled Power Ranger theories. All right, it'll be a theatrical film, but they're aware of the 2017 movie situation, so they're going to try and be cautious and pick the best release date possible before announcing it. Now, I mean, release dates are important, as we will talk about later, how Batman got pushed back. Release dates are important, but if you are a big enough IP, you can potentially move people. But with a studio such as Paramount, Paramount, they have dates locked in for their current movies that are going to be out there in I believe this is movies coming out in 2026, right? So late 2026. In my idea, you late 2026 is probably August, because you're not competing with the October horror movies, and you're not competing with the Thanksgiving family films or the Christmas December movies. And let's be honest, Power Rangers, we love it as a brand, but do you think they can compete with anything that's going to come out in the summer? The answer is nope. No. Okay, because brand presence is a thing. So when you say, hey, we're not going to do what we did in 2017, is, hey, good, great. We're not going to make a morph in the last 10 minutes of the movie. Okay. So you're going to try to be cautious, pick a good release date. My sources suggest late 2026, since most of the heavy hitters will already have come out. Sure. No story detail at the moment, whether or not it'll be another MMPR reboot, but whether it is they're confident enough to spend money on it, and development is moving fast. Expect the new year to be heavy news. So maybe in the new year we will get something. I'm just not convinced per se. Now we do have other news, other people saying that, hey, I don't know if this is real or not, starring Keegan-Michael Key as Alpha. And if they're going the Alpha route, that would mean that this is going to be an MMPR reboot. So I don't see how they cannot go with the MMPR reboot. And me personally, I think a theatrical release with Green with Evil would be the perfect way to go. Now, the only question is, will Rita be as goofy and wonky as she was in the series, or will she be a little bit more serious? And there's also talks of an animated series. Now, where this animated series talk has come from is, I'm not so sure, considering I don't know what the sources are. So, let's read this article real quick. According to Daniel on his Patreon, a new live action Power Rangers movie is reportedly in development. Alongside this, discussions are underway about a potential animated series, making a fresh direction for the beloved franchise. The Power Rangers franchise has been a cultural phenomenon since the 1990s. Now, here's the thing. Did anyone listen to or pay for Daniel's Patreon that could potentially shed any light on what he may or may not have discussed? Because I didn't pay the $5 to listen to what he was about to say. I get that he has a track history for being right, but I would love to know what he said specifically to ascertain a better opinion of what's to come with Power Rangers, but it has to be 100% a fresh reboot. You cannot do this without a fresh reboot. And in my mind, I think the best option would be animated series for 2025 at some point launch to get the brand reestablished. And then in 2026, movie. I don't know if you can necessarily pull off like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or a Transformer 1. Is this the real Jinsakuu? Is this the real Jinsakuu? In the chat right now. Movie seems to be the only focus right now, but if it does, well, maybe be an animation. Is this the real Jinsakuu? Shout out to the Aerostorm who says reboot story equals Rangers must stop an OG Ranger from creating. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. Ah, you got me again. You got me again. You got me again. God damn it. I read all super chats and we must. Yes, sir. Stream sniped at the right time. Hey, Jen, you want to come up? You want to talk? I got Discord. I could drop you a link. You can click the link and we can have a quick discussion. I don't want to take up too much of your time. So we got the real Jinsakuu, but let's talk about this super chat. Reboot story equals Ranger must stop an OG Ranger from creating t-shirts with quotes as he becomes the new Lord Zed pending salary negotiations. Oh my God. So we do got the real Jinsakuu in the chat. Thank you. In the chat who stream sniped me at the right time. And guys, we're literally covering his story. I'll look, man, we'll take a guess. See if my man wants to drop a word in live. This was not planned at all. This was not planned, guys, at all. But I'll drop a link specifically only for Jinsakuu, and you don't have to cam up. All you got to do is click the link, and we could literally have a conversation live. It'll just ask you for like your microphone in that nature. But here is the link for Jinsakuu. Is he watching on the Clips channel or the main channel? It looks like the Clips channel. That link is Jinsakuu. Click here. Jen, click here. Don't worry, it won't hack you. But he could have dipped in and dipped out, man. You know, this guy's a busy guy. So he stream sniped us. Movie seems to be the only focus right now. But if it does well, maybe on the animation, but it'll be far in the distant future if it happens. So movie first, according to Jinsakuu. Let me know what you guys think about Jinsakuu. And like some people are like, well, who the hell is Jinsakuu? Let's put a face right here. There you go. He actually looks like a cousin of mine. So now you see the man behind the face. I don't know if Jinsakuu is gonna click the link, man. You know, he could be in and out. I did stream snipe his spaces, but we dipped out early. We dipped out early. But hey, I dropped the link. If he hits it, he hits it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. But salute to him and securing the information and crashing the goddamn stream. This might be on the thumbnail though. Salute to you, man. All right, what do you guys think? Oh shit! He clicked the link. All right, we about to have a conversation, guys. All right,
you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, guys, we have Jinsakuu on the phone right now. So, Jen, how are you? How have you been, man? I imagine a lot of people have been trying to get in contact with you to pick your brain.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. If you want to get in contact with me, man, I'm such a hard person, cause I got, that's the biggest problem with me is like my Twitter DMs. They're like so flooded with random stuff that a lot of people like DM me to like get in contact. and it's probably the worst way too. You just gotta like add me on the timeline. I'll probably see it. But that's honestly like the best. Like I'm bad at that. I'm getting better, but I'm real bad at that, man.
You said, "Hey, don't slide in my DMs." Fucking
But
at
I'm
me on the
good though.
timeline.
I'm good. How you doing?
Man, I'm well. I see you set the internet on fire on Christmas with these hot takes about this movie potentially coming out. So, what do you know anything about the storyline per se of the movie? Like any hey.
So, it's still pretty early, but let me. I'll just break it down, right? So, like, this is actually something that me and a few others, we was kind of like sitting on this news for like weeks now, because like we was like, this is something we're hearing. It's a little early, but like I kind of wanted to wait a little longer, like maybe until next year, until I got like a little more information before I decided to say something on it, right? Like, because I didn't want it to be like a reboot part 2 situation, right? Where like the last story I kind of broke early, and then we went 6-7 years of like, Jen, when is the reboot happening? Is it happening? This and that. What's going on? What's going on? And it's like, listen, man, like it's one of the things, right? If you're gonna scoop something, you just got to deal with the consequences of like, what comes after that. But I was like, all right, I'm gonna be smart about this. But Dan, I talked to Dan. We kind of had a mutual understanding on the situation, so like we were kind of just like, all right, fuck it. But like, it's more about, I guess, the timing, right? It's a bit early.
Christmas night.
Yeah,
I'm like,
it wasn't. That was not the plan at all. But we know, like, the main thing we're hearing right now is that they're moving fast, right? And my thing is, I don't want to just do another like, okay, here's a Power Ranger movie in the works type of reporting situation. Like, I want to know the business aspect of it, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like, what's going on, like, why now, right? Like, what's different from previous situations. So I've been talking to people, and what I'm gathering is Paramount is hungry for a new IP, right? Like, they're dealing with Sonic.
Sonic is doing great.
Yeah, you got Sonic coming on his 4th movie. I don't know how much more movies they'll make, but you kind of got Mission Impossible. They're doing their thing. They're close to wrapping up, I'm assuming. You got Transformers on like movie 10. I can't keep track at this point. So they're kind of like in a situation like, okay, we want a new IP. We want Power Rangers, right? Like, it's in the realm of Ninja Turtles, Sonic, like Transformers, let's do it. And Hasbro's in a situation, right, where it's just not doing well over there. They spent $500 million on this property and made zero money off of it, right? Like, they're losing money. They're trying to do Dino Fury, Cosmic Fury is not working, etc. The reboot never happened. So like, they're kind of like, listen, I know you want Power Rangers, right? And I'll be happy to give it to you, but I'm kind of financially fucked, and I'm gonna need a lot of money off of this. So like, that's why they're kind of like coming together on some, okay, because they got a good partnership. Don't get me wrong. Hasbro and Paramount, they work together for years, and like, Hasbro is definitely happy to give it to them, but they need to make some type of money off Power Rangers before they even thinking about selling it for the right price.
Hasbro is down. Go ahead. I'm not gonna interrupt you, but Hasbro's down bad. They're also in a pending
100%.
lawsuit with their investors for misleading them that not too many people are talking about.
So, shit. Believe it or not, too, like when they bought I think it was like 2018, 2017, when they bought Power Rangers, they bought it for $500 million. You want to know how much they made? Like within the span of 7-8 years?
How much?
They haven't even cracked $100 million yet. It's bad. Yeah, it's bad. Like, if you want to put in what they've spent versus return, and then even a Power Ranger auction didn't make as much as they'd hope. So it's kind of in a situation where like they don't want Power Rangers. Like, they would gladly give it away, but they have to oversell it because of the fact that they need to make money. But Paramount is willing to work with Hasbro, develop this movie, and hopefully get a quick cash grab. That way they could sell it for the right price. And that's really the whole purpose of this movie. Now, I know there's other reports on like future animation shows, this and that. I'm kind of not getting into all of that only because you can't really put that on anything right now only because of this movie's purpose, right?
Okay.
Like this movie is only they're literally like they're not making this movie because Hasbro suddenly found a joy for Power Rangers and they want to. No, none of that is even a thing. Like they're literally making this movie and forcing it to go to theaters because they need like a quick 200 mil. Like that's really what it is. Like at best, this movie probably would profit 200 mil. I'm not expecting like a 500 mil, 600 mil profit off of it, but
who
they need something.
Did they lock down a director or people in the cast?
So no, so that's exactly the next part. They're so early on this that they're developing the script at the moment and they're actively searching for a director right now. But I'm thinking this will be a more of a in-house thing. So like you can expect a short list of directors they're looking at, but probably Transformers or whoever else worked on what. I'm thinking I'm throwing around names like Brian Knight. I've been talking to a couple people over at Hasbro. I'm like, listen, give me something. But I'm not getting much at the moment. But they are kind of like, they hinted at they're looking at in-house talent and shit like that. So I'm just looking at Ninja Turtles and Transformers and what else they worked on and trying to put pieces together on who they can possibly work with. But regardless, though, I'm not expecting anything right now. I'm hearing April, ? Around CinemaCon, we may or may not get a little something. But yeah, this is just like a new thing. And I don't know what to make of it yet either, because like it's one of those things where it's like a month ago was a complete different story than this month, right? It's just something that they're like, something happened where they're like, okay, boom, 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 quick 180, and it's like it's so fast. So like it is what it is. I didn't want to release the news yet. I kind of personally wanted to wait, but I know a lot of people on the inside that's starting to get more and more information, and they're not waiting. So it is what it is.
Okay, so
yeah, so there's more stuff is going to come out within the next month or so too. Like,
to be clear, you have sources inside Hasbro.
More, I don't want to say that, right? I'm more on the other side.
Well, you said you talked to people
I'm
at
more
Hasbro.
on the Paramount side than Hasbro side.
Okay.
To be honest, I have friends who have sources at Hasbro, but that's more here or they. This is all really, if anything, all of this is more beneficial in marketing for Paramount. If anything, they want the IP, and this is what they got to do to get it. This is what they're going to do. So that's just what it is. Anything after this movie is unpromised, and then honestly hinders on the success of it. And that also means Paramount buying the brand. If this movie don't do well, I'm not expecting Hasbro to sell it off. Like, they might just shelve it. So this is really a business strategy to make money and get it off. And that's just really what it is. And this is just Hasbro wiping their hands with it. And I'm hearing they want little involvement as possible. They kind of just want
I did see
Paramount to handle everything. And same with toys. I don't know if you noticed too. Like, they've been selling off toy rights. Yeah, they're just slowly selling off. And it's not just Power Rangers. Like, they're doing it with their other brands too. They just have so much going on. They're just trying to like limit the amount they control, pretty much. And yeah, man, it's fresh. Like, I'm gonna keep updating y'all as shit go on.
Okay.
But as of right now, the idea of this movie existing is just Paramount wants it, and Hasbro wants to make money, and they can't sell it to them unless they make some type of profit. So that's why this movie exists, and that's why it's going to theaters. That's
all right, guys. Let me just try to paraphrase it real quick. I wanted to let you cook as much. I didn't want to interrupt you. I'm talking to Jinsakuu, and please don't hit the the link. Everybody is just for him. So Hasbro is in a bind. They looking at Paramount as a way to fix their bind because rent's due, toy sales is bad, they're not making any profit, and the movie could be a quick path to profitability, perhaps, or just make some of their money back.
100%.
Okay. All right. Well, is there anything else, Jinsakuu, you want to add?
I mean, yeah, like I was saying, it's just early. But like I said, I know a lot of people has been hearing things with animation and other stuff. I think that's just more on. It's been ideas thrown around for sure, but all of that is Paramount, and all of that is if Paramount buys the brand. Like that's all that really is. And one thing I was told was the biggest factor for this is the 2017 movie is something that's been brought up a lot, and they're really trying to avoid what they did with that movie, as in like the 2017 movie was kind of set up for failure, where like they're trying to be cautious, they're trying to be careful on when and how they release this movie. They don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. They don't have enough confidence in Power Rangers where they saying, "Oh fuck it, I'll drop it with Superman." We got no. They don't. They don't have.
They
I
were
don't even
good
know.
eating alive.
I
Dropping
don't
it
know
with
what type of
Superman.
channel you got. I don't know if it's like a family friendly thing. Or
No, talk your shit. Talk your shit.
But but now, yeah, they're just more like, listen, we want to avoid these movies, right? 2026 is a big year. My sources, it's not anything confirmed, but my sources kind of like suggested, like, oh yeah, a late 2026, to avoid all the heavy hitters. Me personally, I'm thinking like if you're going to be smart about this, I'm thinking January 2027. I'm thinking like you completely go to like
January movies suck. I said movies that come out in January historically suck all the time.
Okay, which is good for Power Rangers. We got to think about what we're working with now. Now, like I hear you in terms of reputation. It's like, but who's Power Rangers competition in January? You'll probably get like a low budget horror movie. You'll probably get like a Valentine's movie coming around February. You know what I mean? Like I think where we're at, if your sole purpose for this is not because you want to make a Power Rangers movie, but because you want to make the money back that you lost throughout the years, your number one goal is making money. I don't think releasing this next to anything like big or popular, anything that can take away from your profit is going to work. I think you have to play it safe. You have to either do January, February. I wouldn't even say like March or April, because that's playing too close to like other films. And I know Sonic 4 is supposed to come out around like April, like spring, summer 2024. You don't even want to be close to that. You don't want to be in competition with yourself.
Sonic dropped against Lion King and destroyed it. They had no fear.
Yes.
So
yes, 100%. But if I'm gonna be honest with you, right, play devil's advocate, I think personally, any movie coming out next to Mufasa would have destroyed it. That movie was fighting an uphill battle from the start. I think this was a huge L on Disney's end, and I know Sonic fans are like, oh my god, like Sonic is just. I'm like, listen, Transformers 1 would have destroyed Mufasa. Like, let's be honest.
Now here's the thing.
Let's be honest.
And we got a little echo coming from your back end. You might want to mute
my
the stream.
fault. Let me fix that.
Here's the thing. When it comes to Transformers 1, it's a phenomenal story. It's literally the Megatron origin story, which it sneakily shows you. When it comes to Sonic is so good. Even people who are not into the game, never played the game, is like, yo, it was a great movie. All I'm hearing is, yeah, my kid could easily catch on into the humor. Jim Carrey was great. Phenomenal time. Go see it.
Yeah, for sure.
So all these other movies, like the fact that they dropped the same day as Lion King and just destroyed it, and I'm to the point like, hey, I gotta get to the movies to see it. Is a big deal. But I do got some questions from the fans, and I'll let you go. Shout out to my man, Musty, Mr. Resilient. Glad to see you streaming. Thank you, brother.
That's a crazy name, dog.
My man, it's Musty. It's a long name. It's Musty, a guy we can trusty. He says, are they going to throw in the cameo from the guy who used to be the Red Ranger, as in Austin St. John? Will there be any cameos from previous Power Rangers, perhaps?
So this is the thing, right? And I literally just got done talking about this. I hosted a Twitter space earlier. The thing is, right? I know a lot of people are asking, like, "Oh, is it a reboot or is it a continuation? Like, is it Mighty Morphin? Whatever, whatever." I personally, first of all, Austin St. John, no. Just to answer that question, right? No. If anyone's coming back, it is not him, right? But I think they're just going to just make a Power Rangers movie. I think that's like the best way to put it. Like you're just gonna get like a modern Power Rangers movie, man. It's not gonna have much to it. I think it's gonna be like what it is. Like I don't think they're necessarily looking at any seasons to adapt. Like oh, we have to do Mighty Morphin or like we have to do Wild Force, whatever. I think you will get like some things from it, right? Like you'll get the color scheme for sure, right? That's like an iconic staple for Power Rangers. You got to get that red, blue, black, pink, yellow color scheme, right? You could
Yes.
get kids in high school, right? Like I don't think but I think that's probably like as far as they'll go in terms of Mighty Morphin. I don't think like no,
But I
like look
think
at
the
the 2017
like, as
movie,
far
right?
as
It was
they'll
supposed to be
go.
an adaptation of Mighty Morphin, but yet it wasn't, right? Like yeah, you got the colors, but the suits look nothing like Mighty Morphin. The
Right.
Zords look nothing like Mighty Morphin. The Megazords surely look nothing like okay, you can claim as Mighty Morphin, but at the end of the day, if you're just doing a big budget project and you're gonna make it however you want to make it, it's not Mighty Morphin. Alpha didn't even look like Alpha, neither did Zordon. So it's like, what are we doing? So I think right now they're just focused on okay, we're doing Power Rangers. We understand what Power Rangers is, and then it doesn't have to be Mighty Morphin and be Power Rangers, but we can take some things from Mighty Morphin, maybe take some things from another season. But at the end of the day, Power Rangers is probably one of the most basic, easiest storylines to fucking make. You just got kids becoming superheroes, and you go from there. Just do a good story, good script, boom, you're good.
Okay.
So I think their main focus is just we're making a Power Rangers movie. We're not necessarily doing a reboot, but we're also not necessarily doing the show. We're just going to do our own thing and go from there. And as Power Rangers is really like a niche fan base, right? So they don't have really much pressure to, give you much fan service. At the end of the day, like I think Sonic and like Transformers, like those things are a little bit different because they had like more success and they grew more fans. So the demand to do more things is a little different. Why they more focus on that. But I think Power Rangers is just kind of like let's keep it a buck. If the movie's good, it's good. Like whether they
Exactly.
fucked it up or not, like if it's good, who gives a shit what 100 fans got to say on this side? Because like we will easily be overshadowed by the general public. Like they're not gonna like live and die by the fandom, right? They're just gonna go ahead, make a Power Rangers movie, profit, gain whatever fan base they can gain, and go from there. Which is, and at the end of the day, and Hasbro wants to do nothing more but to make. I promise you, bro, if this movie makes at least 200 mil profit, which is not a big number, but it's enough just to get Hasbro to wipe their hands with it and say it's all yours. You got it. I made my money. If Hasbro at the end of the day can say, oh, throughout 6 years, I've only lost maybe 50 million. I've only lost 70 million. They're okay with that. Because right now they lost 400. So if they can do anything to get any type of money, they can care less, bro. They want money and they want to wipe their hands with it. So
Okay.
it's really just that.
Let me ask you
I
some
think,
questions.
Yeah.
Any potential budget leaks? We know the 2017 one had about $100 million budget. What any budget talks for this reboot?
Yeah, I'm not a fan, but I'm definitely hearing big numbers. They're telling me they're trying to put up over 150 mil for this.
What?
I'm more on. I think that's a bad idea.
That's a horrible idea.
I think it's a bad idea. I think, especially with Power Rangers, you don't need to do that. Like, I think you can get away. I don't even think the 2017 movie needed 150. You could have got away with 100. You honestly could have got away with. I think everyone wants to be VFX heavy, right? I get that. Everyone wants these futuristic suits. Everyone wants these big Megazord battles. Everyone want. I'm like, listen, bro. The if you look at, not saying you need to do this because obviously if you're a movie, you're taking it more serious, you're going above and beyond. But just a general like idea. Let's say CW shows, right?
Yeah.
Like the amount they spend, right? It's crazy. Like when you see the budget and you see like what I'm granted some shit look crazy, I know. But for like Superman and Lois, for what the budget was, it's not bad, right? Now let's say you throw another like 50, 60 million on that budget, who knows? But Power Rangers, man, like just make some suits. Like
Okay. Is
make
it
some good suits.
so we're
What's up?
talking live action, not animated for the movie?
No, yeah. The movie is live action for sure.
Okay.
The movie is live action. And there's no plans for like a franchise or anything like that. This is solely just one movie they just thought of within the past couple months that they want to do, and they just want to make money off of it. But I'm thinking if your goal is to make money, like why produce so much? Like why even like I guess Paramount got a bag, sure, but it's like you don't have to. And then you got to look
Well,
at the budget and market. You're gonna market the movie somehow. You got a budget for that. You got to build sets. Like
yeah.
there's like a lot you can look into, and it's like,
What makes me
but I
nervous?
mean, January. Hey, give it, give
Well,
it your best shot, right? I don't know. Um, that's the thing, though. One thing I will give them credit for is what I'm hearing is they definitely want to go smart this time around in terms of how they announce it, right? Where like the reboot and whistle situation was terrible. They randomly dropped an article saying, "Yeah, we're making a reboot universe," and 6 years later, nothing happened. I think this time around is what I'm hearing. They want to wait until they have an actual director. They want to wait till they have an actual film date, and they want to wait till they have an actual release date and have all that ready for their announcement. They're not going to announce this until it's ready, is what I'm hearing.
okay.
So
All right.
that's a positive.
Well,
But yeah, I mean it's pretty early though, man. Like
what makes me
we'll definitely
nervous
have to.
is the
Yeah.
$150 million budget. Because
Yes,
what I'm
I
thinking, like,
am not a fan.
if you just saw Red One with The Rock and what's the other guy? Human Torch Ninja. $250 million budget, and that shit was on Prime within like a couple of months. So I think it's going down as one of the biggest flops in history. So when I'm like, 150 on Power Rangers is a lot of money, but if you could just do it as a tax write off and get it secure in IP, I guess it could be a
I will
win-win.
give Power Rangers a bit credit though, where I think they are a bigger. I think the name itself, Power Rangers, is a bigger. Um, it's a bigger deal than it's been seemed like, right? Like I think Power Rangers itself kind of just set itself up for failure more times than I want to count. But I do think if you play your cards right, you could get people excited for it. It's just how you go about it. I think, I guess if you really want to, you can just go the Sonic route. If you want to play it safe, just do a family-friendly Power Rangers movie with like bright colors and a fun story. Bank on kids seeing it. Like I think the 2017 movie kind of like lost the kid audience, and that was kind of his biggest downfall. But I'm thinking this will be a more family oriented, like a more kids movie for sure. And they're
Okay.
going to bank on kids helping it win the money it needs to win. Because adults will see it. We know that.
Oh
Like
yeah.
adults don't, kids movies don't stop adults from seeing anything, but adults movies stop kids from seeing it. So you look at it that way, you can get kids and your adults, and then all the Ranger fans are going to complain and cry about it all year, but they'll still show up.
Well,
So
whoever they
that's the least of their worries.
Jason Lee Scott and Tommy Oliver, whoever they cast as those characters, and Kimberly, will
Assuming they're doing Mighty Morphin.
they have to. It's the most recognizable brand. I don't see how they do it without doing Mighty Morphin.
So I was thinking that too, right? I was like, they could do Mighty Morphin 100%, right?
Mhm.
And one thing I thought of that can maybe help that narrative is a lot of people don't realize that 2017 movie was like at least what almost 10 years ago now at this point, right? Like the end was so he was never doing Mighty Morphin. He was going to do his own thing. But when they announced it, it was so close to the 2017 movie, it gave them a reason not to do Mighty Morphin again. But given now that it's been almost 10 years, I think they can very well do Mighty Morphin again. Could be a thing, but I'm also hearing they just want to make a Power Rangers movie. And like I was saying, the 2017 movie is Mighty Morphin, but is it really?
No.
I think if you're going to put a big budget on it, it's kind of hard to do Mighty Morphin. Because we know if you're throwing a budget on the suits won't look like the show. You know, the Zords probably won't look like the show. At the end of the day, you can say they're dinosaurs. At the end of the day, you can name the characters Zach, Tommy, Jason. But if it looks nothing like Mighty Morphin, I think it wouldn't matter to the general public that is Mighty Morphin, if that makes sense. I don't think anyone has a real attachment to Jason, Tommy, and Zach as new people than they do the actual people. No one really has a attachment to the name Mighty Morphin. If the suits look nothing like it, it would do nothing for it. You know, like they have attachment to how the suits look. You know, the diamonds on the chest. You know, the helmets. They have attachment to that iconic look. I think if you just name it Mighty Morphin or just say this is Mighty Morphin and everything looks different, you might as well just do your own thing. Like, what's the point? I don't know. I just think it's not strong enough to pull off. Like, I get it, Mighty Morphin in terms of Power Rangers. Yeah, Mighty Morphin is probably the most profitable. Look at Boom Comics; they're doing great, you know. But that's Mighty Morphin through and through. You look at a big budget movie now, people will get excited. Okay, I recognize this, but at the end of the day, if you're not fully going full on Mighty Morphin, then just what's the point? You really don't have to. I think freedom is the best way to go about this. You're not tied to anything. You're not tied to any storyline. You just make a good movie. You know, do a generic superhero movie, make it good, and then launch your franchise, man. I'd say that's your best bet.
Okay, last question.
You think? Yeah.
Oh, do I think what?
No, I was gonna say like I was saying if they think too much into it, or like I think that's kind of one of the things that fucked their previous reboot over. I just think they had a lot going on and they were trying to think too deep into it on how they want to make it work. I think simplicity is the best way to go, and you just gotta just make something, man. Make something fresh. Don't think too deep into it. Don't think about what's canon, what I need to add for fan service, or what I don't want to step on this season toes or that season toes. Like, just make a movie. I think once you start thinking of Mighty Morphin and everything else, it gets too complicated.
Okay, so Jinsakuu just wants a Mighty Morphin movie for movie sakes, which is fine. Last question.
That's a superhero movie, man. That's all you need. But yeah, what's up?
What do you think about the naysayers? Because anytime I mention your name, there are people who say, "Oh my God, Jinsakuu was right. It's a broken clock. He's right 2 times a day or something." Like, there's one person in particular. I'm not going to say their name, but they do not like when I'm like, "Oh, well, Jinsakuu said ABC." They like, "Oh, fuck Jinsakuu." I'm like, "Well, look, man, you got any better information to refute it?" They don't. But they don't think you're credible. What do you say to the naysayers out there?
Nah, I full on embrace that. I get it. Like, part of it's my fault because I kind of I don't know how long you've known me or like how long you kept up with what I've been doing, but like I kind of leaned into the villain role a bit. You know, like I kind of embraced it so much. Like okay, so like I started off the gate, right? I do trolling sometimes, right? I like to troll people. It's funny. There's times I just say whatever, right? Like my original intent when it came to scoops was I was just someone who got the information. I had friends and I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna talk about it, right? But it wasn't nothing like I really wanted to take serious or do as like I never considered myself a scooper at one point, right? Like I had information on the show and I talked about it from time to time, but really I will also tweet a lot of obvious troll posters, of course. I've never outright wanted to deceive anyone, but it was always like a laughing emojis or something stupid, even though we're revolving the show. But I don't know, I troll a lot and when I'm serious, I'm serious. but I do have a lot of trolling I've done, and I played into the villain role quite a few times, and I get is not a lot of people's cup of tea. Like I understand that. I think more now, I'm just like I'm getting like actual like consistent with it. So now people kind of look at me as like a scooper. But like at first, like I was never like considering myself a scooper. I was just, a regular nigga on Twitter just doing my thing, right? I was just like, like literally like if you knew me from like let's say 2020, 2021, bro, you can literally go on my page, right? It will be like, oh, by the way, I heard David Yost is coming back from Cosmic Fury, right? That would be a big scoop I make. And if you look right under it, I'm posting some wild shit, right? That has nothing to do with anything. You can go on my page. You might see some girl twerking, right? And then you might look under it. There's a Power Ranger scoop, and then you keep scrolling, and I'm over here talking about Sydney Sweeney, right? It's like it's some random shit I be doing. And
What's
then,
your
like,
thoughts on
on top
Sydney
of that,
Sweeney, by the way?
I think she's a wonderful actor. I think she has good assets that she brings to the table. Um, but for real though, I think I'm being more consistent now. A lot of people are definitely taking me serious,
Because
so
you're not
I've kind of
trolling no
toned
more.
down
This is not
the
you
bullshit.
trolling
Yeah,
us.
but it's just more like I know I rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, and I embrace it. Like I would double down on it too. Like I would be like someone would be like, "Yo, Jen, I just think you're unreliable or whatever," and I'd be like, "Okay."
Where the white women at?
And it's just whatever. I've never debunked anything. Like I've never like told anyone they're wrong. Like I've just straight up was like, I'm that's cool. You feel that way. I just don't care. Like I'm not a scooper. But now that I'm actually like, and don't get me wrong. If you look at my track record, my track record. Hey, I'm not never like to toot my own horn. I always be humble about things. But you can say I'm right really more times than I'm wrong. And if anything, my biggest L would be the reboot, just off the fact that it never came out, so we
This
just
is
would never
true.
know if I was right or not. Right? Like I've leaked everything about Cosmic Fury. Everything I've said came true. For the longest, I've been telling people, "Yo, 10 episodes." For the longest, I've been telling people, Ollie's evil throughout the show. He got a new suit. Like I've been doing all this, right? I've been telling people about Once and Always before they knew it was a special. I've been telling people all of this. People thought like they thought I was crazy when I dropped the lineup. I'm like, all right,
Let him cook.
Billy, Zach, Rocky, Cat. They said, "You smoking dick? Like what is this? Like what about Amy Jo Johnson? They would never bring Cat back over her. What about Austin St. John? Rocky wasn't even at it. It doesn't like they just it's Power Ranger fans, right? At the end of the day, they will always question something, and whether you're right or not, it's like okay, true, Jen, you're right about that, but what about this, right? And that's just what it is. I'm the one who leaked that the story will be about Trini dying and her daughter taking over the mantle, right? That's just, but things like that will always be looked over with the bullshit I post, right? Like I've made so many jokes about like, um, oh my god, what was a funny one that made so many YouTube videos? I made a joke about how I don't know if you're into Sentai, right, or if you're aware.
No,
of what's
dog,
going
I
on
am
over
not
there.
with the Toku shit, man. You know me. I
So
got beef with them.
yeah, man. So there's some Super Mega Force.
Yeah, yeah,
You're
yeah.
aware of that at
I am
least?
aware of
Okay.
that.
There's a Sentai of it called Gokaiger, right? And during the recent Sentai seasons, they made a new Ranger, a gold one, right? So I've made a joke that, oh yeah, Troy is coming back as the gold Super Mega Force Ranger with the edit that I made just for the fucking fun of it, bro. And then people took that and ran with it. Like it's just a lot of dumb shit I be doing.
Well,
But
you got to
I
stop
always
that,
make sure
man.
I clarify a couple of days later, like, bro, this is not serious. Don't take it serious. But yeah, now that I'm like actually like deep in it now, like I would say I'm a scooper for sure. And I've definitely made like a lot of friends who give me information on actual things that's come like legit. And I know now to take things more serious, but it was just like I just look, I played into the villain role. I accept it. I think I have to keep hitting for the next 4 years for people to really take me serious. It is what it is. But it was all fun though. I'm never butthurt about it. I see people all the time, and there's a lot of people too who don't even know me. Like I'm really like big on Twitter.
Oh, well now
So
you're about to be big on YouTube, bro. We about to
yeah, like
blow this shit up.
even now, I still get the who's Jinsakuu. Like, like, listen, I don't know. I don't think I've done too much damage, but I think I'm starting to come around for a lot of people, and
Alright.
it is what it is. You know, I guess new beginning.
Well, look, man, thank you for hopping on and giving me 36 minutes of your time, bro.
For sure, man.
I
Like
asked
talking.
everyone all the questions that they had, and we got
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
You got to do it more. You got to snipe me more often, man.
I will say though, I know you know what I'm talking about too, because I've watched you playing to the villain role yourself. I've seen you on your bullshit on the timeline too. I know you the feeling exactly. So when I say this, I know you know what I mean. Sometimes, it's fun. It is fun.
It is fucking. It's the best
Fun,
feeling
man.
in the world.
But you
When
gotta understand, this one thing I learned, people are completely different. Like, then like I understand people are different from me. People's humor is different. I can do bullshit and think it's funny, and I know a lot of other people around me also think it's funny. But you do have those serious motherfuckers though who will remember that to the day they die, and they will hold you to that forever. And those will be the same trolls constantly, like in your comment section, the same ones constantly on other people YouTube videos, like, "Oh fuck Jinsakuu, he's unreliable," or like whatever. It's like, okay, like I can name all the stuff I got right? But if you really want to go like, yo, band for band on this, like, now how many things I got wrong, right? And
Ooh,
then a
talk your
lot of
shit,
people
King.
go, well, and then people go like, if you put it that way, and it's like, well, see, it's one thing to not like me, because I get it, my personality don't match well with others. I can be looked at as a villain or an asshole. It's cool. It's one thing to not like someone, but to like question their like reliability or anything like that is like it's more of a different story. A lot of people get those two confused. Like I can say 100%, I know I got stuff wrong before, and I've also admitted, and I will gladly take that reboot as my biggest L. It never came out, and I've been probably the biggest like cheerleader for the longest, right? And like I will gladly take that. Like I'm not someone who's like, oh, I'm never wrong, like whatever. But that's not gonna stop me though from doing what I'm doing, right? If I get information, I know people want to hear it, so I'm gonna say it, right? And even if this reboot turns out to be another disaster mess, like I don't want to jinx it, right? But if it turns out to be another, tales of fucking Hasbro fumbling the bag again, then it's like, hey, I will take that too. I will own the L. It is what it is. But it is what it is. That's just how I take it. But I am supposed to be on my boy Monty's stream.
Oh,
So
go ahead, man.
I
Make the rounds,
definitely
man.
yeah. It was nice talking to you. I'm gonna head over to there and I'm gonna chop it up with my boy for sure. Everyone, nice talking to y'all. Whether you know me or you don't, nice to meet you. I'm Jinsakuu, all right?
All right, thank you, man. All right, let
For
me
sure.
get him out of here. That was Jinsakuu. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, who has the best goddamn Power Ranger content in the goddamn world? If it ain't me, I don't know who. If it ain't me, I don't know who. Do me a favor, like this video and go subscribe to my man Jinsakuu. You can catch him on Twitter at Jinsakuu. Here, let me zoom in on it for y'all ninjas who blind. But yeah, man, we just got an impromptu Jinsakuu interview. If you don't know who he is the one of two people who broke down the new Power Ranger movie. And that is an exclusive interview. I'm saying it's an exclusive because, I'm going to put my shit out before Monty put his out. You best believe that. So, like and subscribe. Holy shit. That was clipped. A clip is a clip is a clip. I was supposed to be clapping cheeks. Oh man. Where we at? What hour are we at? We at the 4 hour and 30 minute mark. Holy shit. How do we just get an impromptu Jinsakuu exclusive interview? And I know we had somebody else back in there who kept hitting the goddamn link. They just kept hitting the link. I'm like, bro, this shit's not for you. He like, what up, man? I'm like, you flexing this shit? I'm like, I saw the link. I clicked the link. And you know, it's the same brother who don't even be one to talk about Power Rangers, but you know, everyone deserves a voice. So now, I think that's it, right? I think that's the stream. I should drop the link for anyone who want to come up. Because I got a lot of clips. I do got a couple palate cleansers. I do had another crime story. I do got another. Shout out to my man Blake. You know what I'm saying? My only gripe with Jen, I'm like, God damn, Jen's a talker, man. I had to chime in, like, hey, let me get this question. Let me get in real quick. Let me get in real quick. But yeah, I had to do that if you guys didn't notice. But we appreciate Jinsakuu coming through and just giving us that exclusive. Great interview. Thanks, Jen. Interesting, these companies are profit over passion, 100%, man. JDF was always passion over profit. Leave a legacy, profit follows.
That's a truthful statement.
Here's the thing, man. That's just what it comes. That just comes with the territory, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Other than, it's all about money, man. You know who put out a solid project and didn't care? Arcane on Netflix. That was passion over profit. They spent, I think, 250 million or 300 million for a 27 million return. You like, Henry, we don't know what the hell you talking about. I'm like, all right. Arcane Netflix budget. One of the greatest shows. Too bad I don't like review shows anymore. Yep, I was right. I be knowing. I talk about this stuff. All right. So here you go. Thank you, Blake. Appreciate you. Right here, Arcane. One of the best shows ever created on Netflix. Had a total budget of 250 million. Right? 250 million. And I think Netflix paid, given that Netflix paid them 3 million an episode. 3 million an episode. 3 million an episode. And Riot paid parent company Tenko another 3 million an episode for it to come to China. That's about half the cost of production. This, you wouldn't look, guys. This is passion. This is, hey, we're doing this shit for the fans. We're doing this for brand recognition. We're not doing this to make a budget, money back. It could have been a movie. It was so goddamn good. If you haven't seen Arcane, go see it, bro. I mean, it's on Netflix for free, for the free ski. But you know what? Since y'all didn't just want to talk, I know y'all want to talk. Y'all like, Henry, you know what you're like, you know what we love more than hearing you talk? Like what? Us talk. It's time for you to shut up and let us be the content. All right. So join the stream. Now it's open to the public. All right. Now it's open to the public for the ninjas who want to come up. You know what I'm saying? There you go. There you go, right there. You want to come up? Boom. I think we only got like 3 people watching on the main channel, which is like one of them is a bot and one is me. Join the stream, but my man Musty was over there. And Musty has stock in Hasbro. So there's that. Let's see who clicked the link first. Oh my goodness. All right. We're going to do some funny clips and then I'm going to get the people who clicked the link. All right. So give me some time. I know we got some of the regular people who always click the link in the back. But give me a little bit. Let me do a palate cleanse. Let me talk to the chat. Any questions, chat, about that Jinsakuu? Is there a question that I should have asked him that I missed out on? Because that was a hell of a good interview. Impromptu, not planned. Any questions from the chat? Fairy Todd not going to show. Yeah, we're Fairy Todd. Where my man Matt Fisher at, man? Where you been at? Because I had hella shit that we could talk about. Like I had the Power Ranger documentary. I had 2 parts of that. Left something for you in the shrine. Okay, let me see, Aerostorm. You know what? We haven't been going through the shrine in a minute. We should go through the shrine. Oh, Ninja. Look, man, people be trolling me, dog. They be trolling me. I be like, oh, you left something for me in the shrine? I'm like, yeah, what you leave me? He like, oh, I got something for you, man. I got something for you. I got something for you, man. You gonna love this shit, man. I go check it. I be looking like, you see this? For the clap cheeks tonight. This is what I get. This is my viewers. This is my viewers. This is my viewer. They like, oh yeah, I got something for you. Go check it out real quick. I'm like, oh yeah, man, cool, no problem. Just trolling me, man. I can't catch a break out here, man. I can't catch a break. I got other ninjas talking like this to me. They like, hey man, clicks for chicks, man. I'm down bad out here. I'm down bad. Somebody made this. What the hell is this? What the hell? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? They over here got Sean. They're like, hey, Sean, is this you? Sean, is this you? They said this is not photoshopped. We need to know. We need answers. We need goddamn answers now. We need them. Oh man. We got Reekin in the wild. We got Reekin. You know who made this, right? You know who made this? You already know.
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes and his trolling. So this is about Dust being an asshole. And he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
We got this. Why y'all do me like that? Why? I come here and I just try to do a good job. I try to be funny. I try to be entertaining. And this is what I get. I'm with Reekin.
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes and his trolling.
Where my hairline at? Where my hairline? Where it go? Where it go? Where it go? Who got my family tree? Like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? What is this? What is this? Oh my God. Oh my God, man. What is this?
Whole feed, bro. All I gotta do is just
Weekend,
show
are you
everything.
like on the spectrum or something? Not to be mean, but like, what the fuck's wrong with you, bro?
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh gosh. Hold on. Y'all want to see this? I gotta make sure my shit's clean. All right. I think we good. All right. I think we clear. Let me I had to search for something. What is this, man? What is this? This be in the shrine. Right here. Be like, oh yeah.
Whole feed, bro. All I gotta do is just
Weekend,
show
are you
everything.
like on the spectrum or something? Not to be mean, but like, what the fuck's wrong with you, bro?
Oh man. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Why y'all be doing my man? Remington keys like that. Oh, up. We got him. Hey, he still ain't addressed that stepsister prawn. Remember, he's like, I'm going to explain everything. Hey, can we get a stepsister prawn address? Oh snap. Musty, you still here? This is wild, bro. I'm dying, man. Look, man, I appreciate you being here, Musty. Guys, Musty, I met on Chud Logic stream. Shout out to Chud Nation. And we want you, Musty, to talk to. Musty actually owns a lot of stock in Hasbro. He said he's gonna reach out to his Hasbro contact to see if he can get some information. So salute to you, Musty. Yeah, man, reach out, bro. Reach out. Get that information from us, man. Thank you for the $10. So generous. He over here like, I got money. Shout out to my man, Musty.
I don't give a shit.
We got Strife, Channel Stiller. I owe Strife some bread, I think.
I don't give a shit.
Some money from the Power Ranger collab per se. What is this?
No.
Holy shit, Musty. Oh my goodness. Hide the money, y'all. Hide the money.
Hide the money, y'all. They'll
Holy shit. Hey, Musty done sponsored the goddamn stream. Yo, can people put some W Musty in the goddamn chat? W Musty in the goddamn chat. He over here on the Clips channel. He out here, man. Shout out to my man Musty. I put it over. I'm like, hey man, I know he was like one of four. W Musty in the goddamn chat, man. Show sponsor Musty. We really want you to reach out though. Seriously. We appreciate it, man. Appreciate you, Musty, over here. Oh, we just going through the shrine on Discord. If you're on my Discord, Musty, I don't know if you are. I have them post stuff in the shrine if they want to troll me, but we got some pics out here. We got some pics of looks to be ASJ and hold on. ASJ and Kimberly Hart, you know what I'm saying? We got another, this AI, of course, because she would never be caught dead with this ninja. But this is wild. Thank you, Musty, man. I didn't know you was a Power Ranger fan. But you know, welcome. This is all AI. I know she's like throwing up in her mouth and shit. She like, I would never. Shout out to my man. Y'all know who this is. This is Big Rudy. Shout out to Big Rudy out here. We have Brancis, Star-Crossed Lovers. Brent is getting some of that vagina, if you will.
Give me some of that vagina.
That Francis. Sometimes, you know, we know we got people who just give out the vagina like that. You know what I'm saying?
First of all, Renee, every time he brings Francis up, it's give me some of that vagina.
Yeah, but that may not be what the other women want to hear in the.
Oh man, he want to be me so bad, man. He like, I want to be Henry, man. First you got to stay off the weed. And then we got this. I think this is the last one, and then I'm caught up on the shrine. I think this is the last one. And then I'm caught up. Because ninjas be trolling me. They be like, nah, Henry. I'm about to troll your ass. I'd be like, you gonna troll me on my own stream? They like, why would I not? Why would I troll you in Discord when I could troll you for the whole fucking world to see? And I'm like, for real, for the whole world? They like, yeah, ninja, for the whole world. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we got this. So this supposed to be my hairline. Ninja's making fun of my hairline. Yes, it's receding, guys. Yes, it's going. But he supposed to have a worse hairline. Oh shit. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. Look, I'm trying to pause it. Damn, bro. I gotta be thankful. I gotta be thankful for my situation. We there, but we not there. You know what I'm saying? Shit get real bad. I'll throw in a hat, stream in the hat. I think we are caught up on that. Do we have any stream highlights I need to go through? Stream highlights. Let's go to the bottom. Everything sounds personal. What is this?
Make it personal because everything out his mouth sounds personal, Renee. So, thus, come talk to me, bro. The same way Sean had the balls.
Like, it's not balls to come talk to you. Like,
make it personal because everything out his mouth sounds personal.
Okay. What is this? Future Mrs. Resilient, nigga. This nigga wild. The fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Well, you supposed to be my mind. What the This nigga trying to line me up.
Hey,
trying to line me up. Trying to line me up, man.
man.
What the hell? Black people supposed to stick together and niggas trying to wish. All right, guys.
Marriage
I hate
on
to
me.
leave. He trying to wish marriage on me. Yes, even though he's been a celebrity guest to cons. I don't know why you be saying like celebrity guest. If you're a guest
A
to
celebrity guest is someone who promotes a specific project. Strife could say.
Where's that?
if you go to these
Where's
cons-
that definition at? Is that like a con definition we could look up, or is that your definition?
That's what when you go to a con. If a con.
Yes, even though he's been a celebrity guest, yeah, man. Like Brent be like fumbling with the like. It's a celebrity guest. Like, wait, what? What's a celebrity?
I don't
guest?
want strife to give me strife, so I'm going to say it's a advertisement.
Okay.
On his advertisement, he has. I don't want strife to give me strife. So,
like Brent, man, like he be really in his feelings on what people think. I'd be like, I don't care what y'all think. I mean, I've never per se had sexual relations with someone whose family was racist per se, and I've known since they were 7. I've never done that. I mean, I've never per se had. Yeah, man, that shit was wild, bro. He said I've known her since she was 7, but I did not groom her. I'm like, okay, hey man, you gotta take him at his word.
And love, honestly, are you that infatuated with me? And then I'm not even gonna negate the fact that I've got people coming into my DMs that you're doing the same thing you did to me to other.
All right, we got our answer.
And love, honestly.
Oh man, like Rican he need help, bro.
And love, honestly.
All right, we just watched that. I think we covered that. What's this? Brent, Glaze, and Francis. The Henry Rock strife. I hate you.
You just went on.
It
Did
doesn't
you
matter.
not say consider me a friend? Yes or no?
If you
Facts
were
over
my
feelings.
friend,
Answer the question, Francis. Did you? Because in your private chat.
I love when people argue and they say facts over feelings. I just like, got him.
5 minutes ago, you just said you never came at me as a friend.
Hold on,
And then
hold
you
on,
just
Rican.
said it live that I
Renee.
was. Which one?
Hold on,
is it?
Rican. Can you mute him, Renee? If my friend is wrong, I'm gonna tell my friend is wrong, right?
Oh, he started pacing.
Brent, if your friend or family member, brother, whatever, is wrong, are you gonna tell them
Is he back at the trap house? I don't know if that's the motel background.
they're wrong?
Yeah.
Of course, right? So when the whole thing, I was like, listen,
all right,
you crashing out, like when
you just went on.
All he does know how to crash out. I am the king. I said that shit. Let's see. 2,000 people. I think I am the king of Power Ranger streaming. Who gonna dethrone me? Who gonna do it? I'm sure somebody can. But is it gonna be as entertaining as me? Is it? Who is fucking Chaotic Truth Live? 2,000 people. I think I am the king. Yo, that was the ninja in the background. I'm like, bro, this is I dropped the link and said, hey, for Jinsakuu only. He keep hitting the link like, why you won't let me up? I'm like, ninja, because you not Jinsakuu. I had to keep kicking that ninja. But all right, I think we good. Anything else, Cayenne Pepper, I need to click before we start letting these people up in the back? All right, I think we're good. All right, cool. Thank you for everyone who contributed to the goddamn shrine. Hopefully you got your rocks off. You feel good about yourself for trolling my ass? You feel good? You feel like you accomplished something in life? All right, I'm good, Henry. All right, cool. Cayenne usually is the clip manager. She be clipping that shit. Right, Ryusik, he like, I'll troll you in chat and I'm about to come on your stream, ninja. So how you want to do this? I'm like, all right, man, I got you, brother. got you. I'm like, all right, I got you. I'm gonna bring you up. All right. Give me a second. I gotta make sure everything is prepped for me to share with you guys as we talk, just in case you want to talk about some of the things that came up. Give me a second. No, we need the Rican shit. All right. Cool. All right, we got 3 lonely souls in the back. I think this is going to be a quick stream. I still might be able to clap some cheeks. She said 11. She said, if you get here by 11, you can clap some cheeks. I'm like, okay, well, we'll see. No, I'm not going to go. I got to edit. I'm like, I got to edit. I got to look for apparently some pajamas my daughter left over here. Like her Christmas pajamas didn't come back. I'm like what? They didn't come back. I'm like, who fucking cares, bitch? Anywho. All right, guys. I think we went through everything. What the hell? Someone posted some new shit in the shrine. I'll tell you, boy. It's TJ. More memes. What the hell is this? Oh, I'm not doing that, TJ. I'm not doing that. I'm not even a fucking meme. I see why people be ready to put hands on TJ. I'm like, oh, I can't do that.
You can't keep getting away with it.
Oh, I think I got that. Let me download it again just to make sure I got it. All right, guys. I gotta turn this fucking heat down. How did it kick up? I put it on like 68. I put the heat on 68. Let me drop it to 67. It's killing me in here. It's like, hey, hold on. Give me a second. Set manual hold away for now. Let's just turn that shit off. All right, guys. Right, you sick? You ready, bro? This ninja then left. He like, I'm trolling you, and then he bounced out. All right, well, let me get some other people. All right. Hold on. Bottom left StreamYard. All right, Moses, what up, bro? How are you?
Well, I've been, somber within the past 2 weeks.
Bro, you about to hit us with some bad news. You got that bad news tone with your ass.
Yeah. And you're right on your declaration and stuff. 2 days after your birthday live stream.
Yeah, you said your grandmother passed.
Yeah, and I sent the images on the group chat of between you and Francis on DM on Instagram and stuff. Like it's sad and stuff because it was 2 days after your birthday live stream and 2 days before my mom's birthday and stuff. So she died on the 12th of December and stuff. And like how I found out is that my brother called me and stuff, and I was like, sleeping and stuff. And at the second call, my brother tells me that the hospital from New York City called both my brother and my sister, and they told both of them that our grandmother passed away and stuff, and she died like on the like 5 minutes after midnight on the 12th.
Yeah, man, we're sorry for your loss, brother. Sorry for your loss.
Yeah, man. And she was 90 years old and stuff.
Damn, she lived a full life though, bro. You gotta 90 that's above average. Did y'all know she was gonna go, or was it sudden?
It was like my sister knew about it. She had everything all set and stuff because all the medical stuff was under my sister's. She was the the person who was, like when the person get like
power
the medical.
Yeah, power
of attorney. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they and stuff and I was gonna go with my brother and my sister-in-law, with my sister and my mom and stuff to New York. It'll be the 5 of us, but out of my sister's recommendation, she told me and my brother and my sister-in-law not to go and stuff because due to the timeline discrepancy, they only had 2 hours for you to say goodbye and stuff because they were gonna cremate. They wouldn't cremate my grandma and stuff.
Okay, well, we're sorry for your loss, bro. We sorry. Did you want to talk about anything Power Rangers related? Like, are you excited for the movie or anything like that? I'm not trying to.
Yeah, I really hope that the people play their cards right and do and fulfill the wishes of their fans and stuff, because like the Power Rangers name itself, it's a prestigious franchise. It's more of a like a traditional, like a landmark kind of thing, more like the 7 wonders of the world and stuff. So I hope the producers and everybody who works with the production stuff, take consideration of what the fans do and everything else and whatnot. And so I really hope they don't disappoint the fan stuff, because like if it wasn't for fans, they wouldn't be who they are and what they are right now and stuff. So by default, it's the fans film, not the production film and stuff, because they receive money from the fans and stuff, and the fans is the one that basically have the last word and everything else.
Okay. All right. Well, look, man. Thank you for coming up. Thank you for sharing your story.
And can I say something so you can use it as a soundbite and stuff, like, and if it's possible.
Sure. Say whatever you want to say, man.
To everybody in this stream and stuff, I wish you a happy New Year's. God bless. may the Lord protect you throughout the entire 2025 and through the years to come, and may you spend the time with your loved ones and stuff.
All right. Wise words from Moses, man. Thank you, man. Sorry about your loss again. All right, Ryusik, you ready, bro? You ready? He like he glitching. He like, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Like, you see how ninjas be there? Like, oh, I'm ready to troll you. All right, come on, Sean. What up, bro? What you got for us?
What's up, man?
You tell me. How are you?
Oh, I like that meme that they made about me. That's funny. That's good stuff. But I managed to catch that. But like, just to let it be known, let me mute your stream.
He's the one making people uncomfortable.
So the whole nerd talk thing,
and it's trolling.
You know, you already know how I feel about the whole situation, and like,
yeah.
After I read that shit, like after I read that, I know he's probably watching, but I don't give no fucks. Like straight up, I don't want to be. I had him as a friend on Facebook, and then I basically blocked him on Facebook. Like, I don't want to talk to the ninja. I don't want to do nothing. Like I read the article, and like, let's be honest. Let's be quite honest. And I don't give a damn if he gets mad or not. It seemed like that the girl wanted to chill with him, just to chill with him. And some things don't make sense in that article. And so, let's be honest. I don't believe that shit. Like, so I don't give a damn. Like, to me, he looks like a bad person, and I don't want to be involved with bad people if I'm trying to do positive for my channel. Like, so I had to TOS him.
Okay. All right.
And so, but like for the Power Rangers movie, because I know you're probably gonna ask me about that.
Yeah, I'm straight.
I think it's a good thing if they approach it properly, if they do it correctly. Like, this is a chance for them to make the product something for the mature audience. I mean, like, we kind of need that, like, to move away, like, do the animated stuff for the children and leave like the live action stuff for the more mature audience.
Okay. So you want the more mature stuff. What'd you think of the Jinsakuu interview?
I thought it was a good interview and stuff. For the people that try to doubt him, he's actually the person that's inside. So I mean, like, people could say whatever they want to say, but I kind of take it from him because it's kind of like taking it from the horse's mouth, you know. So it's like, I believe what he says, you know. So.
All right. Well, thank you, Sean, for coming up, man. I got a couple other people in the background.
Also, I was gonna say, Henry, when you know you gotta go clap cheeks, bro. You have an editor for that shit. Let the editor do their job like that. Let the editor do that shit, or just don't take basically stream or record on that day. If you do record on that day, let your editor do their job. Like just because you got some on Christmas don't mean that
thank you,
editor, right? Do your thing, player.
All right, thank you, Sean, man. Wise words from Sean. All right, Ryusik, he sent me like some link to some prawn. I'm like, bro, hold on, man. I gotta check out the prawn he sent me. It's a link out here. I gotta make sure I can't be seen. Oh no, he didn't. Hey, ninjas be trolling. Like, what the hell is this, man? You know what? I'm gonna let him explain this shit. We about to get him. We about to get him, guys. We got him. He snitched on himself. He like, no, I didn't. I'm like, nah, ninja. Nah. All right. All right, guys. We are about to bring up. I gotta program my shortcut keys. We are about to bring up. I gotta figure. How do you say your name?
It's actually Ryusei 4K.
Ryusei 4K. All right, Ryusei 4K.
Yeah, it was a
trolling me in Discord, but he didn't snitched on himself, guys. He thought he was trolling.
No, man,
me.
I'm a memes. No, man, I'm a memes guy. I remember memes. This should be a bitch. He said the Pikachu, man. Why go for a Pikachu? We get Charizard.
Now, how in the hell did you know this picture existed? How did you know it existed?
Dude, I have Facebook groups. I'm in Pokemon, Power Ranger, Transformers. That popped up. While I was looking for the image, I found one that's apparently gold plated. I'm like, the fuck?
Now, are these trading cards?
You can buy them on Etsy.
Really? Do they
Yeah.
retain a cash value? Like the
I don't know, man.
Okay.
I really don't know.
All right. How many do you own though?
0.
All right. That was a very quick response. I wanted to see. All right. So.
I know you, man. But no, I collect the old Pokemon cards, man, because I like the old artwork.
Okay. All right. Now, I'm pretty much polling everybody, what do you think about the whole Power Rangers reboot, man? Are you for it, against it? What's your thoughts?
At first, when you put the poll up, I was kind of skeptical, just because a lot of things over 2 years, like doing video games and all that. With I think you put a comment in the stream about Jason Schreier where he said something and turns out it was completely 180 wrong.
Yeah,
and it wasn't because he got bad information. He just said the wrong thing. He was completely incorrect. He was guessing. So after hearing Jinsakuu, sorry, about him talking, I'm a little more confident because sounds like they're actually trying to do it smart. Because I think when they did 2017, they were using a venture capital to back that up. Like, we can't fail. We got this we got this money to back us up, but no one showed up.
I'm with you because Paramount could just write it off. Or Hasbro, they're in a bond.
I don't think it'll be Hasbro. Not Hasbro. I think Paramount won't be able to write it off because they are kind of Hasbro's kind of leasing it out to them.
Yeah. So
because I also follow Cartoon Network. Because I follow a lot of Cartoon Network stuff, a lot of their shows, Mega XLR. We're not going to get any more episodes or anything new or reboot from that because they've wrote it off as a tax write-off. So when they do that, they kill it because they redo anything with that, then they have to pay the government any money from back pay, from taxes and all that.
Yeah. I'm mildly familiar, but I'm just saying Paramount can afford to take a loss on buying an IP. Hasbro cannot afford any losses.
Oh God, no! Because what's keeping the lights on right now is D&D and Magic the Gathering, and they're saying, "Hey, what you did last year, you got to do triple that of this year."
Yeah, that's just not going to happen.
I keep my thumbs down. Dude, I buy fucking Transformers. I'm a collector.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they got my ass.
What did you think of Transformers 1?
So I did not see it yet. Here's the reason B. Hey, did you see the movie preview? The original preview for it? How they made a buddy cop thing? I was waiting for it to come out to get the reviews. When it came out, I do HVAC, so that's my busy season. So I was just slammed with work.
Wait, you do what? Oh, HVAC. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Solid field.
Yeah, if I say HVAC, no, you're good. Some people, if I say HVAC, what do you mean? Why? And then I have to say HVAC, and then they know it. Okay.
Oh, I'm older. I'm HVAC. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, but man, go see Transformers 1. I think it's on Paramount Plus.
Dude, I think it's out on Blu-ray right now. So this week I'm gonna buy it.
It's great. It's phenomenal.
And that's why I hear damn, I missed out on it.
It didn't do well at the box office, but the story wise,
no, because no, here's the thing. That's what I was saying. Every Transformer reviewer said it was marketed incorrectly as a buddy cop comedy film.
100%. It's a Megatron.
And that's what made me I didn't want to watch it.
It's Megatron, Optimus
Megatron
Prime,
Orion Pax. Because they're taking parts from the comics and also from Transformers Prime for the backstory, combining and mixing.
Yes.
But we also got to look at a lot of the primes as well.
Yeah. Look, man. Yeah. All right.
Which is a first time for a lot of them.
Yes.
And the new toys coming out, we're actually getting Prime's toys.
All right. So look, right.
So they already released the Fallen. They already released the Fallen, how he looks, and also Solus Prime, and also Prime, Prime, the guy who holds a Star Saber.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So I keep my thumb on the shit.
All right. Well, look, man. Thank you, Ryusei, for coming up. Thank you for all your contributions in Discord and
Yeah, no
watching the
problem,
stream,
man. And that's it. If I'm not fucking with you, I don't like you.
All right, man. Let's get this guy out of here.
This is something construction workers do, man.
All right. Peace, Ryusei. Be safe out there. Angel Pest skips the line. He waits for no one. Let's go, brother. How
What's
are
up?
you?
I'm good, man. Just picking up some food for me and my wife, but
Marco's?
I needed to come up. Huh?
Is it Marco's Pizza?
Nah, In-N-Out.
Okay, In-N-Out. All right, In-N-Out. What'd you need to say, man?
Holy crap, $100 million, Henry.
150.
$150 million.
That's a lot of money.
Oh my God.
150 million. That means you're gonna have some recognizable actors in there.
They have to get at least one A-lister. With that kind of money,
yeah,
at least one or two A-listers, probably for Tommy and probably for Kimberly.
If they go the MMPR route, he said he wasn't sure if they're gonna go MMPR.
They're gonna have somebody MMPR. I mean, you and I both know it's almost dead in the water if it doesn't have Tommy in it. That's their golden boy.
Well, think of Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. There was no Peter Parker.
What are you talking about? There was like 50 million Peter Parkers.
But it was a Miles Morales and Peter Parker heartfelt story.
Yeah, but Peter Parker was still in it. You would technically need a Peter Parker in order to do a Spider-Man. That's the thing about it.
You wrong, and I think you could pull off. I'm of the Jinsakuu belief. I'm drinking the Jinsakuu Kool-Aid. You could pull off a Power Rangers without referencing MMPR.
Oh, it's gonna be a tough sell, man. I mean, they can do like a Shattered Grid type of thing, but there's gotta be some sort of MMPR reference. It's just that's the thing.
I think they will do MMPR. I think
that's what I was talking about earlier.
But
I was talking about that earlier to Javi, that nostalgia gets butts in the seats, but the good storyline keeps them.
I'm with you 100%, man.
Because that's what happened with Power Rangers 2017. It was just too different. They were just like, damn. Like, I remember going, what the hell is with these Iron Man suits? And then when I saw MMPR Toys do the review of the Megazord, I was like, I'm out. I'm not even gonna bother with this thing. So it has to have something to do with it.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I suppose, but we'll see. I'm excited. We'll see if it comes true. You know, do you believe in Jinsakuu now that you heard him talk?
Oh, I always believed in Jinsakuu. Like, basically, I called it on the court. Exactly what he said, I called it. I was just like, hi. Yes. Any ketchup? Yes, please. I called what he said. I was like, okay, like, either they leaked it intentionally or they're just going to go, you know, they're just like, okay, let's gauge the audience interaction. And if it's good, maybe we can go forward, you know?
Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, this isn't, oh, and I said it right there. I was like, it's not a coincidence that Voltron got the go ahead, and then they're just like, okay, if it works, if there's some interest, then definitely we'll go ahead and we'll do Mighty Morphin because it's Voltron adjacent, and if it rides on the coattails of Voltron and Voltron does good, then they can mooch off some of their audience.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That's what I wanted to say. I believe them 100% because, like I said, I called it.
All right. Well, look, man, thank you for calling in. I don't want you looking at the goddamn camera and driving and shit.
All right, man. Later.
All right, peace. Janara, what happened? She wearing Billy's outfit, y'all. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him.
I mean, just to surprise you, to let you know that I'm not playing about Billy.
Oh, she.
Okay, let's get started.
Go ahead.
Let's get started on the movie. I'm trying to stay on topic. The movie would be perfect. It wouldn't be perfect without Trini and Tommy.
Okay.
It's not the same without them.
I thought you would lobby for Billy.
I am for Billy, but Power Rangers is not the same without Trini and Tommy.
Okay.
And I'm up for the reboot, but they need to do it right this time. Because the 2017 they did a gender swap. Kimberly's something, and then you know, Becky G's like Latina. They made Trini Latina. They made Zach Asian. They made Billy Black. They made, you know, Jason the white boy.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I'm
down for the movie.
I'm planning a movie night for Discord. We're gonna watch the 2017 Power Rangers. I just don't
Yeah.
know when. I don't know when, guys. But we're gonna watch it. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
And this
Go ahead.
this 2017 movie, Billy's black.
Yeah, I saw it. I was just watching it earlier today. 100%.
He's African American. He's supposed to be geeky and nerdy.
Yeah, he is. You know, maybe his new spin, but
Now, who am I to complain about the movie? I went to see it in theaters too.
Oh, real one.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Janara. We appreciate you stopping by, letting us know what's up. All right.
Like my outfit?
Love it.
Just for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Janara. What the fuck was that? Janara, wow. I'm gonna have to tell Billy on her ass. Like, hey, get your girl. Like, hey, get her. Get her. get your girl. Like, oh shit. Oh man, what the hell? All right, anyway. No. Y'all tripping. Chat tripping. I gotta raise this up a little. Let me see something. Oh no, I don't gotta raise it up. I gotta do one of these. All right. Nope. There we go. All right, there we go. It was showing like a piece of the monitor, like the teleprompter. All these colorful characters. Okay. All right, ninjas. Y'all ready? All right. All right, last guest. Oh God. Lord God, please give me the strength to deal with the person I'm about to bring up here who just got caught literally in 4K.
Okay, I guess you got me there in terms of
everybody's favorite person that y'all love to hate, who we got Brent Pham up here again.
Hi.
What's up, Brent? How are you?
Good. How are you?
Living the dream. Talking to you instead of clapping cheeks is what I want to do, man. What I want to do. So what do you got for me? Are you excited about the Power Rangers release, or are you ready to finish telling me why Jenna shouldn't be at cons?
Oh, you still want to talk about that? But the movie, we'll talk about the movie. So it's Janara brought up a good point about this race swapping, gender swapping. This seems to be a common issue. And it's interesting, like I saw some of your discussion about Jodie Turner-Smith. I believe that's her name, right? She used to be married to Joshua Jackson from Mighty Ducks, right?
Yeah, they're still married.
They're still married? Okay, so she was in a production called The Acolyte. And that TV series got a lot of flack because it was pushing DEI issues rather than focusing on story. And because of that, that show got canceled. Whereas other Star Wars shows like The Mandalorian and Ahsoka are getting another season because they focus on strong characters, regardless of gender or race, while The Acolyte tried to push DEI issues. And this Jodie, she was advertised, she was pushing that too much. The director was pushing DEI issues too much, and that was a downfall of The Acolyte. That's why I believe that show got canceled. And Janara brings up a good point. Power Rangers, around 2017, The Last Jedi, the second film in the sequel trilogy, they focused too much on DEI issues. And changing Luke Skywalker, making him look weak to propel the female lead. People are turned off by these things. And if there's going to be any success in the next Power Rangers movie, they have to focus on story and a good script, and not focus on pushing a political agenda. So it seems like the Power Rangers movie, I think Janara hit a good point that maybe they need to focus, if they're going to do a remake of the original show, they have to stick to the characters and who they represented. And if they don't do that, if like for the upcoming Disney movies, if they make Princess Tiana Asian, there's going to be backlash. If they, if they
all right. Let me stop you there. They're not going to race swap Princess Tiana. I'm telling you, they're not.
No, but they already race swapped the Little Mermaid and Snow White.
And
if they continue this trend, people are going. There's going to be backlash. Rachel Zegler is getting crucified in social media. They've had to push back the release of Snow White. So this issue of race swapping,
it wasn't
pushing of these issues.
Snow White didn't have an issue of race swapping. Snow White had an issue with making Snow White a strong and independent woman, and basically downing all the dwarfs, talking about she didn't need a dwarf. They were pushing feminism. Yeah, they were pushing feminism or modern day feminism in the Snow White movie, which got a ton of backlash. And I don't. Is that movie coming out? Did they rework it? Did they recast it?
They said March 2025, but she's getting a lot of backlash because she did like interviews saying that this Snow White is not going to be the one that from 1937. And I'm thinking to myself, people want to see the original story because that story is the original Snow White is a classic, a huge hit. It's what launched the Disney brand, and people. If you try to push an agenda and sacrifice story, people are gonna, she's an strong, independent woman. I mean,
yeah,
it's kind of like we like stories of strong women. Princess and the Frog is an outstanding movie. It's an animation, and if you try to change that story, if you try to change Tangled, any other Moana, if the live action Moana, if you change the story to push a certain agenda, people are going to be turned off. And same with Power Rangers. If you try to push a certain agenda, which seems to be a trend that's going on with some of these movies, then it's gonna tank, relatively speaking. So with the upcoming Power Rangers movie, you have to focus on a good story and not focus on pushing an agenda. And hopefully, if there's any movie that's coming out, it'll focus on a good script.
Okay. I don't think they're gonna push an agenda per se with the Power Rangers movie. Are you excited about it? Or do you plan to? I'm sure you're gonna go see it, but what do you think about the leaks pertaining to the Power Ranger movie?
I mean, the Jinsakuu guy, he seemed pretty spot on. If I haven't seen his actual leaks, but what he was discussing about like the Cosmic Fury and the Once and Always, he might not get everything right, and that's fine. But a lot of things he did get right, so he's a somewhat credible source. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, Hasbro has not had a good track record. Snake Eyes was a huge bomb. Yeah,
it was.
I mean, Snake had a lead character who led a huge success in Crazy Rich Asians, and he did Snake Eyes, and it bombed. So just because you rely on actors who led hugely successful movies, that's not necessarily a ticket to a movie that's gonna be a box office success. I mean, Henry Golding was the lead for Crazy Rich Asians. That movie did phenomenal in the box office.
Yeah,
and
is it true that movie was based on your life or no?
On my life? Oh my god!
No, not at all.
No, I mean, it's a good movie because it pushes. It didn't push a political. It told a great story, and that's why it did well. But just because he was, that movie was hugely popular, you can't just take that character, put him in Snake Eyes, and expect a huge success. And that was a Hasbro. That's a Hasbro production. Snake Eyes is a Hasbro property, and it bombed. So we have to be $150 million. That's I don't know. It has to be a good script.
Yeah, I agree. It does have to be a good script, but I'm more so. I don't think we need A-listers for it per se. I'm with you on that. we could get by literally with just a good script and no name people.
Right.
So there's that. Anything else you want to discuss? Hold on, we got a super chat. Give me 1 second. Shout out to you, Than Ravindra, who says, I agree. If they push a female ILGBT red who's an a-hole on social media and not adapt MMPR, then it's DOA. Use the Cobra Kai cast. Those still young. I like the Cobra Kai cast. But I don't know if they're going to use the Cobra Kai cast. And yeah, Montyverse, the pros are still streaming. We're just waiting on you to get your streaming hours up, Montyverse. If you're in the chat, we need you streaming more. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not for making the Red Ranger a woman or anything like that. I'm not for that. Just for the sake of making it a female lead.
That's what they did with Cosmic Fury, right?
Ooh.
No, but what I'm saying, they did it with Cosmic Fury, and that was a Hasbro. That was a Hasbro reception, correct? And you have to focus on, if it was a good show, a good series, it wouldn't really matter. But you can't depend on DEI issues to cover up a bad script.
Are you saying Hunter Dino only was the lead for DEI purposes?
If that was their intention, I don't know if Hasbro pushed that specifically, but if it's a bad story, if it was a bad script, a bad show, or whatever, that cannot be used as, that's not going to be a selling point to increase views. That's not going to cover up a badly written story. I mean, we've had Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. You had strong women, Tweet Trang, Amy Jo Johnson. That show was that Mighty Morphin was a huge hit. So just because you have women if strong women, good script doesn't matter. But if you have a bad script, you cannot depend on making the woman a Red Ranger. That's not going to make up for a bad story. And I think that's what I feel about that.
Do you want them to go the MMPR route, or do you want them to do something new?
I would say MMPR, because people, unless they can make a good story, but if they're going to try to just milk it, quote unquote milk it, then you're going to have to use MMPR.
Okay. All right. So, anything else, guys, y'all want to talk to Brent about? We already defeated him on the Why Jenna Should Attend Cons. We got him to admit defeat via the clip. You got me right there with the whole, I think that was in reference to how can you tell who's promoting Power Rangers?
No. That was
who's promoting.
That was an opinion.
Cosplay.
That was Strife brought up a great point. I forgot to mention the stunt, because in The Mandalorian, there's stunt actors. It's not just Pedro Pascal. There's Brendan Wayne and Lateef Crowder. And those people also deserve recognition for their hard work, because I've talked to some of the Mandalorian cast members, and they always, in the suit, it's probably 50-50 Pedro Pascal, Lateef Crowder, like it's split evenly, Brendan Wayne, Lateef Crowder, and they deserve recognition as well. So what I was acknowledging was a point that he made, that the stunt actors, not only Shiro Izumi and Jason David Frank deserve recognition, Hein Nguyen also deserve that praise. So when I said, when I acknowledged that he got me there, I'm acknowledging that it's not only Jason David Frank and Shiro Izumi that deserve recognition. The stunt actors who were actually in the suit when the show was being filmed, they deserve that recognition. And I've seen Hein advertise the Green Ranger at Power Morphicon, and he 100% deserves that credit.
How do you know he was advertising the Green Ranger?
Because I was at his booth, and I saw the pictures. And
so if someone has a picture up there, they're advertising the Green Ranger.
Yeah, if they're advertising the Green Ranger, and he deserves that praise.
So is PatrickSkye advertising the Green Ranger or cosplay?
Oh boy. Okay, so let's go over this again.
Let's clear
the difference between
wait. First off, is he advertising the Green Ranger or is he advertising cosplay?
He's advertising cosplay, because Hein Nguyen specifically advertised Power Rangers in his booth.
How do you know he's advertising cosplay versus?
Because he doesn't mention Power Rangers, the logo, or the project title in his advertising.
And didn't we show a picture of Jenna Frank with the Power Ranger Green Ranger behind her and no logo, and you said she's advertising Power Rangers.
She's advertising the cons underneath.
Whoa. You said if you have the Green Ranger, I'm going by your definition. If you have the Green Ranger in there and no mention of Power Rangers, you're advertising the suit.
Henry, in her advertising, we were talking about Jen going to cons.
Hold on,
she's
I got a
advertising
super
the Green
chat.
Ranger because she's advertising the Green Ranger, and she's advertising cons.
All right, hold on for a second. Shout out to my man Moses, who says thank you for all the condolences for my grandmother. Yeah, man, we sorry you lost your grandmother. All right, go ahead, Brent. As you were.
She's in that advertising. She's pushing cons. Henry, you have the Green Ranger in your in your background.
What am I pushing?
But I've never accused you of false advertising because you're not pushing a con schedule where you're going to cons as a celebrity guest promoting a specific title and putting the Green Ranger in your advertising.
I'm pretty sure I did.
That's why I never accuse you of false advertising. What Jenna Frank is doing is she's using the Green Ranger. She's pushing a con schedule where in each of those cons she was a celebrity guest, pushing a specific work.
Wait.
The
Where
Green
did this celebrity
Ranger
guest come from? Because like here we go right here, right? Let's show this picture right here. Give me a second. Right there. How do you know he's pushing cosplay and not Power Rangers?
Because when you go to his website that he is promoting.
Wait. I'm just looking straight off this, right? I'm just looking straight off this banner right here. This is the information we're judging Jenna off of her Instagram post, not anything from some third party. Like when you go to PatrickSkye's website, what about this says cosplay and not Power Rangers?
Because he is advertising. When you look, let's say you were to take away the website. If on that advertising with Jenna Frank, you took away the con schedule, that would mean you can't make a conclusion about that. But when you look at PatrickSkye's website and you look at Jenna Frank's her con schedule, you go to those cons and you will see that she's pushing Legend of the White Dragon and she has the Green Ranger in her advertising. And there is a difference between a cosplayer and a celebrity guest. A celebrity guest is pushing a specific work.
Wait,
when they are
how do you
at the
know
con.
He's not a celebrity guest and she's a celebrity guest? Like
because she's not pushing a specific work. Where does it say anything of Power Rangers or any specific work?
Give me a second. Let's go to her. Here we go. Here's another one. Hold on. Boop. So I'll make sure. Right here. What is she? Is she promoting Power Rangers right here? She has a morpher right there. Is this promotion of Power Rangers?
When you go to that con, I don't know this particular con.
I'm just looking for it. Yes or no, she's not promoting Power Rangers. Does this promote?
Well, she's morphing. She's morphing like
Brent, just yes or no, man. Does this promote Power Rangers?
Because she is there to Legend of the White Dragon. If since she is promoting a specific project, it could be assumed that each image, if this is the pose of the original, the morphing pose, you could assume that people will assume that was part of Power Rangers. That's just part of. That's just part of it. I mean,
so is this a yes, she's promoting Power Rangers, or no, she's not promoting Powers? Okay, so this is promoting Power Rangers.
Yes.
Francis says, Brent, you lose this discussion. You are all feelings, no facts. Cosplayers are celebrity guests. As many cosplayers has more fans than many Power Ranger actors. This puts a little wrinkle into your celebrity guest argument. If cosplayers are celebrity guests too, because
they could be celebrity guests. Are they pushing a specific work? Are they a specific movie or TV production or a YouTube channel or a TikTok channel? Are they doing that, or are they pushing, or the work that they're pushing is the suits?
So wait. So Jenna cannot take pictures morphin because she wasn't in Power Rangers for con promotions? Is that what you're saying?
No.
She can't?
No. Because she's pushing a specific work, then she should not have any Power Rangers in her advertising because she was not in Power Rangers.
So why does that not apply to cosplayers?
Because I've said this many times, Henry, because they're not pushing us. They're not there to push a specific movie, TV show, website, etc. They don't have a movie. They're not pushing a movie and putting Power Rangers as part of their advertising. That is the difference, Henry.
We got to let him talk, guys. We got to let him talk himself into this. Jenna can't have any Power Rangers on her flyers because she wasn't in Power Rangers, but cosplayers can have Power Rangers on their flyers because they're not promoting Power Rangers, they're promoting the suit.
Henry, what you're ignoring, what I'm saying is that, look, she's promoting a specific movie, Legend of the White Dragon. She is there as a celebrity guest who is pushing a specific
Where do you get this celebrity guest from? Like,
because when you go to a con, Henry, every single celebrity guest who's pushing a specific work, if they have something in their banner or in their advertising, but there's no movie title or project title, that it could be assumed that that they were in that work.
All right, so is she promoting Power Rangers here? Is this promoting Power Rangers?
Yes, because when you go to,
how do you know she's not promoting the suit?
Because when you go to this, if people went to this booth, she was pushing Legend of the White Dragon.
But you said she couldn't have it in the flyer.
No, she shouldn't, because I've been to multiple cons where she's been at. She's pushing Legend of the White Dragon, a specific movie project title, and she's with the celebrity guests who are also pushing specific works, specific projects. And she's presenting herself as an actress.
But PatrickSkye was never in Power Rangers, and he has a Power Ranger on his flyer.
But he's not. But what you're ignoring, Henry, is that he's not pushing a specific movie title. Well, let's say if he was pushing Legend of the White Dragon, and then he had those characters in the background, people would assume that he was in, let's say, in his project title, he was in Dino Thunder.
So what about this? Is he promoting Legend of the White Dragon in this picture?
He's not promoting it as him being in that production.
How? He's in the suit. Jenna's in the suit.
He's not pushing that.
How is it this? How does make this make sense? If Jenna is in the suit, she's promoting Power Rangers. If he's in the suit, he's promoting the suit.
No,
you have
Henry,
two different rules. You have two different rules.
No. What you're ignoring or choosing to ignore is that just because there's one similarity, wearing the suit means that they're similar in other aspects. The other aspects that you choose to ignore is that in this banner, he is not pushing a specific project title and presenting himself as an actor who's pushing a specific movie project. That's the difference. If he was pushing Legend of the White Dragon in his banner and had those other suits, it would be reasonable to assume that he was in Turbo, for example. People would make that assumption. You see this in advertising. She's there pushing Legend of the White Dragon. So why is she there morphing like the OG6? I've been to her booth.
What the fuck is the OG6? Only the OG6 can make this pose or something?
They're the only ones that were in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. The Green Ranger is one of the OG6. And I feel like...
Francis, why don't you come up and explain this? She says, Brent, you are wrong. There are celebrity guests that do not push anything but themselves to sell autographs. Jenna is promoting herself.
She's promoting Legend of the White Dragon, the movie that she is in. And just like other actors who do this, Johnny Young Bosch, if you look at Pasadena Comic-Con, he doesn't even mention the Black Ranger, but he mentions two animes that he's in. But he has the Black Ranger in helmet in his advertising. It is reasonable to assume that when you look at that banner, he was the Black Ranger in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. That's the type of advertising that Jenna is also doing. She has Legend of the White Dragon and has some sort of Power Rangers advertising as well, but doesn't mention the project title.
Answer 06, Line Skipper. What do you think of this this argument per se? You got to unmute yourself.
Just let it go, man. Like,
that's a good argument.
You don't
Good
like
argument.
the Frank. You don't like the Frank family. You don't like Jenna. You don't like anything that has to do with the Frank family. Just we get it. Let it go. She has every right to do whatever she wants because this is America. She's not harming no one by showing up to cons, promoting Legend of the White Dragon, having her picture of her in the Green Ranger suit doing charity work. What does it matter? In the long run, she's exposing herself for the movie that's coming out eventually. So why sit there and stomp on a parade? Is it because she's in the same room as a voice actor on Pokemon? Come on.
Yeah, he tight about her charging the same as his Pokemon. So should she be drawing herself doing this right here, Brent?
If she is using this, I've seen her sign these pictures. If she's presenting a specific title, if she's presenting herself as an actress who's in a specific production and then has Power Rangers in the background selling this, she shouldn't be doing that. But if she's doing it,
she shouldn't sell pictures of herself like this. She shouldn't sell signed prints of these.
If at cons, the way she's doing it, absolutely not.
So should cosplayers sell pictures of themselves in the suit with signatures?
If they present themselves as cosplayers, there's a key distinction, Henry.
And how can you tell if someone's presenting themselves as a cosplayer versus them being part of the show?
I've repeated this discussion many times. PatrickSkye is not advertising a specific project. He's not presenting himself as a celebrity guest who is an actor pushing a specific work.
And you know they're pushing their specific work because the title's on the banner, correct?
Because there's at least one title on their banners pushing a specific work. If they don't have any works that they're pushing, so that means they're a cosplayer.
So is Jenna a cosplayer? Could she be a cosplayer?
No, because when she goes to cons, which I have been to in person, she's pushing a specific work and then has the Green Ranger in her advertising. That people are going to assume that she was in Power Rangers, and most people would make that assumption because other celebrity guests who are pushing specific works do this as well. Now, if she's not pushing any work and she was there, I'm here to memorialize my dad, I'm the daughter of Jason David Frank, then I think there would be more leeway. But clearly, I've been to her booth in person.
Did you buy anything?
She's pushing a specific work, and
all right, go ahead, answer 06.
Man, you know what? Me visualizing Jenna Frank at a con, I sit there and say that she's a cosplayer at a booth. Boom, done. I identify Jenna Frank as a cosplayer. I'm tired of hearing about this conversation. It's like going nowhere in circles. Like
Brent don't see her as a cosplayer. He sees her as someone presenting a specific work.
Legend of the White Dragon. That's what she's there for, right?
But what is this?
Is not allowed to be done. Come on.
What is this? There's no title in this.
She's pushing Legend of the White Dragon.
How do you know this?
At these cons, and this is not the only. Stop pretending this is the only advertisement that she's there. Yes, she'll be there.
You look. I'm just going off your logic. You said specifically if she has the title of the work on the banner, that means she's pushing that project. Now you have a flyer with no title, and you're still saying, well, she's pushing Legend of the White Dragon, which, hey, he has no title on his banners, and you're saying, well, he's pushing cosplay. Even doesn't say PatrickSkye cosplayer. It doesn't say that shit.
But his website, Henry, is
no. You're saying banner. You can't be like, well, you can't say, well, it's the banner for her, and then the website on the banner for him. You said, hey, banner. She can't have Green Ranger on her banner. You saying he can
because her banner is pushing a specific work.
But they're the same banner. If you remove PatrickSkye and you put Jenna Frank at the top and you put her right here with none of his website, is that illegal? Is that like
that would be okay, but that's not what she's doing.
All right.
What she's doing is pushing specific on the advertising.
You
at
have
these cons, more Expo.
you have different rules for Jenna than you do for PatrickSkye.
Right, I do.
So what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean you do?
I do.
It should be the same rules for everybody. What do you mean you do?
No, because he's presenting himself as a cosplayer, so there's different rules. Exactly.
No.
You can laugh all you want, and most of your audience members
you
are gonna
can't
fall
say,
for
hey,
it.
we got the rule is if someone has a banner and they have Power Rangers, the word on the banner, they're pushing Power Rangers. And you can't say, well, Jenna has Power Rangers on there. She shouldn't have it because she's pushing Power Rangers, but there's nothing about this banner that says Power Rangers.
But you're pretending this is the only banner that she has.
This banner right
has
here.
Other banners where she's pushing Legend of the White Dragon.
Hold on. I gotta find the other one that you brought up. This one right here does not say Power Rangers. It doesn't even say Legend of the White Dragon.
But actually went
your
to this
rule,
con.
wait. Your rule says if there is no Power Ranger title on this flyer, then she's not pushing it. But for her, you're making this special exception and saying, well, she's pushing Legend of the White Dragon and Power Rangers. I'm like, how do you know that? Because there's nothing that says Power Rangers. You can't go off the banners and say, well, at the con she was pushing this. You're saying banners. You're saying she should take off the Green Ranger off her banner because she's promoting the Green Ranger on her banner. And I'm like, this looks the same as a cosplayer. And you're saying, well, no, it's different rules for her.
These cons, she's pushing Legend of the White Dragon, has the Green Ranger in her banner. In her advertising.
You realize you just have a bias
advertising
against
for
Jenna.
Anarchy. Maybe she's advertising for Snake Pit Studios for their suits. Maybe she's advertising for whoever made the Legend of White Dragon suit.
You have a bias against Jenna. You already admitted you already admitted you have different rules for her. You already admitted it.
Right, because she's presenting herself as a celebrity guest at these cons.
All right, so he's already admitted he has different rules for Jenna. If you replace this with PatrickSkye, he automatically assumes, well, this is cosplay. You replace it with Jenna, it's automatically, well, she's pushing Power Rangers. What's the difference? Well, at the con, look, man, you just have that. I'm not going to say hatred per se, but the rules for her are different than the rules for him. And you're hanging on, well, if you go to his website, he's promoting cosplay. And here, as you look at these pictures, hold on. Down here, give me a second. As you look at these pictures down here, how do you know who's in the suit? This is just a suit. And it has Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Beast Morphin or Dino Fury right there. So he should be taking that shit off. He shouldn't have that logo right there. According to Brent, who gives him hella praise, like, oh, PatrickSkye this, PatrickSkye that. But, Jenna do it. It's clearly different rules. Go ahead, answer 06.
Maybe she's like sponsoring, or maybe she's sponsored by like Anarchy, or maybe Snake Pit Studios, who makes the suits for Bat in the Sun. Maybe she's doing that. We don't know the inner workings of what her contract or her deals are. Just Brent needs just to get over himself. I'm like, okay, bypass Jenna's booth, go see all the other actors you want to go see, get all the other signatures you want to go get, and then go about your day. And the long story short is like, yo, if you don't want to support, you don't want to support. But sitting there just hating on someone.
It's not that he doesn't want to support. He doesn't want to support, and he doesn't want her near his favorite actor because she wasn't in anything and she didn't earn it, and it's disrespectful. Even though there are actors who want to be near her to get some of that trickle buys, to get some of that JDF fandom at their booth.
Some of that foot traffic.
Yes, some of that foot traffic at their booth. And I bet you there are people who say, I want to be next to Jenna because I know fans are going to go up there to support her father, and I want some of that foot traffic at my booth. So, and the fact that we got him to admit that, yeah, it's different rules for Patrick than her, and all this other stuff, like all this other criteria, it is just nonsensical. But, I think the fans, by and large, outside for a handful of people disagree with his take. Maybe we should do a poll to get the real numbers of people who agree versus disagree. Because I know Brent, how Brent was like, hey guys, these people agree with me. Shout out to John C. I don't know if he still watches. Like, John C. agree with me. Do you agree with Brent about Jenna being at cons? Okay, let's just do a yes or no. I like black and white. I like yes. Go ahead, answer.
Since I can't answer because I'm on this live right now, tally one extra one for me for no.
Okay.
I don't agree with Brent.
All right. Did you want to discuss anything? Answer 06.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'll
that's
drop
looming
Brent
around.
down for a second. The
other topic that's looming around?
Hold on. Let me stop that recording for Brent.
No.
Line skipper, Remington Keys, go.
Thank you for being a gentleman for not letting me up the other day because I was about to be very unhinged. Doing further research, my stomach is turning. And then for the stuff that I dropped in Discord, there's more to follow.
I saw the dojo.
There's a lot more. There's a lot more to follow. I'm a loss for words.
Well, I don't know how old these pictures are. 6 years ago. I don't know when the arrest happened per se. I can't remember the timeline.
I believe it was 2017.
Well, he was found innocent. You got to give him that. It was dismissed. He was never convicted. But
DA's office decided not to prosecute. That's a total different story. So it never went to a jury of his peers to say yay or nay.
Yeah, that's true.
But no here, no there. Just the disclaimer: my views does not represent any viewpoints of the agencies that I work for. I just gotta put that disclaimer out there because I don't want no one accusing me of using resources for my job to look into certain things. Just saying. But I'm starting to wonder: is Rican being trained by this guy?
I don't know, man. I'm gonna bring Francis up too. So Francis, I got you. You come up next after answer 06. Because I know she wanted to discuss this Brent stuff. Maybe we can get them on at the same time. I don't know.
Maybe it's gonna be interesting. Just don't let her crash out, please.
Oh gosh, she's gonna crash out. But I like having her up because she knows what goes on in the background of the cons. So
yeah, of course, she has more insight than all of us.
Yes,
but
Remington Keys is a. I got to look into it more. Maybe he'll hit the link.
God.
Maybe he'll hit the link. His clip should come out tomorrow. I got to edit it and all that good stuff.
I strongly doubt it.
More stuff. You think he not gonna hit the link anymore?
All I could say no, he's gonna hide.
Well, yeah, he told me not to post.
All I can say is that his inner circle. Not post that crap.
Say that again. Sorry.
Post it. Everybody needs to know about it. Post it.
Oh, but, it's gonna get. I had to wait till it got cleared by YouTube or whatever. It had to get reviewed, and then the review is done. I don't know why my volume just went back to 36. All right, we should be Gucci now. All right.
But I'll leave you with this. His inner circle in the martial art community is getting a lot smaller because that article of the alleged arrests is getting out there. Just saying.
Oh, all right. Well, thank you, Answer 06. All right. Appreciate you,
you guys
man.
have a good night.
All right. Cool. Okay, guys. This woman needs no introduction other than the one word vagina.
Give me some of that vagina.
Hi, vagina.
Rican getting triggered right now. Like, oh my God, stop.
Definitely, here you are pimping me out again.
My goodness.
Jesus.
How do you feel about this Brent double standard? Rules for PatrickSkye, but are different than rules for Jenna Frank. She can't have no pictures of her in a suit, no pictures of her morphing, no nothing. I remember I got him to admit well, she's promoting Power Rangers because you see Power Rangers up there. But now, even with Power Rangers not up there, she's still promoting Power Rangers, which is against the law, Brent law, because she was never in Power Rangers. So what's the difference between cosplayers and Jenna?
Okay, before I start, it's fuck Brent for life. So fuck Brent for life. I think his hatred for anything close and dear to Jason DeFrank is clouding his judgment, and he's all feelings, no facts, right? You're literally showing
That's
him
a truthful statement.
facts, flyers, graphics with points that he's making to rebut what he's saying, and he's still like, well, no, okay. So let me start with this. A cosplayer is just their title, what they do. That does not mean that a cosplayer is not a celebrity guest. I've been to shows where Yaya Han, I can't, I be doing Kitty. There's so many cosplayers that are considered celebrity guests. You want to know why? Because their lines are long and they have more fans. They have a bigger draw than actual celebrities. Like I've seen cosplayers, right, in the main area while Power Ranger actors are not.
Yes. Yes.
So let's be honest with that.
A la New York Comic Con. There are some cosplayers, like the girl who went viral. She got over 1 million people following her on Instagram. Okay.
And I remember, oh yeah, her, yeah.
So like, these cosplayers charge for their pictures dressed in Marvel
100%
different anime outfits, and they make more money than your Power Ranger actor, and they never been in there. And according to
your
Brent,
voice actors are voice actors, and yes, we love them. But you're telling me that they're cosplayers that make more than voice actors because you're actually, you can take a picture with the girl from that voices, like he says, the Little Mermaid, let's say. But unless that person has a picture, hey, I voiced her, no one's gonna really know unless you're like a diehard fan. But a cosplayer who's very well known and has well-known cosplays, they're going to get a bigger draw because you're actually having, a visual thing. And Brent is saying, well, Jenna can't do that or whatever because she's not a cosplayer or she's promoting the brand. Do you really think with how dead Power Rangers is right now, they can, anything they get, any bone they get thrown is positive. So if Jenna is a draw at conventions, and she has her father's suits behind her father's characters behind her, it's only bringing exposure to the brand. One, right? And there are shows, especially recently, that a lot of PR actors want to be next to Jenna, or they got the show because of Jenna.
that's the thing
Because
that we
Jenna
don't
put in
talk
a word.
about. So Jenna has some pull at these conventions, likely off the strength of her father's relationship with the con. And hey, my friend needs a bag. Can they be in the convention too next to me or something like that? I know that was the case for Hector David douchebag or whatever.
Yes.
But
and there's a lot of I'm sorry to cut you off, but there's a lot of things like unless Jenna is out here to prove Brent's point, the only way that his point will be real if Jenna's out there saying, I'm in Power Rangers, I'm gonna be in Power Rangers, or I am in Power Ranger. She's not doing that. And he said something about that flyer that said Power Rangers Legends, right?
Yes.
I can go right now. I should have sent it to you on Discord, but I think if I go now, it'll disconnect. But like, I actually made a flyer, right? And I put PatrickSkye in the middle, Austin on one side, Jason on the other, put the New York Comic Con logo, and put Power Ranger Legends. I'm the graphic designer. I can do that. To the graphic designer, Patrick, who is a well-known Power Rangers cosplayer, is part of the Power Ranger community, and to that graphic designer or to that convention owner, that person that they're putting is a Power Rangers legend, then that's at the discretion of the con and the graphic designer. Brent might not like it, fans might not like it, but at the end of the day, who's really in the wrong here? Is it the convention for what they believe in, or is it, the person that the flyer is for? Half of these conventions, half of these flyers are made by someone else. Then the celebrity doesn't have input. There were flyers. Jason's different, right? Jason had a graphic person. Usually it was me or Limos design. He always had a graphic person do his graphics. So, but the convention would also do their graphics on their own. And there are times that we didn't even know about the graphic until like the day of the con or weeks before. And Jason would be like, no, or whatever, you know what I mean? Or, he'll tell me like, I'll tell him like, hey, this flyer, for example, there was a flyer with prices. Jason would hate to put prices on flyers because he's like, the minute I put prices on flyers, if a person doesn't have money, they're not gonna go online.
True.
On the line.
100%.
And I will, and I don't care. Like he gives so much free stuff. What he wanted was the line. Because at the end of the day, if a convention owner or another convention person walks past your booth, and you're full of people, they're gonna want you at their show. If they pass by like they do with Austin and he has nothing, they're not gonna want him at their show.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's gonna be a liability.
I don't know if I would want to be in a booth next to Austin per se at a non-Ranger theme. Like maybe at a Ranger con, it might be on and popping. But I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find PatrickSkye's. I
want to see. Let me see. Like, can you still hear me?
Yes, I can.
Can you still see me?
I can't see.
You can't see me though. All right, let me show you. I'm gonna send you something in Discord so you can see. So you can see what I'm talking about. All right. Hold on. Because to prove Brent wrong, because the thing is that Brent, you can hear me though, but Brent does not want to admit that his hatred for
deep.
Jason is so deep that now it goes to me, it goes to his daughter, it goes to anyone that's close. Mind you, he's not going hard on Skye because why? Because Skye was not close to Jason as much as Jenna is. I sent you something on Discord. It's kind of like
I have Jenna's up. It just says Skye Frank with her father. There's no Power Rangers, so I'm sure Brent is like, this is cool. This is cool. This is acceptable.
There's stuff from Skye Skye. Skye is selling Lightning collections with her face as the White Ranger. That is crazy. That to me is not right, right?
But it's
fans buy it. That's no one's fault. Fans are buying it.
It's one of those things where anyone could do it though, like with this toy
Exactly.
company.
The pop is the same thing. I can go right now on the pop and make a pop and put myself as anything. I did that on my phone. It took me 5 minutes. To me, they could be Power Ranger Legends because PatrickSkye is there in the suit, the white movie suit. There's Austin, there's Jason. A show I can, as a graphic designer, to me, they're Power Ranger Legends.
Now, do you want to speak to Brent about this or no?
He could come up, but he's not gonna win. I mean, let's go. Hi, Brent.
Let me unmute his ass.
I will give him his flowers. Ever since Brent be coming straight in the middle of the screen, no more like too high up. You're learning, Brent. You're learning.
A little bit. He's still
a little bit.
He's still misguided in his bias is just so strong. It's so obvious.
I'm talking about his physical presence in the stream.
It took him a fucking year to get to where
I know, but he got it. He be on point now. He's
if
always
we could
on.
just get him a goddamn camera, so I got that damn haze, that red haze looking over.
This is a laptop, so yeah, I probably need to fix it.
Yeah, man, get you a real camera. But go ahead. She is of the opinion that Jenna is fine in her advertisement.
None of the Skye is absolutely disgraceful. I saw her booth with Henry. We walked by.
Okay.
It's a joke.
But why are you going so hard on Jenna? You never mention Skye unless somebody mentions it first.
Because Skye was not the. Henry said you were asking questions about Skye specifically, or Jenna. That's why that topic came up.
Yeah, but if you're
Skye,
so livid about Jenna, I would be more livid. I would really be more livid about Skye because Skye was not part of she didn't grow up in the con world. She even admits that she doesn't know anything about Power Rangers. At least Jenna, the first day I met Jenna was dressed up as Dr. O, as the Black Dino Ranger with her little like kids Dino Ranger suit. That's exactly how I met her. She spent the whole Rhode Island Comic Con with that. She like it's just I don't see it as disrespectful, right? What I find more disrespectful would be some like if she were to say what I would find disrespectful, she'd say, "Oh, I'm a Power Ranger," or "Hey, I'm no." That would be that one you'll never hear from her. One, but like if she does that, then you have every right. Now, this claim that you say like, "Oh, people are at cons to promote a project," that's not true
It's
because
so
there's
not
people at
true.
conventions that have not been in shows for over 20 years and they're just there because at the end of the day, you're going to promote yourself. You right now, Brent, you're well known in the Power Ranger community, right? Because of Henry's shows or whatever. You're well known. Let's say it. Whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, you're well known. If you wanted to, you could buy a booth or if a con be like, yo, Brent can bring us a draw because he's problematic or whatever. Let's give him a booth. You would have every right to be on it because you are part of the PR community. And if you have a draw, you have a draw. Now, if you go and be like, "Hey, I'm the Red Ranger," then obviously that's wrong. But you know what I mean? Like, who are we to say who can and cannot be there? As long as she's not like flat out disrespecting and saying I'm a Ranger. Once you show me proof, if you show me proof she says I'm a Ranger, then I'll believe. Then I'll be like, she's disrespecting.
Should she be morphing in this picture with these fans, or is this another violation because she wasn't in Power Rangers?
Because you look at this.
I'm just looking for a yes or I'm just looking for a yes or no. Man.
Henry.
Should she be morphing in this picture with these fans because she wasn't in Power Rangers?
Her advertising, I don't think she should. The way she's advertising, I don't think it's appropriate. But
Okay.
if you look at, is this considered a banner? Does this meet Strife's definition of a banner or advertisement? Because what I see is Legend of the White Dragon. Legend of the White Dragon.
But it doesn't matter, Brent.
She's pushing a specific work, and then she's putting the Green Ranger in her advertising. So
Her father.
You'll see it
Her
right there.
father's
Legend of
figure.
the White Dragon, Green Ranger.
Look,
But her
she's
father,
signing
that's her
pictures of
father.
him too. Should she be signing pictures of her father?
I would. I mean, if people are bringing
okay,
it to her booth, which that picture was clearly brought to her booth because it was signed by Jason previously, you can't control that. It looks like Tammy's signing too now. So,
but Brent, let's say I've been to shows, right, with Jason. I've been to over 50 shows, I think. I lost count at some point. And fans would ask me to take pictures with them morphing. Is that a disrespect? No, that's probably a picture. No, like that's probably a picture that fans ask you to do. And me and Jason as well, and I'm pretty sure Austin and everybody else, they're gonna take if this is a good picture, it's a good picture. That's a good picture. If I was a graphic designer and Jenna asked me, "Hey, I need a graphic for a con," I would use that picture.
Yo,
and I would keep it.
You absolutely
I would
hate.
use that picture because it's a good picture.
The way she's presenting herself at cons.
No, Brent, it
You
was
absolutely hate Jenna, bro. You just hate her.
No, because I would feel this way about anybody because
All right,
she's
but
presenting a specific project. Legend
she's
of the White
saying
Dragon.
is anywhere in her promotion, in her banner, does she say "I am a Power Ranger" or actress in Power Rangers?
She doesn't need when she's there.
No,
as a
Brent,
celebrity guest promoting
via that logic, then
No.
PatrickSkye is wrong. PatrickSkye is wrong because it doesn't say cosplayer PatrickSkye.
But he's
it
not
just has PatrickSkye. If let's say I didn't know Power Rangers, right? Because that's what you're saying. Because you're saying you know that PatrickSkye is a cosplayer. You know Jenna is not a Power Ranger, so you should not feel in any way, shape, or form that she's trying to act. She's promoting Power Rangers. She's not,
Great point,
because you know
Francis. Great
she's
point.
not a Power Ranger. You know PatrickSkye is a cosplayer. So if you're saying I know PatrickSkye is a cosplayer, you know Jenna's not in Power Rangers, then you're proving your point is proving you wrong, because at the end of the day, we all know she's not a Power Ranger.
You got him.
And we all know Patrick is a cosplayer.
Okay.
You got
again.
him. You got him.
How many times do I have to say this?
You got him good
PatrickSkye is not pushing a specific work.
Based on what? Because Power Rangers is not in the title, right? Because Power Rangers.
No, because he's not pushing any work. He's not pushing any project. That's the difference. Her banner is no different than all the other people that I've seen at celebrity guests that are pushing specific work. She's pushing Legend of the White Dragon. Johnny Young Bosch, she's pushing Bleach. And he has the Black Ranger in his advertising, but he's not pushing Power Rangers. But people are going to assume that he was in Power Rangers, and that is an assumption that people are going to make. And
So you're proving me right. People know Jenna's not in Power Rangers.
No. But people who don't know Power Rangers are going to assume that she was the Green Ranger.
And people that don't know Power Rangers are going to assume PatrickSkye's a Power Ranger.
No, because he's not pushing us, because he's not presenting himself as a celebrity guest who's pushing a specific work. There is a difference.
Brent, now you know Brent.
He keep moving. He keep doing this specific.
I've repeated the same thing over and over again.
Because
There's
you're
a
wrong.
difference.
Why are you pushing Jenna's agenda farther? But PatrickSkye, you're like, oh, we know he's not in Power Rangers, or he's not a Power Ranger. He's not promoting Power Rangers. Jenna has. If I were to do a con, let's say, what do you think is going to be on my banner? What if you go to my Facebook page, my It's Francis Facebook page? Who are you going to see in the banner? Jason in all his Power Ranger forms. That's what you're going to see. Am I promoting Power Rangers?
No. That's not. Let me explain why there's a difference. Because you're not going to a con pushing a specific work and then putting the Green Ranger in the background of your advertising. There's a difference.
But Brent, is okay, I'll ask you this. Is going to a convention a media tour? Like if it was a media tour, like let's say when she goes to LA Comic-Con with Aaron, and she goes to the Q&A of Legend of the White Dragon, then yes, she's there to promote Legend of the White Dragon. But if she's at a con that's booking her for who she is, the daughter of Jason and Frank, then that's what it is. Sorry, guys.
All right.
It doesn't matter. She's pushing a specific. We have to agree to disagree on this because
we are. You just don't want to admit you're wrong.
He doesn't.
No. I've been very consistent about this. There's different rules for cosplayers. Celebrity guests.
Who makes these rules?
No, because it's what people.
Who makes the rules? Hold on. Then
no, it's just basic. It's common sense. When you go to a con, people are they're there to push their work to make money.
Oh my goodness!
And
hold
they're
on.
pushing a specific title when they have like.
Hold on,
Bleach,
Brent.
We
have new information. We have new information. Dust Productions first. Thank you for the 5 gifted. And he said, I just sent a picture. I sent my sister a picture of PatrickSkye under his banner. She just assumed that he was the new Green Ranger. What do you say to that?
Okay, if she makes that assumption, but he doesn't. But when you go to his booth, he's not pushing that.
She's specifically pushing Power Rangers at her booth, and he's not.
She's promoted specific work, so people are going to assume that she was in that. She was part of Power. That's the work that she's pushing.
So why? Look, you just got proof of PatrickSkye doing the same thing, and not only that. When you look at PatrickSkye's booth, he's selling the picture of himself. And let me put this up for all you to see. You need to blow down on PatrickSkye and be like, hey, why do you have this Mighty Morphin Power Rangers logo on this picture or this print that his face is not showing? Yeah.
So that's bad. He needs to take that. Then he's absolutely wrong for that, and he needs to take that off immediately. And I would go to his booth in person and say that to his face, because I am not afraid. Because that's unacceptable. I'm sorry, and I would say that PatrickSkye was nice to me, but that's nonsense. And if I were to see PatrickSkye, he shouldn't do that.
Okay.
And you know, Henry, I've gone up to Austin St. John. I approached him about Zach Tatum again. I am not afraid to do that. And people and Steve Cardenas, I've asked about Zach Tatum. I am not afraid to ask those questions. So if that is the Power Rangers Dino Thunder and that's what he's selling, that's unacceptable. That's not right. And I would say that to his face.
So let's say PatrickSkye owns the legit Dino Thunder suit. You think he's not gonna take pictures with it? You think he's not gonna sell pictures with it?
If he's putting the logo and that's wrong. I'm sorry. He shouldn't do that.
So you're telling me that he's the owner of the actual suit. He's a cosplayer. That he cannot take professional photos and sell them? What do you think cosplayers do? They sell photos of themselves in the suits that they have.
Is Hasbro going to sue him for using the logo?
It doesn't matter whether they're going to sue, but I think it's wrong that he's putting the specific logo on there, and it's just wrong that he's doing that. And if I were to see him next time, if I see that, I would say that's wrong.
Another
And
question.
I stand by that.
You're saying another question. You're saying that Jenna is wrong for promoting Power Rangers, right?
The way she is, yes, absolutely.
Hasbro directly reached out to her
to promote the Master Morpher.
The Master Morpher, wait. And other projects that you guys might not know about. And they know about her con schedule. And they have never said, hey, you can't put your father's character on your banners, blah, blah. So why, if they're approving it, if they're not stopping it, what's the problem then? Like, why should we say, oh, they can't do it, or she can't do it, or she's not supposed to, or PatrickSkye is not supposed to?
They didn't
have
notice the wording
Hasbro and Saban have stopped multiple Rangers, I will say it lightly, from promoting certain things in the past if they really didn't want them to.
But that doesn't make it right. That doesn't make it right, though. What she's doing, I mean.
But what is she doing?
She's promoting a big project and putting the Power Rangers, the Green Ranger, as if every other celebrity guest has been promoting a specific work, and it's not.
But you know that cosplayers are considered celebrity guests as well.
That specific
but they're
work
not
is
promoting
based. Is that specific work is based on your interpretation, right? Not everyone else's.
Exactly. It's not an interpretation. It's based. If you're
mean?
promoting a specific movie, then if you have another character, but you don't mention the project title, it's automatically assumed.
Is this fact or feelings, Brent?
It's my opinion. You don't.
Okay, so it's feelings.
So it's not in stone. So it's not like. So
it's you are of the opinion that Jenna shouldn't promote Power Rangers.
So should she have her father right here in this Green Ranger suit? Is she promoting Power Rangers right here?
Okay, so just this particular advertising, I would find it okay. But she's promoting a specific work.
Wait.
What work is she promoting?
Legend of the White Dragon down there. Look at on the bottom of this advertising. Legend of the White Dragon. That's the work that she's promoting.
But her father's on there wearing the suit. This is okay, right? You said, hey, this is okay.
Because she's promoting a specific work.
But you said
if it's a daughter of Jason David Frank only, then that's different. But she's promoting a specific work.
Hold on, we got him.
And
guys.
therefore, that every other thing on her banner she has some association with.
If this helmet is off, it's good. But helmet on, it's bad.
No. What I said, she's promoting Legend of the White Dragon. That is what she's promoting a specific.
But here she's promoting her con schedule.
What is her
con schedule?
Her con schedule where she's promoting Legend of the White Dragon. I've been to this con.
Where does she say she's promoting Legend of the White Dragon? You are assuming she is.
Because she has a con schedule that she's promoting.
But
this.
You know that the cons are booking her for being the daughter of Jason David Frank.
No, they're booking her. She's promoting Legend of the White Dragon.
No, they're not.
Yes, she's promoting Legend of the White Dragon.
All right, I'm gonna ask her if I could release a contract so I can shut you up.
All right, so I'm looking at this. It doesn't say anything about what she's promoting. It's just a picture of the Legend of the White Dragon.
Sure, if you want to give her the benefit of the doubt.
So you're assuming you're assuming that she's promoting Power Rangers in Legend of the White Dragon, right? Because this doesn't say, "Hey, Jenna Frank promoting Power Rangers." Jenna Frank promoting Legend of the White Dragon.
Well, why should she get the benefit of the doubt, quote unquote, when she has on multiple occasions advertised Power Rangers? She advertised a Funko Pop on her Instagram. When
they gave her that Funko Pop, of course she's gonna promote it.
But it has the Power Rangers logo on it.
Brent, if you buy a Funko Pop with your image, it's gonna have the Power Rangers logo on it.
I'm not going to cons advertising the Power Rangers IP. That's the difference.
Okay, man. What is Patrick?
We're gonna go in circles about this.
Is Patrick?
I mean, we're having to agree and disagree on this.
Should PatrickSkye be doing this? Is he promoting Power Rangers?
Where is he promoting a specific project? I don't see it. A specific movie? I don't see it. Is he putting the Power Rangers movie logo?
Look, no, if you swap out PatrickSkye with Jenna, he'll be like, "This is a problem." He's
because
Power Rangers.
if this was the only image, if it was just Jenna without any, it'd probably be okay. But the moment you're advertising a specific work, it's assumed that any other things in your banner is something that you were in.
All right, guys. I think we wrapped this up pretty good, man. Jason from Influence Films, man. I'm sorry, man. I went wow. Okay, Henry, but context matters. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Brent, for coming up, man.
All right, thank you.
All right. Let's stay up, Francis. All right. Oh my God.
Hold on.
Oh my God. I love when we catch Brent in real time.
Yes, he will stop. Agree to disagree.
Specific work. Let me see, is he promoting the specific work? Oh my goodness. Brent is a whole character, guys, and a half. But I believe will be the end of the stream. Thank you, Francis, for coming up and rebutting everything, man.
No, always. But I felt in the room, you know.
All right, thank you. See you,
Bye.
Francis. All right, guys, that was Francis. Everybody, Influence Films. Did he come back? Yeah, he did come back. All right, so we could bring Influence Films up and drop Francis down. Let's Influence Films, man. Well, what's going on with your boy Brent? What's going on with your boy Brent, man?
I wish you would have left Francis up. I think some of it too is that I remember when the last time JDF was in my hometown at my comic book shop, there was somebody that was in the line before me, and they said something to him like, "You kind of gelled with your character," essentially, like to a lot of fans, like to a lot of us, like we kind of see you as your character, and there's a real thin line as far as the difference, whereas like with a lot of other Power Ranger actors, it's easier to kind of differentiate them. And they said like you yourself are our hero versus like your character.
Yeah.
And so I think that's why like people like Jenna are more accepted. And I think maybe people like Brent have a problem because it's like, well, technically she wasn't on the show. Yes. But a lot of fans do have a lot of goodwill for her. And if the Power Rangers really does end up going to Paramount, like they did wonders with Sonic and they actually listened to the fans. Like this, I was looking for this. That's why I had my thing off. This was that comic, and like Walter wrote an issue. My boy Steve Cardenas wrote an issue. Okay.
Boy,
so, but like, this is something small compared to what Paramount could do if they really cared about the brand. And obviously Hasbro didn't, like, because it was kind of like just put on the shelf. But who knows what the possibilities would be. And then maybe people like Brent wouldn't have sour grapes. Look, I've got my own sour grapes with Power Rangers, but I don't think anybody's ever going to make those bitter pills go down easier. So
Brent is sour for life over JDF, over Jenna.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
And some of it too, I think if I think is a charisma thing too, because Jason David Frank had a certain like thing about his personality where he could just draw people in. I know like two videographer guys, they're very different. One of them is very laid back. He's this guy named Kevin Bingham. He's worked on a lot of my shorts and stuff, and he's real laid back and he can draw people in. I know another one who passed away. He did a lot of stuff. He filmed a lot of football games for the Chiefs that were on air, and he was real intense. So like it comes in all shapes and sizes. And it's like Jason David Frank had that thing. Not to kiss ass, Henry. I think you do too. And so it's like it's just a thing where like you can draw people in. And if you have that, I think JDF was smart enough to utilize it in every way he could. And I think that's kind of what it's really about. And since he's not here, his daughter's the closest thing to him, really. So, I mean, unless you want to have like Tammy go with her, but like
she was for a minute. She was going there for a minute with her at the
yeah, and Austin was taking photos and stuff. But
yeah,
like I mean, I think the last thing I'll say is I think some of it's just like people want to be close to JDF, and she's the closest you can get at this point, you know?
Yeah.
And if she can get on the show, maybe Paramount could do that. Man, that would really put to rest a lot of the sour grapes, you know?
That would infuriate Brent. His head would explode if Jenna was casted in any type of Power Rangers reboot. He'd be like, it's nepotism. She's a nepo baby. I could just hear him now. He would high blood pressure over Jenna being in any Power Ranger project and not like Austin or Walter, you know, the original 6. He talking that goofy shit now. That's the first time I heard him say original 6.
And if you go on Cameo, Jenna's on Cameo. I think she's the cheapest. What should we call it? Power Rangers affiliated person.
How about Power Rangers?
Power Rangers adjacent.
Yeah, Power Rangers or Power Rangers adjacent person. But yeah, he would.
So she's humble. Like she knows where she. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah.
Like if somebody's got a problem with her, it just seems so ridiculous to me. But whatever. You know,
but that's
it is what it is.
Hey man, maybe you can call him and talk some sense into him, man. Jason is like, nah.
We got that. We have that connection as far as ASJ goes, because I think I don't know, maybe Brent's not an ASJ fan. I don't know, but like that, I think that's where it would stop and end, honestly, because I really admire Jason David Frank. I really do, and I don't know that like nobody's ever going to change my mind on that, just because the fact that he made time, like aside from him being one of my childhood heroes, like put that off to the side for a minute. He made time to go to my podunk comic book shop and had the longest lines I've ever seen there, ever. And like, and then their owner, who I know, I'm getting goosebumps talking about this. He told me the next day, he was like, you know, that guy stayed 4 hours after everybody left and just signed stuff for us. He said, just keep bringing stuff. I'll sign it. Even if it's not Power Rangers, I don't care. You got some X-Men stuff, I'll sign it if it helps your shop.
Oh no, that's disrespectful to the X-Men. He was not an X-Men. He shouldn't be doing that. Oh, we gotta wait till Brent finds out about that, man. Oh gosh, like he was signing X. That's disrespectful to the people who were in there. You know that, right? I'm being facetious. I'm being facetious.
No, I know, but that'll be coming soon.
Oh, well, anyway, man, thank you for coming up, man. I appreciate you. What do y'all think about this 7-hour stream on a Friday? We had roughly 1,300 people stop by so far. I thought it was pretty good, pretty informative, but we'll see what happens, man. Any last words, Jason?
Could we maybe see about having Brent debate Francis, maybe like with some pre-prepared topics, because I feel like Francis has a lot more knowledge than like a lot more experience in dealing with a lot of this type of stuff. And I feel like if she could have maybe like a couple days to prepare, I feel like, I'm not saying Brent would get cooked, but like, I just, I think it'd be interesting to see like if they have a chance to kind of gather their thoughts, maybe have you as the referee.
Gosh, man.
Things in the middle.
I mean, the problem is Brent kept moving the goalposts for Jenna. And it showed several times. It went from, well, she shouldn't have Power Rangers, the title, on the banner, to she shouldn't have any Power Rangers on her banner. And I'm like, you know, is every time you bring up something to contradict him, he's like, well, we know she's at, it will go from, well, not at her booth. At her booth, she's promoting Power Rangers. It may not be on the banner, but at her booth, she's promoting Power Rangers. I'm like, you just talked about banners. And then you just moved it to at her booth, she's doing this. And I'm just like, dude, you just don't want her doing cons. You don't want her being affiliated with Power Rangers. You don't like the fact that she charges the same amount as your favorite Pokemon anime person or whoever the hell it was. It was all this hoopla BS. And I'm just like, it just showed out. It just showed. Oh, hell yeah. I gotta drop you down, Jason.
Much love, Henry.
I got to drop you down. All right. I got to record this. All right. We're bringing up none other than the cosplay thief, PatrickSkye, who Brent is ready to. You shouldn't have all that Dragon Ball Z stuff behind you.
Take it all down.
You have been accused of being disrespectful to Power Ranger actors by none other than Frank family lover Brent Pham.
I didn't get the memo that I was being disrespectful to the brand. You know, all those years of cosplaying and writing, comic stories and participating in fan films and giving that enjoyment to the fandom of putting all my hard work into it. I didn't know that instead of delivering smiles and happiness, I was being disrespectful for it, which was I was appalled once I heard I saw Brent and heard Brent rooting for me. I was like, yes, awesome, great. And the next thing I see, he saw the Dino Thunder logo on my print, and then it just went into shambles. I was like,
he said you need to remove that immediately because he takes issue with that because you were never in Dino Thunder.
so I'm curious. So if I have a younger kid come up to my booth and look at the prints and say, "Hey, what season is that?" I just removed him from asking that question versus introducing him to a season that maybe he hasn't seen yet.
This is true. This is true.
So keeping those logos are what introduces people. Hey,
That's a truthful
that's a
statement.
great season. That's my favorite season. I love seeing those suits too. Versus, I've never seen that season before. There's a lot of people who haven't watched Power Rangers every single season to Mighty Morphin to Cosmic Fury. So to put on a logo, it helps identify. I like that outfit. I like that suit. What season is that from? Now I'm gonna go back and now I'm gonna go watch that season because I haven't seen it and now it's caught my eye.
Hey, can someone time out Deoxy? He said Dino Thunder is better than MMPR. We cannot have any MMPR slander in the chat. Now, also, Brent also took issue with this picture of her of Jenna with the Green Ranger, the Bat in the Sun Green Ranger in Legend of the White Dragon. He said she should not have this up because she's promoting Power Rangers and she was never in Power Rangers. What are your thoughts on that?
I do get this question a lot. I do get it shared with me. It asks my opinions. And this is my straightforward answer is we know that she's never been a part of Power Rangers. She's never been on the show. She has filmed and is a part of Legend of the White Dragon, which is coming out soon-ish, hopefully. But one thing that we do I was waiting to see how you were going to react to soon-ish, maybe.
If I didn't have this equipment, I probably would have spit out the water. I was like...
But one thing that we do know is it is right what everyone's saying. She has been attending cons since she was a young kid. She is attached to the con circuit since she was younging, in a sense. And this is a girl who is looking for a sense of connectivity with her father, who's no longer here. And aside from her personal family, the convention circuit was Jason's second family. The fandom and the supporters were his second family. So for somebody who is, we're 2 years into somebody who is still yearning to connect with their father, the fandom is another way because those fans are what's she's gonna constantly meet, and they're gonna share these stories about her dad to her. So for me, I'm okay with her doing cons because if it helps her find a way to connect with her dad, and really, not so step in his shadow, but more so of really find a way just to connect, I'm completely okay with it. We know the obvious. She wasn't on Power Rangers. She wasn't on the show. She wasn't an actor on Power Rangers. But those images, when you see them, I don't see the show. I see a photo of her and I see a photo of her dad. That's what I see. And same thing with Legend of White Dragon. Legend of White Dragon's a little wee because even though the movie hasn't come out, it'll come out soon-ish, maybe. She was in there. She was in the film. She does have that film coming out, and when those promotions, start rolling around of, all that stuff, it'll
probably start increasing. But she wasn't Legend of White Dragon. That is 100%. She wasn't in Power Rangers. But when I see those photos of Green Rangers, that's a photo that advertisement that you just had right there. That is JDF in the suit. That's not a stunt guy in the suit. That's actually JDF in the suit. And that's a picture with her and her dad, of that for her. So
Now he
I'm
also
fine with it.
had a issue with her taking this picture right here, morphing. We might have to time out Montyverse too for agreeing with Deoxy. We got some dissenters, some MMPR dissenters in the chat. Mods, keep a strong eye on both of them too, co-conspirators. But Brent also took an issue with her basically just taking this picture with fans because she was there promoting Legend of the White Dragon and she was never in MMPR. Have you ever morphed with fans?
Oh, 100%. I 100% morph with fans all the time. They come up and they ask me, can we get a photo together? And, and let's do a pose. And I actually, when I do conventions and have a booth, I bring my master morpher with me and I bring all the coins and I give everyone the option of, do you want to go with green? Do you want to go with white, Zeo, Turbo, or Dino Thunder for me to put in the morpher? And I'll do the pose with them. Absolutely. I mean, for me, I wasn't a part of the show. I am not officially sponsored by the brand, but I have been a part of the Ranger fandom since '93. So if fans want to come see me and support, I'm all open for it. But if you buy a convention ticket to a con, you are not obligated to go visit every single guest at that con. You're going to go see the people that you want to see, and you're going to walk past the people that don't appeal to you. So you have no obligations to go see the people that you don't like. Go support the ones that you do. And everybody who's more than welcome to is more than welcome to come support my booth. But if you're going to come to my booth and say, "Oh, you're not allowed to have that logo on that print," then you're more than welcome to.
He said he was going to tell you to your face that you should take that. You saw that part, huh? Where he said that.
I mean, if you like, you're more than welcome to buy a print and do whatever you like with it. But I mean, my booth is nothing but positivity and positive vibes when everyone comes. And if you have a problem with it, I mean, you're more than welcome just to keep on walking because I don't do negativity at my booth. And if you have a problem with it, I mean, call Hasbro, talk to them. It's I don't know what to tell you. It's like kind of getting upset that I have Toys R Us isn't around. I have this gift card and I can't do anything with it, but there's $20 sitting on there. What are you going to do with it? Absolutely nothing.
Look, man, he is just at first Brent used to be cool, but now it's just a hater. Like at first the rule was, well, she can't have Power Rangers written on the banner. Okay, like she can't have Power Rangers on her banner. And then it went from, well, she can't have Power Rangers on her banner. And you are the only cosplayer I know. And we talked to Strife. And I'm like, well, PatrickSkye doesn't have Power Rangers on his banner. You say he's promoting cosplay. And I'm like, well, how do you know he's promoting cosplay? It's like, because I go to the website. But like, the argument was the banner, not clicking the link or typing in the link on his website and saying, oh, he's promoting cosplay. It's him having a Power Ranger on his banner. And the one that I use for you to show this was your Power Morphicon, which you didn't make this, correct?
No, that was for the convention. Yeah, because I had a table there.
So and I was
I'll tell you I'll give you the answer why there's no brands on the banner, because that's my booth banner. But if every time that I collaborate on a new project, a new comic or a new fan series that I was a part of, I'd be making new banners left and right. So to keep it logoless as much as possible, it keeps that range of everything that I'm doing for you to come see me. It kind of opens up for you to come see what I'm doing versus, okay, that's where he was at, let me go and just keep it moving, versus it welcomes you into what have I been up to. Now, when I go to a convention, if I have a booth, I'm promoting PatrickSkye. PatrickSkye is my brand. But a part of that brand are subtitles such as cosplay. I've cosplayed for nearing 15 years. Within these recent years, I've become a comic writer, doing Rise of the Dragon. Over the years, I've participated in fan films. Chronicles of the Master Morpher, Shattered Connections. I made a cameo in episode 3, I believe, of Unworthy. So do I start adding those on my banners? So every time I collab, I start adding them. I'm making a new banner every single time, and I'm not doing all that. That's just a waste of money.
Also,
Um,
according to
for it.
Brent, I think he had an issue with this. He wasn't sure because he didn't know if you were promoting Legend of the White Dragon or not with this. What are you promoting with this?
I am promoting in memory of my brother Jason David Frank, who would have wanted, and I have conversations and voice notes. I can't wait for you to cosplay Legend of the White Dragon. So for me doing that, I did that for him. That's what I do that. And a lot of stuff I do with the Ranger fandom is for JDF, is for Jason. And because after his passing, it got to a point where I almost just stopped. I was like, I don't know if I can do this anymore. I don't know if I can wear the suits anymore. And Frances was one of the first people, that I have spoken to, through that time. And she was like, don't give up, because, the fandom are going to need outlets to where to attach to connect to, because everyone's going to need an outlet, because everyone's missing him in a sense. So, she was kind of a big pivotal point of keeping me inside the fandom in a sense and not giving up because of it. But a lot of stuff that I do when it comes down to the Power Rangers stuff is in memory of him, is keeping that candle alive, even if I'm just adding at least like 5% to the candle in memory of him. I rather prefer to add as much as possible to keep it alive for him.
All right. Well, look, man, thank you. I know Brent's in the background. I just didn't want to bring him up with you because it's going to just be talking to a brick wall, man. And he was like,
listen, Brent,
he's like, I'm open to talking to you. If you want me to bring this maniac up, I'll bring him up.
No, you're good. He's good. He's more than welcome to. He's more than welcome to jump on here, see me in my booth. Listen.
Go ahead,
Hi.
Brent. How are you, Brent?
Good. How are you?
How disappointed.
I'm good. It's nice to talk to you. Good to see you.
Yes.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. What's up?
So, this discussion, PatrickSkye, I brought up this discussion between Jenna, Frank, and you.
Mhm.
There's a distinction between what you do and what Jenna Frank does. There's a distinction. I saw your booth in person at Rangers Top Atlanta. We met, and you the way you wear the suits is great, by the way. But
thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Is when a celebrity guest who's promoting a specific work, like let's say Johnny Young Bosch, for example, he's promoting Bleach. Passing a Comic-Con, he has an advertisement stating that he's in Bleach, he's in like or some other work. He doesn't even put Power Rangers in the project title in the advertising, but he has the Black Ranger in helmet. And not everyone's aware of Power Rangers. There's a lot of casual fans, and when they see that advertisement, they're going to assume, this Johnny Young Bosch guy, he was the Black Ranger.
Hey, Brent,
I'll buy something from him, and thank you, and they leave. Those are the casual fans. Not everyone's a passionate fan.
So can you explain to him why you want him to remove the Dino Thunder? We short on time.
I feel that when you have the specific logo, you are advertising. It's going to mislead people to believe that you were on Dino. You were the Dino Black Ranger when they see that logo and they see you wearing the suit. And I feel that if you do that, it's going to mislead people who come to your booth who watch Dino Thunder. And they're going to say, "Oh, can I have your autograph?" And you say, "Oh, sure." And you sign it to them. Now, if there was no logo and you don't push any project, I feel that it's totally okay for you to do that.
So to be fair, we're arguing your feelings, right? You just said
this is my opinion.
You just said
this is my opinion.
Okay, go ahead.
This is my opinion. This is my feelings, my opinion. I'm not stating that this discussion is not factual.
Okay, go ahead, Patrick. How do you feel about Brent saying you should remove this because it's misleading?
So my question is, so you feel that may misguide fans from thinking, "Oh, I was on Power Rangers Dino Thunder." The way I see it is it creates an open dialogue on where have I wore this suit before? Hey, you wore this Dino Thunder suit. Were you on the show? And this is where I communicate to people, you know what? No, I wasn't on the show, but I did participate in a fan film called Shattered Connections, where I did wear the Dino Thunder suit, and you're more than welcome to come check it out on YouTube. Because aside from a cosplayer, I do other things, write Rise of the Dragon comic, I participate in fan films. So those are all sub things that I do when I promote myself at conventions. So what I was saying to Henry was earlier is keeping those titles of the seasons on the prints are what help gravitate conversation when people come visit my booth. Hey, I love this season. I love this suit. Or what if it's a younger generation that says, you know what? I've never seen this suit before. Where is it from? Oh, look, the brand is actually on it. It's from Dino Thunder. It looks really cool. Let me go watch that season right now because I never knew about it. Can you honestly say, as a Power Ranger fan, you watched every single season of Power Rangers from Dino Thunder all the way to Cosmic Fury? I mean, listen, and that's completely okay because I
got a
haven't
question.
either.
Patrick, has
Yeah.
anyone asked you to remove the Power Rangers logo from your prints since you've been doing
Never.
conventions in 15 years?
Never.
And
Not once.
And shout out to Deoxy, Montyverse, and the fan club, all in the chat. Salute to y'all. Okay, so
Not once.
But Brent is saying you're still of the opinion he should remove it, though, right, Brent?
I am of the. We're gonna have to agree. I do feel like you should remove. It should if you weren't on the show, if you were on that specific show, that logo shouldn't be there. Other than that, I feel like you're doing great work, but the logo shouldn't be there.
Now,
that's just my opinion.
And I appreciate your feedback.
PatrickSkye,
I mean,
quick question: has other cosplayers used logos of shows that they have not been on, but they're cosplaying as in prints?
Oh, 100%, because it helps market the direction of where they're from. It helps navigate where you see them from versus asking, where is that from? I've never seen that before. It helps guide somebody to where it is. It's not saying, because if it's really in that point of view, then I could add on the print as seen above the logo, and it says Power Rangers Dino Thunder, but it doesn't say as seen, insinuating that I was on the show. It's just showing that my suit that I'm wearing is from Power Rangers Dino Thunder, but it's not saying as seen as if I was on the show. Kind of like those those infomercials as seen on QVC, kind of like that stuff.
Okay. All right. Well, Brent is still going to disagree, and I don't want.
I disagree.
If you like Brent, I can make you a Dino Thunder print and sign it to you, and not put the Dino Thunder logo on for you and give you a clean one.
How do we know
next
that's
time I
you in the
see you.
helmet? How do we know that's you in the helmet, though, Patrick?
Oh, I got 100 behind the scene photos. That's all on my social medias that I post on my stories and on my things that that I have the helmet off. Because you know what? And the funny part, it's great that you mentioned that, because that's a direction that I took after many years, that I wanted to show my face, because people were actually stealing my images of me with the helmet on, because they were using it on advertisements and selling fake shirts and on merch and all that stuff like that. So it got to a point where I had to take my helmet off and do photos like that because people were stealing my images. I just really got tired of it. I was like, no one's going to want to steal this face. So I was like, let me just do regular photos with the helmet
I
off.
see. Great. All right. Great, guys. Great point. Thank you, Patrick. I appreciate you. Go follow PatrickSkye. Salute to you, Patrick. Thank you, Brent, for coming up with your reach. All right, let's go. Thanks to you, Patrick, again. Peace. All right, guys. That was great. That was great. I see we got all the heavy Power Ranger hitters in the chat tonight. Shout out to y'all, but answer 06 is right, man. Who cares what Brent thinks, man? Who cares? Like, holy shit. I mean, people
Who fucking cares, bitch?
A lot of people care. At least 1,000 people probably gonna care whenever this get clipped. But it's mostly the hate watch Brent, and we gotta farm the hate. We gotta farm the hate. Who else gonna do it? It's gonna be me. But salute to I did see some MMPR slander coming from Deoxy that was also echoed by the Montyverse. And I even saw Degenerate, my channel editor, with some MMPR slander. I'm gonna let that shit slide tonight because I'm in a good mood tonight, guys. But moving forward, we gonna have to nip that shit in the bud. All right. We're gonna have to nip that shit in the bud. But salute to y'all. Shout out to y'all. I should have had I didn't plan for all the Power Ranger creators to be in my chat tonight. Or anything like that. And I know everyone has talked about the the movies. What's up, Answer 06, man? What's up? Did you mean to click? All right, Answer 06 froze. I don't know what he was on. I know everyone has did their video on Power Rangers, but I did get the exclusive Jinsakuu interview, and I'm definitely gonna get that shit out before Montyverse. Monty, he's slow with it. He gonna put all this type of production. We quick and dirty. So make sure y'all check me out. But no, go subscribe to Montyverse. Go subscribe to my man Dan at the fan club. We already all subscribed to Deoxy. All these are friends of the show. I did interviews with all of them. Excellent Power Ranger content creators. Way better than I would be, especially fucking whatchamacallit. I got some DJing at a Christmas party. Now I'm chilling watching some Henry. Yeah, man. Shit was crazy. Answer 06, bro. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, had some connection issues.
What's up, man? I was about to shut down the goddamn stream.
About the reboot, the only thing I hope to see that is good, and then maybe in the wake they could honor Jason, drop the final trailer for Legend of White Dragon with the actual air date. That'd be cool.
No,
if they
they're not doing that
and maybe
shit.
Paramount picks it up.
The fuck, man! You came back to troll me. You came back.
Legit.
You think Paramount is gonna pick up Legend of the White Dragon?
It would be a nice way just to close something out for the franchise.
No,
for either or.
That shit ain't
And
happening.
then after that,
they won't
let that movie rest where it rests, and let Jason Legacy rest where it rests.
Fucking
And
Aaron is still editing that movie, from what I'm told. He's still.
Yeah.
You keep talking over me.
But that was my thought
Then
before
can't
I
answer,
came
why
off
am I here then?
the stream earlier. It's like, hopefully it comes out good, and then maybe they could do that nice homage for Jason, and then the next movie after that will be focused further into the franchise.
We'll see. But thank you,
hopefully it's
Astro
good.
6. Thank you, man.
All
right, y'all.
Let's close it out.
Let me. I was giving my monologue about the, thank all the Power Ranger fans, all the heavy hitters, Montyverse. Man, Jim kept me waiting because he was here. Look, I actually stream sniped you for a little bit while you were streaming, and I was like, yo, let me chime in and see what Monty was talking about. Y'all were like opening up gifts or something, man. But shout out to you, Montyverse. Monty a real one. Dan is a real one. Deoxy a real one. I love when I get all the real Power Ranger content creators up in this bitch. It makes me feel like official, like I'm vindicated, like I'm knighted. I'm among top content creators or whatever. I saw like Dan had like 1 million views or something this year, 1 million watch hours off Power Rangers content. I was like, God damn. God damn, I wish. I don't know what I'm at. I don't know. But you finally got the interview? Yeah, I did get I got the Jen interview. Montyverse. Can you, like, I hate to ask, like, yo, can you cam up? I'm not. I just want to talk as opposed to just text. I would love to just have a conversation per se. I'm not trying to like clip it or anything. No gotchas or any shit like that. But let me see. I'll drop the link for the top content creators. If they want to come up, share their piece, or anything like that, I'll do it for like 5 minutes. It don't got to be enough. It don't got to be 7 million in a year with no Power Rangers. I was like, what the fuck? Hey man, you doing good, man. You have a nice catalog of Power Ranger content. So that is good. But if Montyverse, Deoxy, or my man Dan want to hit the link, no pressure. I knew Deoxy was gonna do that shit. He I knew Deoxy was gonna do it because the way his stream is set up or whatever. I'm like, Deoxy probably fucking gaming, eating some Cheerios or something on his way to work in a bit, because it is 11:51 a.m. where he is at. So he's like, oh, I gotta be at work at 1, so I got some time. What did you think? What did you think about all the leaks with the Power Ranger stuff? I did see a video.
It's interesting. I will say that because from what I've
heard, I don't know if things have changed between now and then, that like Paramount will buy the media rights, so they'll own like the TV license and the movie license and stuff like that. And that should be an interesting shakeup because Hasbro's broke. They're third partying off everything.
Yes.
Like toys are getting produced by Playmates and stuff like that. So I can understand why they're branching out. But for Paramount to do this and seeing how a lot of their other properties have been gambling on making money, it might be a bit of a risk because despite Transformers 1 being a really good movie, that underperformed for Hasbro this year. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm excited. Jinsakuu did say they were going to plunk down $150 million on this movie, which I thought was like egregious. And probably
it's a bit of a gamble.
It's a huge gamble. But I did say with $150 million, you are going to get some A-list actors, and some people are saying they're already saying Awkwafina's going to be Rita Repulsa, and I just saw like Chris Pratt is going to be Zordon. I'm seeing all these names, and most of them are people's fantasies for who they would love to see.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think the one kid from whatchamacallit. Let me bring my man Dan up. The one kid from Cobra Kai, the pretty little ninja would be a good Tommy.
There's a lot of
the son, the bad son, or whatever.
Yeah. People have been wanting from for a while.
Dan, what you think about the whole new Power Rangers reboot with 150 million?
Bro, I don't know what to think. It seems like every hour just more gets added to the story. It's like it's nuts. It's wild. If they're balling with 150 million, think about it like this. The last movie was 100. Like a lot of these good movies are balling with like 100. If you're giving us an extra 50, and then on top of that, like you said in one of your past videos, they put at least like 50 to 60 million in marketing. That's not even fully included in that. So like if they're balling with 150 million, like Deoxy said, it is like it's a risk. Definitely risky, but if they do it right, it also like so I was looking, do you know that like Power Rangers is still like it's in the top 50 of biggest brands still to this day? Like it's made more money than X-Men. Like I was just looking at it and it's just they don't have the Hasbro numbers out, but they have the last few years of the Saban era. And dude, even with like Ninja Steel and Dino Charge, he was still making like 300-400 million a year off that shit. So if you're telling me Hasbro bought Power Rangers for 500 million, they made their money back. So like, I mean, of course, like I'm just saying that like it's definitely not, it's not Paw Patrol, it's not Spider-Man, but there is some money to be made here if they do it right and listen to the fans. Or it's two things. You listen to the older fans and give them what they want, or you see what the young kids want and give that. You gotta go, you gotta pick a route, I think, or do both.
I say you gotta go with the young fans, man. You can make a good kid movie and we will still go see it. Like I still watch Toy Stories with my daughter. Like we were watching it yesterday. It's still a great movie. But
you got to market it right though, because like Deoxy was saying with Transformers 1, I guess I didn't really see the commercials, but a lot of people were telling me that the commercials like they almost marketed like a family movie, and a lot of people didn't go see it because they thought it was like some cartoony weird Toy Story like Transformers.
God, that shit
and
was
really
so
it was
good.
freaking awesome.
It was like it was. I was watching it with my daughter, mind you, blowing my mind. She didn't understand what was happening, but she just see flashing lights and fighting. But I'm like, oh my God, this is the Megatron Optimus Prime origin story. And it was like Megatron started off being like a little bitch or whatever. He was like, and he believed in Prime. He was like, no, man, this guy is going to save us. And then when he saw his hero become the villain, he was like, nah, man, fuck this. And then he became like when he became Megatron, I damn near shedded tears because it was just such a beautiful diabolical moment at the same time.
It was awesome. It was a really good movie.
But I was just like, oh my goodness. But yeah, I don't know how this movie's gonna play out if they don't market it to kids. Because I don't think the adult audience is strong enough to get this project to the next level. And I'm using Once and Always as my measuring stick.
You would almost have to do what they do with like when the Ninja Turtles and even Marvel, when they have new movies coming out, they'll put out an animated series at the same time to get the kids into it. Like, you're right. If you're going old, you're gonna have to do something to get those younger kids involved. So you got a point, Henry.
It would have to be like Deadpool level fucking success for older people to be into it. Like Deadpool was carried by adults, not kids. Well, let's hope for the most part. So they got to go to kids. It's a Power Ranger brand. It's always going to be a family brand. I don't think they're going to go super duper dark. They're going to keep it like someone said the Sonic route. Oh, I can't remember who was up here who said the Sonic route. God damn it. I forget. I've been streaming for like going on 7 hours at this point. But going the Sonic route, make a movie that's entertaining enough for kids to keep a kid's attention, but something that the adults will enjoy. And then, boom, Jinsakuu said it. Sorry.
What do you think, Deoxy? Do you think they should be in the middle, or you think they should pick a lane?
I feel like they should pick a lane, but I feel like maybe is the middle the safest route? It's hard to say because the 2017 movie tried to be in the middle, but was it in the middle? I don't know.
The new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles film was the shit, not shit, but they have to. It was awesome. It was fucking great. They have to,
and that was a family kid movie. Like that was definitely targeted towards kids, and they picked a lane. And that's like I made a video about a week or two ago saying Power Rangers' biggest problem is its identity crisis. All the old fans that grew up when it was the #1 show, made $9 billion in a 6-year span. We're all old now, and they never grew with us. And the kids, though, that are on like watching Cocomelon and Paw Patrol, the new Power Rangers isn't really for the new generation either. So like we need to pick a lane. And maybe you've got a point too, though, Henry, is like, where do we find that middle ground? Or is there a middle ground? Like, dude, I don't know the answer. I'm just kind of arguing with myself in 4 ways right now because it's just wild. And like I said before, it seems like every few hours we're hearing some new information. Like, so I don't know what to think, but I'm excited, man. We haven't had new information in like a year and a half, man.
Yeah, so I'm hoping they do something that will work for all audiences and don't just pick the kids or don't just pick the adults. Something in the middle. You appeal to the largest audience. You have the chance. You're tossing a huge net when you say, you know what, I'm just gonna give the MMPR fans what they fucking want. I want a gritty MMPR. I want to see some death. I want to see Zordon get smoked again. You know, I want to see Alpha 5 get ripped to shreds. You know, anything, something like that, like something diabolical where people are like, yeah, this is the shit that we want. But at the same time, if I see Zordon get clapped, I'm not gonna be like, all right, let me take my daughter to go see this shit. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Or whatever. So I mean, that's where I'm at, man. But thank you guys for coming up, man. It was just impromptu. Montyverse, he said he couldn't come up for whatever reason. God only knows. Maybe he's doing the Lord's work, you know. Anywho, any last words, fellas? Because I'm about to shut this stream down.
Watch Dino Thunder.
Oh, hey, what the fuck was up with that, man? You know this is an MMPR channel. We do not tolerate people with different opinions.
Power Rangers wrong.
Exactly.
Power Rangers so.
All right, we got to get both of these guys out of here, guys. I cannot take all this slander coming in on a 7-hour stream and people are praising anything other than MMPR. And you don't even okay. I see my chat they turning on me too. You know what, man? This has been a good stream. Too bad we had to end it badly with all this MMPR slander. So with that, man, I ain't even saying body y'all. But anyway, if y'all want to still chop it up, catch me in Discord. I got to upload some clips. I'll be up for about, oh, damn, it's like 12 o'clock. I'll be up there for like an hour, man. But salute to y'all. Thank y'all for everyone who came out. Thank you for everyone who watched, liked the stream. I swear to God, man. I swear to God, y'all spamming Dino Thunder in the chat. This might be a long issue. We might have to prove people wrong, man. But salute to you, Pyra Bill. Thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you, Musty. Musty, someone we could trusty. Thank you, Dust, Answer 06, Angel Pest, everyone who donated. But if you didn't donate, you like the stream, appreciate you all stopping by. PatrickSkye for sure. 7-hour stream on a freaky fracking Friday. I think y'all like this shit though. But I start prepping at like 3 o'clock, and then we went live at 5, and then we had a couple lows where we went on that Tiger Woods tangent talking about his mistress. But overall, we have 1,400 people stop by. So salute to that 7-hour stream, and I will see y'all maybe Tuesday. I don't think I'm gonna do nothing Sunday. I mean, it got to be like breaking news, like fucking Paramount come on, like, yeah, we doing that Power Ranger shit. You know, Jinsakuu was right. Stuff like that. If Jinsakuu don't say that shit, or like, I want a bigger news source to cover it and confirm Jinsaku's story. But all right, peace, love, Power Rangers for life. You know what I'm saying? And I'll see you in Discord. Peace.